Good afternoon and welcome to Wolf777 News presents Emirates D50 tournament and it's game number 10. Today's fixture is between Abu Dhabi versus Emirates Blues. We are live from Sevens Cricket Stadium. With me in the comm box is Abdul Rahman Tariq. Let's head to the toss. In fact, I think it should be the pitch report first. Let's look at the pitch and see what the pitch has in store for us.
Between Abu Dhabi and Emirates Blues. The wicket looks an absolute belter, but as we saw in the previous games, it's more of a conditional choice rather than the situational choice for the captain. Abu Dhabi with 3 losses will want to make a statement today and spoil the party, while Emirates Blues will want to qualify for the semi-final spot. If I'm the captain, I'm going to win the toss and bowl first and then chase it under lights, where the batting gets much easier and the dew plays a huge role for the bowling side. Back to you guys at the comm box.
And he was there a few minutes earlier. Now I have him with me in the comm box. Abdul Rahman, well, a good analysis of the pitch, but as you rightly said, the dew will definitely come into picture.
Yes, and as we head to the toss, let's see what the captains have decided to do once they flip the coin.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Game 10 of the 2021 Emirates D50 tournament, brought to you by Wolf777 News. It's a late afternoon match today, and today we have Team Abu Dhabi taking on Emirates Blues. On my right is the captain of Emirates Blues, Alishan Sharfu, the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar, and the captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed.
Fayaz Ahmed, captain of Abu Dhabi, flip the coin. Tail is the call. It is tail.
Okay then, Alishan, please take the mic, Alishan. Alishan, so you've won the toss. What have you decided?
We'll have a bat first. We've bowled first in all the 3 games in the tournament, so we want to put a total on the board and then let our bowlers defend it later on.
What do you think is a good score to score first in this track?
As we've seen, sometimes the wicket might play a bit slow later on, so anything from 240 to 260 is a good score, and hopefully our bowlers defend it on later on.
You've had a couple of losses in the tournament after getting that initial victory, so this is a very important game for you.
Yeah, it is an important game. It decides the standing of the whole tournament, so hopefully we get a win and go through to the knockouts.
Any team changes in your 11?
We have a few changes. Aryansh comes in, Dhruv comes in, Faraz comes back in after an injury, and there's one more change which I can't remember.
All right then, best of luck for today. Thank you.
Thank you. All the best.
Fayaz Ahmed, finally you're not batting first today. Do you think that will change your luck?
Yeah, this inshallah it will be luck because I saw the last 3-4 matches in the day and night matches, so there is a dew factor. So hopefully it will be helpful for us for the chase this target, inshallah.
And what do you think is a decent target for you to chase under lights?
Yeah, we this is actually good batting track. It's looking good, perfect. So we'll try to give maximum 230 under this 230 total.
And any changes in your 11 for today?
Yeah, there is 2 changings. We add one more batsman, so hopefully it will be helpful for the batting lineup.
Best of luck for today.
Thank you, Ahmed.
Right then, news from the centre is that Emirates Blues have won the toss and elected to bat first. Back to the comm box.
Thank you, Ahmed. As you can see, it's extremely hot outside. We look at the points table before the
In fact, Dubai also has an outside chance of qualifying for the semi-finals, but they have to really play well, and they've got some strong opposition in the coming matches that they need to face and win. Abu Dhabi, as the story has been so far, in all editions of the tournament, even in the D10 and the D20, Abu Dhabi are lying at the bottom of the table with 0 points. They're still looking for that one elusive win.
Well, at the pitch report, I mentioned that the team winning the toss would want to bowl first. And it seems that this is one of those tosses where both captains are happy. Alishan winning the toss, electing to bat first. He wanted to change it a little bit because they've been chasing in the tournament so far. And then Abu Dhabi, Fayaz was extremely happy he's lost the toss because he wanted to bat second anyways under lights and with the dew.
Yes, we saw yesterday how the dew played a very important role in the result of the game. The 248 runs, which was a decent score scored by Ajman, was not enough for them to defend. Let's quickly check the Emirates Blues setup today. The playing 11, Alishan Sharfu is the captain. Ansh Tandon, Aryansh Sharma, Atikur Rahman, Dhruv Parashar, Mohammad Farazuddin is in the game today. Fahad Nawaz, Nilanj Keswani, Rahul Bhatia, Sanchit Sharma, the fast bowler, and Vinayak Vijayan.
Lots of changes for Emirates Blues, and Alishan had forgotten who's playing and who's been left out. For Abu Dhabi, a lot of familiar faces. They've not changed too much from the last few games. Adil Raza, Akhil Das, Ashok, Dilawar Khan, Fayaz Ahmed, the captain. Ghulam Murtaza is back. He has missed the last game. Rayan is playing. Muhammad Sawad, Osama Hassan Shah, Sahil Haryani, and Waqas Gohar, the fast bowler. So Abu Dhabi batting second for the first time in the tournament. Emirates Blues batting first for the first time in the tournament. It's a very interesting game. Emirates Blues has to win this to get any chance of qualifying. Otherwise, they will be stuck with Dubai and it'll be a net run rate game.
Yes, the upper hand in this game. They won the toss and have surprisingly elected to bat first. I think they haven't followed the game yesterday and are not aware of the weather conditions because it is getting slightly hotter as the game progresses, and the dew will definitely come into consideration. Here you see the two opening batsmen for Emirates Blues. The keeper batsman who's walking out had a very fruitful D10 in fact, was among the top run getters in that edition. While you see the Abu Dhabi setup coming in, the men in yellow will be facing the men in blue.
Emirates has fielded a very, very young lineup today. Dhruv making his debut along with Vinayak Vijayan. And I think it's Aryansh opening the batting with Atik. So again, he's making a debut as well. Very young kid in the under 16 camp and the under 19 camp as well. So very talented young kids, but the pressure of playing this format with all those cameras and eyes on you, the game completely changes.
Yes, Aryansh is the man who will be joining hands with Atikur Rahman, opening the batting for Emirates Blues. And the bowler for Abu Dhabi is Adil. Was very impressive in the D10. Has the ability to move the ball away from the right-hander. I have always had a liking for him. Atikur Rahman, meanwhile, 3 innings, just 12 runs. Hasn't got the start that he would have expected for himself. Just 1 boundary in those 12 runs with a strike rate of 37. So nothing remarkable.
was bowling in the previous tournaments. So maybe a conscious effort to bring up that pace.
Yes, absolutely. I think it's good for Abu Dhabi that they have a strike bowler in Adil. This time it was just a little fuller, just outside off. And again, this time outside off, trying to slash that. Missing it completely. Atikur Rahman will be a dot ball.
We see a new wicket keeper for Abu Dhabi. Last few matches, Shahid Gill has been keeping. So Sahil taking the gloves today.
This just needs to try and hit the deck hard. Adil, get some extra bounce, get an edge, and the slip will be in action. Fuller outside off, this time straight to the fielder. Good shot there from Atikur Rahman. Confident looking shot, but was not able to find a gap between those two fielders.
But the gap was there when he hit that first boundary. But Fayaz quick to plug it, making sure that even if Atiq gets that width, he's not able to pierce the infield. So good proactive change by Fayaz. But the ball not swinging at all, Shoaib.
Yes, just a little bit of movement, but not the usual. There you see some swing again. This time played over the infield. Will that go all the way? No, just falling short of the ropes. Good fielding in the deep by the fielder. Will be a couple of runs.
And Adil might be struggling just a little bit. Maybe a bit rusty after that long break that Abu Dhabi's had. Giving a lot of width to Atiq, and Atiq likes width. He wants to play over cover. They all went up thinking that ball was in the air, might have stuck in the fielder's hand, but it was safe. A heavy outfield stops the ball from going to the boundary. So 2 runs, a good start from ECB.
Fuller delivery this time again in the channel outside off. A dot ball to end the over. First over gone, and Emirates Blues are 7 for no loss. So first over gone. It is 6 for no loss for Emirates Blues. In fact, it's 7 for no loss. Apologies. Waqas is the new man in. 3 innings, 68 runs, and an economy of 4.98. No wickets to his name. Now that is and will be a concern for Abu Dhabi. Meanwhile, it's going to be Aryan Sharma who will face for the first time.
Well, they've been using Waqas as more of a death bowler. He's not been very effective with the new ball. As you can see, he's gone for runs. He's not taken too many wickets. And even in the death, unfortunately, Abu Dhabi, every time when they've batted first, not put up a big score. So he'll want to use that new ball today and get a couple of wickets and get that confidence back.
Oh yes, as a bowler, regardless of when you're bowling, your primary objective should be to take wickets. So even if you're bowling in the dead overs, you should be looking for those wickets. 3 innings, not a wicket is not a great sign for any bowler. This time outside off, driven nicely there by Aryansh. Will it go all the way? Yes, it will. Finally, it reaches the ropes. First boundary for Emirates Blues.
They're playing at the last strip. So the offside boundary from where Aryansh has hit is very, very far away. But that will give him a lot of confidence. His debut game, just his second delivery, and he's played a beautiful looking cover drive all the way to the fence for 4.
Yes, a nice shot from a confident-looking Aryansh. Of course, he will be a little nervous playing his debut game in a big format like Emirates D50. You are watched all over the world. Again, a good-looking shot from Aryansh, this time straight to the third man fielder.
But I have absolutely no idea why he's not doing that with the new ball. We've seen somebody like a Bumrah bowl with a brand new ball and bowl Yorkers. If that's your strength, go for it.
Oh yes, you need to bowl your stock ball, that's for sure. You need to be bowling at your strength. There is a slight delay in the game because of the side screen. I think Atikur Rahman wants the side screen to be in the right place. And we've seen that so many times. It has a big impact on players. You're not able to see the ball. There is a gap between the two side screens, and maybe that is the reason why Atikur Rahman has raised a concern.
Yeah, as you can see now, they're closing that gap. There's still just a little bit in batsmen, as we know, can be very fidgety when it comes to these things. They want everything to be perfect around them. But they get ready to start. Fifth ball of the second over. The Blues 12 for no loss.
This is a good delivery. This is a very good delivery. Appeal and given. First wicket falls. Atikur Rahman plays a rash shot. And Waqas has finally been rewarded by a wicket. So wicket number 1 is down for Emirates Blues. Waqas gets his first of the tournament.
As you can see, he's chased the wide delivery outside off. That break in that side screen, breaking his concentration as well. Atiq was looking really good. He started off really well playing those shots. But then that long delay for the side screen. 6 of just 8 deliveries faced. So that'll be very disappointing for Atiq, as the captain of the Emirates Blues team, Alishan Sharfu, walks in at 3.
Yes, a good start for Abu Dhabi. They've got the first wicket. New man in is Alishan Sharfu. This is the time that they need to put pressure on. This is a big wicket. 3 innings, 224 runs he scored, 17 boundaries and 9 sixes, and a very healthy economy of 93, which is really good in a one-day game.
Well, he was the number 1 run scorer of the tournament before we saw that amazing inning from Asif Khan. Asif's put daylight between him and Alishan. But with the game in hand, Alishan will want to prove that he's worthy of that number 1 slot. He's decided to bat first, so a lot of responsibility now on Emirates Blues to put up a score. And Alishan's batting is going to be a key component of that.
Oh yes, Emirates Blues have been pretty dependent on Alishan's performance in this format. Catch it is the call up in the air, but will land safely in the mid-wicket region. Looking for 2 and will get them easily. So he's off the mark on the very first delivery, Alishan Sharfu. 2 overs gone. Emirates Blues are 14 for 1.
Come on. Shaba boy, Shaba. Shaba yaar. Shaba, Shaba ladko. कर लो अभी. अच्छा टाइम है Shaba यार. चढ़ के यार लड़को चढ़ के. Middle. Thank you.
We see the highest strike rates of the tournament. Lakshman Pramod, that innings he plays against Dubai, against Sharjah, beg your pardon, where he went absolutely bonkers. Comes into bowl again to Aryansh. No run.
Excellent, Chandu bhai. Shaba boys. They don't leave
boys. They don't leave. Want to flash at everything outside off stump here, boys. Shabba. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Shabba, boy, Shabba. Shabba, yaar. Chal ke rehna. Shabba, yaar, ladko. Come on, boys.
So 2.1 overs, 14 for 1. Outside off and driven beautifully this time, but straight to the fielder. So they've got an extra fielder there in the offside to restrict these batsmen to play in that shot.
But again, they want Adil to find his line and length very quickly. He's bowling very wide outside off and quite full as well. Atiq in the first over, and now Aryan freeing their arms, playing those cover drives, and they've plugged that gap. But Adil is not able to find that good length on that fourth stump that he was doing really well in the first 3 matches.
Yes, he needs to bowl on the middle and then move away. Outside off is a little more easier for any batsman to actually play a shot. He starts on the middle and then moves away. That's when he'll cause more trouble against these batsmen from Emirates Blues. 2.3 overs, 14 for 1. Aryansh is on 5 of 6. Alishan is the new man to join him in the middle. The last wicket was Atiqur Rahman, caught behind. So a decent start for Abu Dhabi.
Well, Abu Dhabi must be thinking if they can get Alishan early, they're going to expose that batting lineup. It's very inexperienced and has not played a lot. 2.4 overs, that was very close to being called a wide. Not given.
Well, he's wasting these deliveries outside off. He needs to be a little more attacking because this is the time when they can actually break through into the middle order. Both the batsmen are relatively new in the crease. The ball will do a little bit now than later. So it is important and imperative that Adil bowls wicket-taking deliveries and not just try to contain.
No run.
And this is much better, closer to the batsman. Make him play every delivery. That should be the mantra from Adil in this over.
And in this heat, we've seen the fast bowlers bowl 3, maximum 4 over spells, so you will need to make your spell count. So wasting half the deliveries outside off, you're not going to make that impact. Shoaib, you rightly mentioned, he needs to be on middle and off. Try to get that outside edge, which he has done really well over the last 3 games. So just trying to find his radar, Adil.
Much better delivery. This is the delivery that we were discussing. This is where he needs to bowl on a consistent basis. Nice ball to end the over. 3 overs gone. Emirates Blues 15 for 1.
Well, we have a look at the highest run scorers of this tournament. Asif Khan, after that 137 day before yesterday, going on top. And then Shoaib, that's number 2 and number 3. That's what has been keeping Emirates Blues alive in this tournament, Alishan and Anstundon. And that's exactly what Abu Dhabi needs to focus on. If they can get both of them out cheaply, or one of them, there's going to be a lot of pressure on Emirates Blues.
You are right. Number 4 is Dawood Ijaz on 154 from Ajman. And Mohammad Ikram scoring a good handy knock in yesterday's game. Scored a 50. Is on 152 and on the number 5 position in most runs in Wolf777 News Emirates D50 tournament. Moving in this time, the ball played towards the backward square leg region. Will get a single. Again, not in the right area, just a little wayward on the pads, giving an opportunity for Aryansh to play it in the square leg region for a single.
But again, a very confident looking shot by Aryansh. He's flicked it in the air, but it was safe. It's good to see that intent from that young kid.
Good delivery. This is a very good delivery. Good line, good length. Just outside off and in the good length area, so you don't know whether you want to play it on the front foot or the back foot. That is when batsmen normally make mistakes. So Waqas probing Alishan. The key is how consistent can he be on that length.
Again, a delivery coming in. Kaskor asking for an LBW after the ball hits the middle of Alishan's bat. Very glad he doesn't have a DRS. He would have wasted that. But he's finding some rhythm, Waqas. And Shoaib, those two batsmen that we saw at the end of the chart, Dawood Ijaz and Ikram, we're really happy to see those names because they've been performing in the domestic circuit and scoring runs for their clubs and bringing that form here. So good to watch. You don't have those usual suspects like Wasim in that lineup. I'm sure he'll catch up very soon. Good to see some new names and new faces performing in the UAE domestic circuit.
Yes, that's always good for UAE cricket. This time short delivery played handsomely over the mid-wicket region. Aryansh is looking in prime form. Read that ball early. He had so much of time to play that shot. He could play it wherever he wanted. He decided to play that in the mid-wicket region and has been rewarded with 4 runs. Absolutely magical shot.
That was really, really good to watch. Again, a young kid against a fast bowler with the new ball. And he's played that in the gap. There was a fine leg, nobody at square leg or mid-wicket. Let's see what Waqas has as a reply. Beautiful looking shot that by Aryansh.
Your call, your call.
Well, he can play on both sides of the wicket. He got a boundary over square leg and then he plays the cover drive, threads the field and gets 2. Looking supremely confident, that kid.
Yes, as you rightly said, he's shown us different shots in the first 4 overs of the game. He's played 12 deliveries and around 6 to 7 different shots altogether. So he's got a back foot punch. He's driven nicely. He's also pulled well in towards the mid-wicket region. This is pretty impressive from Aryansh and hasn't been beaten yet. So that is also a big positive.
He's got his captain on the other end. I hope Alishan has a word with him and tells him, you know what, you don't have to play all the shots in the book. Again, square cuts that, but to the fielder, Osama Hassan there, moved out a slip. The end of the 4 overs, Emirates Blues 23 for 1.
That was a great shot again to end the over from Aryansh. A certain boundary, but straight to the fielder. Gets no runs on that delivery, so dot ball. Talking about good shots, we have Asif Khan playing most number of sixes, 11 until now, closely followed by Alishan, who's scored 9 sixes, Amir Hamza on 7, and Mohammad Ikram and Rahul Chopra following with 6 sixes each. Asif absolutely went berserk in the game yesterday.
Yes, and again, it's good to see the names of Amir Hamza, Ikram and Rahul in that list. They've been hitting 6s for fun in the domestic circuit. So for them to play like this in the D50, very good to watch if you follow domestic cricket as well. As Adil comes into bowl again. Third over of his spell. Finally getting that line right.
Yes, as you can hear the keeper say, this is the line that he needs to bowl. Completely agreeing with what we are saying here. And I'm sure he knows that as well. It's just about execution. This time outside off and beautifully played that over the cover fielders. Once that ball clears the infield, it's always going to be for a poor delivery but an equally nicely played shot. Alishan gets a boundary.
Well, Alishan hits the ball real hard. As you can see again, gets that width. It was in the air. It was nowhere near the infield. Good looking shot. One of Alishan's trademark shots when he's in good form. And Adil again, erring in line and length. Second delivery of his over.
That's a poor delivery from Adil. You can't be bowling those deliveries, especially in the first 10 overs. Much better delivery from Adil.
Well done, boys. Well done, boys.
He has the skill, he has the potential. Just needs to be a little more consistent. .27 for 1. Alishan on 7 of 6. Aryansh on 13 of 13. Adil has given away 12 runs in his 2.3 overs. Still hasn't got a wicket. If you've just joined us, Emirates Blues winning the toss today, deciding to bat first. A full toss delivery, again a loose delivery, and rightly punished in the gap. You can have all the 11 fielders, 10 fielders on the offside, but if you bowl full tosses, you're never going to be able to defend or stop runs. So another good shot from Alishan Sharfu. 4 more runs for him.
And he's punched that. It's not one of those trademark classic cover drives. He's met the ball with the middle of the bat and thread the needle perfectly. So as you said, Shoaib, this is full toss. You can put it anywhere on the field. And Alishan plays a very good looking shot. Adil really struggling for his line now.
Another shot, another good shot in the gap.
Back up.
It will go all the way. That's 4 more. 3 boundaries in this over for Alishan. A successful over for Alishan and Emirates Blues.
Well, again, supreme shot that by Alishan. Is looking a really good touch. He's finding the gaps for fun right now. And Shahid was chasing that delivery. It was in his hand, but after he had crossed the ropes. So another boundary for Alishan, and Adil has given away 12 runs in this over. It's still not finished.
Well, 12 runs in 5 deliveries in this over. Short delivery, catches the call. Appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Well, there was some movement in the air, but not sure whether it came off the bat or not.
Let's have a look. I think the reaction of the keeper gave it away. He did not appeal at all. He followed the bowler and then pretended as if it was a big outside edge. Some gamesmanship by Abu Dhabi. They wanted that wicket. Alishan looking in supreme confidence and supreme touch right now. So at the end of 5 overs, the score moves on to 35 for 1. Adil Raza going for quite a few in his 3 overs. And Waqas, even though he's given away the 15 in his 2, has taken the crucial wicket of Atiq.
Yes, 5 overs gone, 35 for 1. And there will be a change in the com box. It's going to be Ahmed Khwaja alongside somebody special.
Thank you very much, Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq, for that lovely intro. 37 for 1 after 5.2, as this is nicely bunted into the leg side. Alishan Sharfu looking very good out there. Abu Dhabi have got the early wicket, but since then the pitch has looked quite flat. A lot of runs in it. And joining me in the com box is a very special guest. It is the captain of the UAE national team, Mr. Ahmed Raza. Welcome to the com box.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Nicely punched off the back foot to cover points. So, Ahmed Raza, you're smack in the middle of the Emirates D50. Your team Fujairah doing well. 2 wins out of 3. How is the progress looking in the tournament so far? How are the conditions, the overhead conditions particularly?
Yeah, the conditions have been really challenging, and the only thing is, you're professional cricketers, and whatever is in front of you, you have to deal with it. I think the tournament has been real success, and we are only halfway there. And even looking at the Emirates.
Lovely pull shot over mid-wicket. My goodness, he has absolutely nailed that. 1 bounce 4. Aryansh is looking in terrific form.
Definitely a very good prospect. He's also one of the players who are in the under-19 setup right now. And there's an opportunity to be playing at the World Cup, and a really good performance in this tournament is definitely going to help that chance.
Absolutely. And if that comes from the UAE national captain himself, then somebody really has to pay very close attention to that. But paying attention, Team Ajman, you had your first game with them. Unfortunately, it was a surprising loss. But to bounce back from that, how do you recharge the troops? How do you tell them to refocus, especially in these oppressive conditions, Ahmed?
I think that that was a really interesting game against Ajman. We won the toss and we elected to field first, playing 3 fast bowlers, but that has proven not to be the right tactics, and we quickly learned from it and changed the team balance, and we've won 2 on the bounce, and hopefully a couple more wins which will cement our spot in the playoffs.
Well, you're telling us about the right tactics, the right combination. What have you seen on these pitches so far? What is the right way to go about, especially in your bowling?
I think it's really important to look to spin the ball on these kind of services and not ball very quick through the air. The wickets are pretty slow here, so you don't really want to be giving that kind of pace to the batters.
Lovely punch through extra cover this time from Alishan Sharfu. That is absolutely screaming away for 4. The captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed, giving chase, but that ball just would not stop.
Alishan is in form of his life. The best thing about that shot was his balance and getting over the ball, head in the right position and just not overhitting it. These are really good outfields, so you don't really have to look to overhit.
20 off 11 now, 46 for 1 after 6 overs. So enough about the cricket, let's talk about the man himself. Tell me the background story, the biopic of Ahmed Raza, the captain of UAE.
Well, I'm one of the lucky ones who've come through the circuit, played the age level cricket at the age of 14, and then went on to play the men's team in 2006. So it's been a long journey, and it's been a really good one and a fruitful one.
Well, that was a very short description. You described it in 140 characters. Tell me more about how has the journey been and how you made it to the national side. Who spotted you? What were your standout performances that got you noticed?
Well, it was the head coach of Ajman, Shadad Altaf. He was my first coach. He was the one where he was my first coach, and then Shah Hussain, he's also around, the development officer right now. So they were the first couple of people whom I spent a lot of time with at my early age. And then it was Sayyid Abid Ali, who was my first coach at the first UAE assignment. And well, I've seen quite a few coaches, so if I name all of them, it's going to take a while.
Absolutely, you've been here for the length and breadth of perhaps half your life. You've played within the UAE cricket scene, at the very least. 46 for 1 as Ghulam No Murtaza comes into the attack. Short and wide, just shoulders, arms. Quite generous there from the umpire not to give it as a wide. So you've of course played all the international sides. You've been amongst the Abu Dhabi T10 and amongst all the great international cricketers. What do you think is remaining for the UAE domestic scene to make that leap onto that level?
I think we are in a really good position right now, and the graph's looking really good. Our main goal is to qualify for the 2023 50 over World Cup, and that's a pathway of the next 18 to 24 months, where we're going to play close to 36 ODIs. We've played 7 already of them.
Nicely punched away, wide of mid-off. Gonna have a shy at the stumps, but dives into the crease. Aryan's doing well there. So you were mentioning 7 ODIs have gone by. Your target is the 2023 World Cup. So how achievable do you think that goal is? Of course, you have to be optimistic as the captain, But what do you see there is a significant gap between you and the remaining associate nations, or not so much?
No, I think the pathway given by the ICC is a really good one, and which gives equal opportunities to all the associate countries, where you get to the qualifiers and the bottom teams from the first tier, they come and compete together.
Well done, Vicky bhai, well done.
So it's a really good pathway, and I don't think any of the associate country is going to ever complain about that, because it gives equal opportunities to all the teams to perform. 36 ODIs are a lot of games to prove your mettle, and then going into the qualifiers over there as well, you end up playing 6 to 8 ODIs, and the top 2 teams at the qualifiers make it to the World Cup.
Of course, 2023 is a mission for the UAE national team to make it there. We did go once in 2015 and put up a very decent fist of things. Gave Pakistan a very tough time, I remember, in that World Cup. 47 for 1 as Ghulam Murtaza continues here. Down the leg side, nicely flicked away towards fine leg, but there is a sweeper in place. And we can consider the UAE the birthplace of T10 cricket as well. So what are the subtle differences between 10 over cricket, 20 over cricket, and of course 50 over cricket?
Well, T10 just flies in a jiffy. As a bowler, it's not a format which you look forward to playing. Bowling 12 balls it's like bowling 12 free hits. So you really have to be clear at the top of your mark what you're going to bowl. Try to read the batsman. Use the ground dimensions. As a bowler, it's not the easiest format, but I think it enhances your skills, which you can use in the T20 format and even in the death overs of a 50-over game.
Nice delivery back to the bowler here from Aryan, who's batting pretty well on 20 of 20, giving able support to his captain, who's also gone past 20, 21 of 13. So this pitch is looking relatively good for batting, and the decision by the Emirates Blues captain Ali Shan to bat first against Abu Dhabi seems to be paying off right now.
Yeah, that's a really good start, and Ali Shan, as I said earlier, he's in the form of his life, and Aryanch getting his opportunity, grabbing it with both hands, and it will be interesting to see if he can kick on and get a big 50 or 100 here.
Aryanch into the side today, 20 of 20, looking good. Flicked away towards square leg for a dot ball. 7 overs gone by, 48 for 1. Our team, Emirates Blues. Well, speaking of somebody who was not in prime form but is considered one of the superstars of the UAE domestic scene, your teammate Mohammad Wasim was recently selected in the PSL as well for Multan, and they went on to win the title. What can you tell us about him? How, when you're struggling with form, how do you get out of it, out of that rut?
Firstly, I don't really believe in form. I think it's all in the head. We've seen Wasim getting out a couple of times like before, where he's tried to play 2 square. I think once you think if it's in your head that you're not in form, I think the best way to deal with it is just by playing in the week and just trying to spend more time in the wicket. We've seen that. He's done that in the last 2 games, and he got, I think, 20 odd against Sharjah and then a 50 against Abu Dhabi. So that's been really good for Wasim and for Team Fujairah that he comes into so-called form.
Absolutely, and adding to your point, even a very famous commentator, Ian Bishop, he says that the momentum is not the real thing. It's just in your mind that you feel you have momentum. And like you're saying, form is something that is in your mind. It's not real. But since you mentioned about things that are in the mind, the art of captaincy, talk about that, Ahmed Raza. Did you develop that, or were you a natural leader? And how do you deal with the varying personalities in a cricket dressing room?
I think from the very young age, I led the UAE under-19 as well. My teammate Rohan Mustafa is playing for Sharjah, and also my UAE teammate. So we both were in the same batch when I led that. So I think from there onwards, I was always taken as a successor of Khurram Khan, our former captain, and I was leading the ECB Blues team at the domestic circuit. And once I was given the UAE reins, when Khurram Khan was unavailable for the tournament, so it started like that, and I think you can develop this skill as well. But I think sometimes you're born with this, and you keep getting better tactically by failing rather than succeeding. So that's something which comes with time and with experience.
Absolutely spot on. Excellent description there. You're learning with your failures. 50 up meanwhile for Emirates Blues, looking really good so far. in just 8 overs. Mohammad Sawad, the left-arm orthodox bowler, into the attack. And speaking of left-arm orthodox, that is of course your speciality, and there are a lot of boys who are bowling left-arm orthodox on the UAE domestic scene. Maybe your spot is not so secure as you think.
I think that's a brilliant position to be in. That's what you want as the UAE team, that everyone's knocking on the door, and it keeps us honest. It keeps us on our toes. We know we've seen so many of them. I think Ayan Khan is one of the leading wicket takers in this tournament. I think Rahul Bhatia has bowled beautifully with the right pace, spun the ball. I think that's really been the highlight of this tournament, that the finger spinners are coming back into the game.
Nicely punched there by Aryanch, but straight to extra cover. Mohammad Sawad, only 3 runs conceded in his 4 deliveries, so perhaps there's something to offer out there for the spinners. Solidly behind that once again. And you mentioned to me in the toss of the very first game we did of Ajman that you were looking to bat up the order, but you were batting at number 8 for a few games, but you finally took control of proceedings against Sharjah to finish off the game. So how is your batting coming along now?
I think I've been hitting the ball really well, and I've been hitting the ball well in the nets as well.
So you're in good form.
You can say that. I think watching the ball and playing it really late, I think that's really important. I'm just as a captain, sometimes you don't really want to come up and take someone else's spot. This tournament's also about giving opportunities to players whom we've not seen, or the coaching staff have not seen. So it's about giving the opportunity as well.
Well, speaking of opportunities, this is the playing 11 of Team Abu Dhabi today. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, Mohammad Rayan, Akhil Das, Osama Hassan Shah, the left-arm orthodox bowler we just saw right now, Mohammad Sawad, Ashok Sudarsanan, Waqas Gohar, Adil Raza, the right-arm outswing bowler, has had a very good tournament. Ghulam Murtaza, Sahil Haryani, and Dilawar Khan Oraksai. Ghulam Murtaza to continue here. Alishan Sharfu getting it on the pads, but not quite timing the ball there. Let's talk about guys like Alishan Sharfu, Vritya Arvind, who've come in from age cricket. How has that structure changed since your times, and how are you seeing the talent that is upcoming and competing at D50, D20 level these days?
I think Alishan is one of the brightest prospects we have from the under-19 circuit. He made his ODI debut against Ireland earlier this year. Unfortunately, he got COVID during that series, couldn't feature in the next game. But I think for an 18-year-old making a debut against a Test playing nation, that's testament to all these youngsters who've been putting in the performances, and that's how they've made it to the national team and made their debut.
Absolutely. I've just been watching from the sidelines every game, and the skill level, the raw skill level that these kids have is absolutely through the roof. It's just about competing against better nations, against better competition. I think their rise will be very, very high indeed, especially guys like Aditya Shetty, also right arm leggy. He's very, very good. Hassan Khalid, left arm leg spin. This time uppish drive, straight to cover there. Alishan looking to get on with things. And let's talk about the tournament then. Of course, Team Sharjah bouncing back after a bit of a loss against you guys, but they've got 2 wins on the trot and they're ruling the roost, along with Ajman, with Asif Khan in some red hot form. But you guys are quietly sneaking in there, putting some pressure on them. So the semi-final stage is setting up nicely for either Dubai or ECB Blues to come in and play that knockout game.
I think that's the beauty of this tournament, that it's still wide open and we're not really sure about who's going to top the chart. And Sharjah probably have shown the best intent in this tournament, in my opinion. I think they've capitalized on the power play. As we've seen, the ball gets softer, the wicket gets slower. They've capitalized the power play, and that tactic surely has come from Ronnie Mustafa, knowing him very well.
Absolutely, Rohan Mustafa, a literal jack of all trades. He can bat in the top order, he can bat in the middle order, bowl some off spin, bowl some medium pace, and then add some dance moves as well to it to add some spice to the proceedings. So a truly multi-dimensional cricketer. Chase that wide one there. Alishan is very, very good square of the offside, so he might have backed himself. But we've seen consistently the ball has been jagging around in the air, whether it be in the batting power play or even late into the innings.
I think these wickets have been really true. If you bowl in the right areas, there's enough on the wicket for a fast bowler and a spinner. And we've seen as a batter as well, if you're set, there are runs to be scored. We've seen a brilliant 100 from Asif Khan. That goes on to show that this is such a beautiful cricket wicket that if you're willing to spend enough time on the wicket, there are runs to be taken.
Absolutely. I remember that flurry you and Shahnawaz had after the second drinks break against, I believe it was Sharjah. And you guys just started hammering the ball. And let me ask you, batting under lights, is it completely different as compared to batting in the day?
The ball comes onto the bat better in the evening. What I've seen in the last couple of games we've played and the last games I've watched. But we've seen some dew kicking in as well in the last game between Sharjah and Ajman. That's going to be really in the minds of the captains going forward when they will be deciding to bat first or bowl first.
Absolutely, the dew factor is a very good point, and I want to ask you, considering you're a left-arm spinner, one of the best in the UAE, what is it really like bowling under lights with the dew factor and with the wet ball? Please describe it for us, because we always hear it on commentary, dew factor, the ball is wet, this and that, but we don't really understand what that means.
First of all, with the dew, it's really hard to spin the ball because you don't really get enough revolutions on the ball, and it's hard to grip it.
With you, we saw Akif Raja really hooping the ball at one stage. They perhaps have missed a trick. Nicely punched through cover point this time. Alishan Sharfu finds the gap, and that screams away for 4. Top shot.
It's a very high productive area for Alishan. He loves playing square of the wicket. This is one of his favorite shots.
Just the hands through the ball, and well, let's use your captaincy mind here. If you're bowling to Alishan Sharfu right now, what would be the plan you would suggest to Fayaz Ahmed right now?
I think as a captain, I'm just going to ask my bowlers to bowl as straight as possible. As we've seen, Aryansh and Alishan, they both enjoy playing square of the wicket. And you can only play square of the wicket if you've given enough width. I think as a bowling unit, they've been guilty of doing that.
Oh, chased that wide delivery this time. It was a hit me ball, but just about gets away with it. 9 overs gone. It's 56 for 1. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for Abu Dhabi, Adil Raza was expensive, 3 overs done for 20. Waqas Gohar also expensive, but did get the wicket, 3 overs, 1 for 26. Ghulam Murtaza, 2 overs done for 7, and Mohammad Sawad, pardon me, left arm orthodox, only 1 over so far. After 12 for 1, it's been a very, very good partnership here, and they're building it up quite nicely.
It's been a very good start for ECB Blues. Alishan will be mindful of the fact that he's not the top scorer anymore, and he'll be chasing Asif Khan.
Well, you do mention these statistics and the top 5 rankings and all that stuff. Do you use that as motivation, or do you use that or do some players use that in a selfish manner? I want to get my numbers.
I think if you take it in the right manner, if you take it as competition, that you want to finish this tournament in the top run scorer or top wicket taker, I think that there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good mindset. And having a look at the team Emirates Blues, it's full of youngsters. Alishan, the captain.
Yes, Vinayak Vijayan, Ansh Tandon, he's been fantastic in this tournament as well. Aryansh is out there right now. It's a lot of young bucks there, hungry for success, hungry for cricket. But we have seen this issue, Ahmed Raza. Let's talk about the remaining players. Dhruv Prashar, Atikur Rahman, Fahad Nawaz, very talented young player. Farazuddin, Nilansh Keswani as well. So very, very promising players. Lovely square cut once again. Beats the gap behind cover point and runs away for 4. That is a top shot.
Width provided, and Alishan jumps on anything which is outside of stump. Cuts it square and cuts it for 4.
And we are seeing that this pitch looks very placid, very slow. There's not much turn on offer off the straight. So Alishan just peppering that offside and taking full toll. Better delivery and excellent fielding attempt. Oh yes, he stopped the quick run there. Shy at the stumps, but that's not going to hit. 61 for 1 after 9.4. And what would be the message, Ahmed Raza, you would like to give to budding cricketers in the age cricket setup? We've seen a lot of the diaspora families here, they have their kids in academies, in training programs. What would be the message you would give to them to reach the top level of playing for the UAE national team? Meanwhile, this has been lofted down the ground all the way for 6. Alishan Sharfu, easy as you like, is batting on a different surface altogether. My goodness, what a shot.
That's a beautiful shot and making full use of the power play overs. Only 2 fielders allowed outside the ring.
That is Ahmed Raza in his prime, that lofted shot for 6. Well, your prime is ongoing, so why not? Because I saw you batch some big 6s in that game. So yes, I asked you, what would be the advice you would give to budding cricketers in the UAE right now?
I think it's a very simple formula. Keep working hard, keep your head down, and keep putting on those performances. And hard work will always pay off. And there's so many eyes looking at this tournament and the tournaments we've had in the past. I'm pretty sure, and I've spoken to Robin Singh, our head coach, about it as well. He's been watching this tournament very closely, and all these players are going to be part of the setup going forward, and then the sky's the limit.
Brilliant advice here from the captain of the UAE national team, Ahmed Raza. We thank you so much for joining us in the comm box. Of course, you were part of some team meetings and stuff, but we dragged you in and you gave us some of your time, so we're really grateful to you. And the best of luck to you and Team Fujairah for the remaining tournament.
Thank you very much for having me. It's been great fun.
Pulled away once again, over mid-wicket this time. Aryansh is bouncing on any short delivery, and my goodness, it's gone all the way for half a dozen. He is batting on an absolute batting paradise here. Lovely pull shot there. Ghulam Murtaza, not a slow bowler by any means, but that ball just sat on the pitch and was slapped for half a dozen. And joining me in the comm box then, as Ahmed Raza steps out, is the manager of the women's national team UAE, Chitrali Kalgutkar. Welcome, Chitrali. How are you?
Hi, Ahmed. Very good evening, and I'm doing good. How about you?
Fantastic. It's a great match on show. Plenty of runs being scored here. So good to see some fast-paced cricket here from Emirates Blues.
Oh, absolutely. You know, they're heading so well, Emirates Blues. You know, unfortunate at the last game, you know, where they couldn't manage to score the last 28 runs, but their 250 plus was something that will definitely give them confidence, and I'm sure that will be utilized in this particular game where they can win, grab a win, and you know, get their position in the semis as well.
Absolutely, it's a very, very crucial game here for Emirates Blues. Of course, Team Dubai will also have an eye on proceedings because those guys are battling for more or less one spot in the semi-finals of the 2021 Emirates D50. Ajman have 3 wins out of 4, as do Sharjah. Fujairah have 2 wins out of 3. So the contest is really hotting up here, as Ghulam Murtaza, as you can see, working really hard. It's quite steamy out there in the middle. Slower delivery this time, worked away towards point, and they'll take a quick single. So you've watched these two guys very closely, Aryansh and Alishan. Oh my goodness, overthrows here. And it's going all the way for 4. My goodness. Some gifts on offer for Alishan Sharfu.
Oh, that was a really poor fielding. I think at this stage, something of this is really not required, you know, because you know, the bowlers need to bowl their line and length, not allow the batsmen to score these runs, and the fielders need to be on the top of their toes in all the time, you know, because Abu Dhabi needs a win here, and they have to be, you know, extremely good in their fielding as well.
Indeed, that was very lackadaisical stuff there from Team Abu Dhabi. Already the batters are batting beautifully. It's a flat track, not a lot of pace, not a lot of carry, and then you give 4 over throws for absolutely free. And the worst part is it counts against the bowler's calculations.
I mean, obviously, bowler is going to get a little disappointed there.
Aryansh will be on strike. Foolish delivery, lovely punch this time towards extra cover. Who does well? It's the captain himself, Fayaz. 79 for 1 in the 11th over, so we are looking at a pretty big score here right now, Chitrali.
Yeah, Ahmed, I think they are much ahead than the required run rate. 6 runs per over, and they are quite ahead. So I'm sure if they go run a ball also, anything that is about 270, 280 would be a decent score to defend for Emirates Blue.
This time glided away towards the third man area, but he was fine enough to cut it off.
Yes, good up, good up,
Only be
good
a
up.
single. So an ideal opportunity for somebody to get a big score here from Alishan or Aryansh.
Oh yes, why not? Got a plenty of overs remaining, and I think batting on this track, Alishan has been a very experienced batsman of Team Emirates Blue, so he can get another ton under his belt, under his name, and can be one of the leading run getters on the board as well.
We can see 68-run partnership of just 9 overs, so very quick scoring. Nicely worked away towards mid-wicket. Chance for a run out and he's gone. Can you believe it? Alishan Sharfu taking a suicidal single. Waqas Gohar gets the direct hit and a wicket out of nowhere for Team Abu Dhabi.
Well, that was really not required. I'm sure he must be very much disappointed. He was getting runs. He was able to score those singles as well, and this was really not required at this stage when you have ample of overs remaining. But in the end, it was a brilliant fielding and a brilliant throw by the fielder.
Alishan Sharfu desperately disappointed. 43 of 29 as the second wicket goes down for Emirates Blues, and with that there'll be a change in the comm box. I'm going to step out and Shoaib Ahmed is going to join Chitrali.
So that's a big wicket. Alishan Sharfu, Abu Dhabi have striked at an ideal time. They wanted a wicket, Chetrali, and they have got one.
Oh, absolutely. A very good breakthrough for Team Abu Dhabi and a much needed wicket for them as well. It was one of the important wicket for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yes, you're right. A wicket at a very good time for Abu Dhabi. They were desperately looking for a wicket. And what a way to get a wicket. It was more of a gift from Emirates Blues than Abu Dhabi actually extracting that wicket.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is something really not expected. And Alishan Sharaf was set batsman getting run out.
Yes, that was a suicidal run, but really good fielding effort there from Abu Dhabi. You need to give credit to them. They were on the mark. Good pick up, good throw. And he was aiming at just one stump, so definitely got some luck in his account as well.
Oh, absolutely. 100 on 100 for the fielder. And we have a new batsman at the crease, Ansh Tandon, another youngster for teams for Emirates Blue. He has also been in the form for the past couple of games, and I think he looks confident. He should bat through the entire overs, I feel.
Yes, it's time for reconciliation right now for Emirates Blues. They've lost a wicket, so it's important that they stick together. And as you rightly said, Ansh Tandon has batted really well in this edition of D50. He's among the top 5, so that is something to look forward to. A very talented young batsman. Outside off, played towards the point fielder, will get a single.
Yes, I think these youngsters have been quite promising, in the past few tournaments. You talk about the D50 that is happening at the moment. So it's a very good platform, for the youngsters to come up and, grab the opportunities that they're getting and make the most of it.
Yes, good bowling from Savad. Just as it is important for Emirates Blues players to perform and put out a statement, it is equally important for Team Abu Dhabi to perform in this edition, because they have been lying at the bottom of the table for almost all editions of the D format. So it is high time that they pick themselves up. And we always thought that D50 Abu Dhabi would be a better team. They would compete well in this edition of the format. But the story seems to be the same for them.
Yeah, sure. But I think this win, if they win over here, that would give them a lot of confidence for the remaining games. And you never know, because this, I mean, still all the doors are open and they can grab a couple of wins and, come up the table as well.
Yes, absolutely. They have an opportunity here today to win this game and stay alive in the tournament. Flighted delivery played straight back to the bowler. Ansh Tandon. Exceptional talent. Again, one of the few players who have played in the UAE. This time it's a beautiful drive. What a great shot that was. Just pushed in the gap, and Ansh has got a boundary for himself.
Oh yeah, very good. Effortless shot in the gaps. Typical book shot, cover drive, and that's the beauty, I mean, these runs will keep coming. The batsmen all need to do is just stick on there, hit those odd balls, and keep the scoreboard rotating all the time.
Yes, 12 overs gone, 86 for 2.
Seva boys! Right hander, boys, right hander!
So that is the batting scorecard for Emirates Blues. As of now, they've lost 2 wickets. Atikur Rahman falling on 6 of 8. Aryan Sharma scoring 30 of 31. He's still out there in the middle. Alishan Sharfu was the last man to be dismissed. Run out 43 of just 29 deliveries. He was looking good, Chaitrali, before he got run out.
Yeah, Shoaib, I think one of the most promising batsmen in this tournament. We've seen him get ample of runs for his team, but unfortunate today, I mean, run out is something that a batsman would never want.
Especially when you're playing so well. Very fluent batting display from Alishan. Not just in this match, but in this entire tournament, he's been clinical with the bat in his hand. Unfortunate that he was dismissed in such a fashion. New bowler, bowling change. It's Orakzai with his leg spinners. Starts off with a flighted delivery played down the ground. The long on fielder is inside the circle. This will be 4 runs for Aryan Sharma.
Yeah, Aryan looks a little confident there. I think one of their players need to take up the role like Alishan has been doing in the past matches, and score those heavy runs and, get the team to a decent total, which will be tough for the opponents to chase.
Yes, so now it is on Aryansh to take this innings deep. He's the man who set some turn, appeal, big appeal, and has been given. The umpire takes a long time to decide that. Looks here, there, and then finally raises the dreaded finger. An extended appeal has been very fruitful for Orakzai. Look at that, just outside off, getting some turn. A slash, very difficult to make out from here. Aryan Sharma takes the long walk back. It's a big wicket. We were talking about partnership, Chaitrali.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, Abu Dhabi has managed to get a breakthrough, at the right interval of time. Aryan Sharma there, scoring 34 of 33 deliveries. He should have prolonged his innings there, stayed there, played till the end, and but a little unfortunate again, as you rightly said, that appeal was for so long, and finally the umpire had to raise his hand.
Yes, that's a wicket, a big wicket. Two set men for Emirates Blues have gone back into the pavilion. Meanwhile, it's the new man, Fahad Nawaz, who has come out in the middle to join Ansh Tandon. Again, another young prospect for UAE.
Come on, boys.
Fahad Nawaz has not been great with the bat in this edition of D50. 3 innings, just 6 runs.
Yes, Fahad usually used to open, and today he sent down the order. I think, this change may be good for Fahad. Today we expect him to score some runs because he has been impressive over the past tournaments. And I think, yes, here he has not clicked yet, but this is a great opportunity for him to, to score some good runs because a lot of overs remaining in the game.
Yes, Fahad Nawaz dropping down the order has been sent.
Oh yeah, boys!
Forward-looking
Well
defense. I've always felt that
let's go,
Fahad has
Rakzai.
a
Well
very
done,
sound
boys.
technique, very pleasing to the eye. And as you rightly said, it is going to be a
boys,
challenging
boys.
prospect for Fahad Nawaz to today perform for the team. When you're opening, I feel you're under less pressure because the match situation does not affect you.
Boys, hey!
When you're coming down the order, you know how things have fared so far, and you could be coming down at 20 for 3 or 180 for 3. So you have to actually adapt to that situation. As you can see on the screen, with Chaitrali alongside myself. Not hard to guess who Chaitrali is out of the two.
Yeah, sure. It's as you rightly said, getting adapted to these conditions and the bowlers as well. It's never too easy because sitting outside, you really cannot judge the way the batsman at the crease can do actually. But then, having said that, I think yes, Fahad may have a good opportunity here, to score. To score some runs and get some runs under his belt, because almost we have now 38 overs, 37 overs to go, and I think that's quite a lot for Fahad to stay there and have good partnership with Ansh.
Yes, it will be a test of temperament for Fahad, especially now because he's not been performing well with the bat.
Oh yeah, boy.
Meanwhile, a good successful over from Orakzai. He gets a wicket in that over. 13 overs gone, 91 for 3. So those are the top 5 bowlers in this edition of Wolf 777 News Emirates D50. Number 1 is Ayan Khan. He's taken 9 wickets so far in this edition. Number 2 is Sabir Rao, who's always been among the wicket takers in the D format.
Yes, Ayan Khan has been very impressive in this tournament. And he's on number 1. Number 2, we have Sabir Rao. Number 3, Sanchit Sharma with 7 wickets. Number 4, we have Sheraz Ahmed with 7 wickets again. And then we have Aditya Shetty at number 5 with 7 wickets. And we have almost 2 players from Emirates Blues in the rankings there.
Well, not a lot of difference among the top 5. So the top most wicket taker is on 9 wickets. Then you have number 2 who's on 8 wickets. And then the remaining 3 are all on 7 wickets. So good tight competition among the bowlers at least. You can't say that about the batsman because Asif Khan is right at the top. He has a big difference of almost 100 runs. Which might have just closed down a little bit with Alishan Sharfu with his 40 in this innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good competition we can see in this tournament. And that's a very good sign, for all the players to knock the ECB doors. And we have Captain Fahad himself taking the ball.
Outside off, and that has been played over the covers. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has gone all the way. That's a big 6. A loose delivery. Absolute loosener from Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper. And that has been pounced upon by Fahad Nawaz. Just using those hands and playing that in the cover region for a big six.
I think that's a release shot for him, and that will give him a lot more confidence, you know, to build his innings.
Yes, you're right. A big six in early on in the innings does a lot of good for any batsman. Again, a flighted delivery. Likes to loop the ball, Fayaz. So Fayaz to Fahad. This is like a tongue twister. This time quicker in the air and on the stumps, played towards the square leg region. Not timing it too well, not from the middle of the bat. No run there.
Yeah, I think there's not at all required to hurry. They can, you know, they can just rotate strike, play in the gaps. Okay, and that's again a dot delivery, but not to worry. Fahad is an aggressive batsman if need be. So yes, of course, this will help him stay there and get some runs.
The slow delivery this time, equally well played. So he's got the runs of the over that they need. So no need to take any more risks. Fahad, he has the liberty to spend some time out there in the middle without taking any risks.
Yeah,
and as
absolutely.
you rightly said, almost 36 overs left now after this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they've got a lot of overs remaining. They should stick there and, you know, hit those odd balls, which they are getting actually.
You're right. 14 overs gone, 97 for 3. So this is what we are talking about. Most runs. Number 1 position is Asif Khan with that brilliant 100 yesterday, 137 in that innings. He's on 334. Closely, but not too close, is Alishan Sherfu, 224 runs. He's on number 2. Ansh Tandon, who's out there in the middle today, he's on number 3 with 158 runs. 154 for Dawood Ijaz and 152 for Mohammad Ikram.
Yeah, again we can see, you know, in this most runs, again Team Emirates Blues have 2 batsmen there, you know, in the ranking, and that is a very good sign because these 2 youngsters have been really impressive.
Yes, they have been really very impressive.
It's how you play the game.
So Wolf777 News, Emirates D50 tournament broadcasters live on Dubai Sports Channel 2. We are also streaming live on Wolf777 News website, on the Emirates Cricket Board Facebook page, and also on the Emirates Cricket Board YouTube channel. So that's where you can watch us live and enjoy this high octane cricket and some great commentary from Chetrali and myself, Shoaib. Self-boasting commentators. So Chetrali, who's also an active UAE player. So tell us, Chetrali, what is the upcoming project that you are looking forward to with regards to UAE women's cricket?
Well, we are looking for the Asia qualifiers, the ICC Asia qualifiers, which are likely to happen ending this year. And that is something that we have been working and preparing for. The team looks very promising. And it's a D20 T20 format of the game, of course, and so a lot of high hopes from the team. We have been playing for the past 3 to 4 years in this particular contest. So yes, of course, it's not new, but yes, we have got a lot of youngsters who look more bright, you know.
I'm sure it is going to be a very successful tournament. You're putting the hard yards in. And I understand that it's going to be in Malaysia.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's one of our major tournament, which gives us a platform to play in the global qualifiers as well.
Wow. That's something really exciting coming up in UAE women's cricket. Meanwhile, back to action in Emirates D50. Here we have Orakzai starting off his second over on the pads, played towards the fine leg by Ansh, getting a couple of runs.
I think Team Emirates Blue needs to build on partnerships from here on to get a decent score on the board.
Yes, and on the other hand, Abu Dhabi will be looking to put some more pressure here on Emirates Blues, because it was Emirates Blues who won the toss and decided to bat first. And if Abu Dhabi can manage to get Emirates Blues to a total around 200 to 20, I think it will be game on for Abu Dhabi.
Let's go, yaar, Dilip.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think their aim from now on should be restricting Team Emirates Blue, you know, and having less than 230, 220, which can be chaseable by Team Abu Dhabi.
Yes, that's right. And they have the platform set now. 3 of the top order batsmen for Emirates Blues are back in the hut.
Oh yeah, well
Can
played,
put
yeah.
pressure here
Excellent stuff. Shabash, shabash, Dilip bhai,
on
shabash, Dilip
Fahad
bhai.
Nawaz, who's already under
Acha hai,
pressure
acha hai.
because he's not scoring too many runs. So get some more fielders close in. Try to stop those singles. You can expect Fahad to go and play a false shot. And that is the opportunity that Abu Dhabi have right now, since he is just new to the crease. So as a captain,
Yaar, shabash, yaar, Dilip bhai.
I reckon Fayaz should get a few more fielders inside the circle.
Yeah, but oh, that's a shot. Oh no, that's just a single.
Well, that was a loose delivery, of course,
yeah, yeah.
Charlie, and it could have been hit. And this is the sign that tells you that Fahad Nawaz is not in his best,
Come on,
because
Dilip
even the
bhai.
full toss hasn't been deposited in the boundary. It was mistimed, and that is why no runs, no boundaries, in fact, on that delivery. Just a couple of runs. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That is a beautiful delivery. Pitching outside off and then getting that extra turn and bounce. Lucky again, Fahad Nawaz, not getting an edge on that delivery.
Yeah, but at the same time, we should not forget the 2 batsmen who are at the crease, Shoaib, they can be destructive as well, because they have done it in the past, and once they are set, they can hit those longer boundaries and those sixes.
That's right, and exactly why I feel that they should not be allowed to set. They should be put under pressure now, so that they don't set themselves up for a big score. That is the scorecard. Atikur Rahman 6 of 8. Aryansh got out 34 of 33. Alishan Sharfu 43 of 29. Ansh Tandon and Fahad Nawaz are out there in the middle. 15 overs gone, 102 for 3. Just 2 extras. That is again a good indicator that Abu Dhabi have bowled well in this innings. Haven't given anything from their side. Just 2 extras.
Yes, Shoaib, but the run rate of Emirates Blue is still 6 runs and plus. So that is something that Team Abu Dhabi needs to, you know, slow it down. That's a dot ball. Very good ball from Fahad. He's not giving any room to the batsman. So flighted delivery played nicely by Ansh in
the vacant square leg region, just a single.
Yeah, so Fayaz is trying his every possible way to restrict the batsman and not allow the batsman to score and put them into pressure, so which is a good sign for Team Abu Dhabi.
Yes, place. Soft hands used by Fahad Nawaz. That's good batting, because you don't want to go too hard on the ball which is slower in the air, because that's when you try to overhit and get an edge. Playing with soft hands is crucial. This time poor delivery from Fayaz on the pads, going down the leg side, missed by the batsman, missed by the keeper as well. Some runs in form of gift from Fayaz.
So it's so important that, if the bowler is bowling well, he needs to continue bowling those areas and not give away these easy runs. So right now Fayaz, maybe he's trying something else, but then that was really not required. And that's a dot ball. So this is the area where he needs to continuously bowl and build pressure on the batsman.
You're right. Sometimes to do nothing is the best way to go. And you don't need to try anything extra. Just keep bowling at a particular line and length.
No!
Trying too much, Fayaz. Played down the ground for a single, Fahad. Scoring 10 of 16. So you're absolutely right. You need to bowl in the right areas. I think it's been called a no ball.
Batsman fit.
My goodness. Really, from a spinner, a no ball is not expected, Shoaib. Especially that footwork,
You're right. I mean, you're not running from the 30-yard circle that you would overstep. You're just taking a few steps, and then even in that, if you consider a no ball, that is very, very dangerous. Again, that's the whole point we were discussing. You don't need to try too many things. Coming down the ground, missed by the keeper. Good effort by the fielder. Looking for two and will get them easily.
Yeah, absolutely. There's not at all needed at this stage to try anything different. Fayaz has been bowling well, so he needs to keep that line and length and bowl those areas where he knows the batsman is not able to hit.
Yes, lucky that ball was not hit for a boundary. Good delivery at this time. So he has the ability to bowl good deliveries, but just trying a little bit too extra and too many times in one single over. 16 overs gone. So most sixes again. 11 by Asif, 9 by Ali Shan, 7 by Amir Hamza, 6 by Muhammad Ikram, and 6 by Rahul Chopra.
Again, Asif Khan hitting those maximums, 11, and that's something very positive for Team Ajman. They have these destructive batsmen who can be so aggressive if needed.
Yes, Asif has been a revelation in this tournament. Nicely played again by Fahad down the ground for a single. Ken looks so good when Fahad Nawaz bats.
Absolutely, Shoaib. This is what I was talking about. They need to keep rotating the strike, build that partnerships, and obviously they will get couple of odd balls which they can hit towards the boundary.
Thank you.
Top order and restrict them as much as possible.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about the opponent.
Two righties here.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf 777, where winners play.
Let's go, Dilip bhai.
So 111 for 4. And some turn for Orakzai. He's been looking very dangerous on this wicket. He's getting the turn that a leg spinner loves to see. Dhruv Prashar is the new man in.
Well done, Dilip bhai.
So the score is 111 for 4. Nelson, and the wicket fell on a Nelson. Another good delivery, very good delivery from Orakzai. He is looking like a different bowler altogether now. 2.5 overs. 2 for 11 in 2.5 overs. Nicely delivered. Another brilliant over coming to an end. Successful one, Orakzai. 17 overs gone, 101 for 4. 111 for 4. There's a change in the com box. It is Ahmed Khwaja alongside with me, and Chaitrali has taken a break. Welcome, Ahmed.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Looking at the figures there for Abu Dhabi, Adil was expensive today, none for 20 in his 3. Waqas Gohar also expensive, 1 for 26 in his 3. Ghulam Murtaza and Mohammad Sawad all going for runs, but Dilawar Khan Orakzai, my goodness, he is spinning the ball all over the place. 2 for 11. And when I left the com box, we were just about 80 odd for 2. And there's been an almighty collapse for Emirates Blues since then, my goodness.
Yes, we were discussing about the conditions being exploited by Abu Dhabi, and clearly now the spinners are doing the job. You won't see the ball turning so much in the second innings with the dew coming in. So, in hindsight, I think Alishan Sharfu has missed a trick or two, winning the toss and deciding to bat first.
You have a very strong point there, Shoaib. Meanwhile, Fahad Nawaz, though, has been opening and batting at the top order recently, but really struggled. So they've changed their batting line, and he's looking to play deep and play long. 11 off 19. Dhruv has just joined him. So they are in a spot of bother here at Team Emirates Blues. Full toss, flicked away towards square leg. They're pushing for 2. And that's good running by the 2 young bucks.
It is important now for Fahad to stay there as long as he can, for the sake of Emirates Blues and for himself as well, because he's looking to score some runs. He is due for some runs. And what better than to perform today when the team needs him.
Lovely looping arm ball there from Fayaz. He's landing them relatively well. Indeed, you're absolutely spot on. They need to post a score here. This is a virtual knockout game for them. They need to win this contest. Abu Dhabi have nothing at stake. Lovely sweep shot, but excellent fielding at fine leg. They're going to run through for a single and just about get it off the misfield. But he saved a certain boundary there.
Oh yes, absolutely. That ball was hit hard. And luckily just to the fielder, but you still need to stop those. He's done that, and as you rightly said, saved some runs for his team.
Slip in place is Mohammad Sawad on the left of your screen. He is also a left-arm orthodox bowler. Dhruv yet to get off the mark. Dot ball to end the over. 18 overs gone, 114 for 4. Taking a look at the batting scorecard for Emirates Blues. Atikur Rahman, another low score for him today, unfortunately. 6 off 8. Aryan Sharma was batting really beautifully. That pull shot he was executing to perfection, but then had to fall. 34 off 33. And Ali Shanshafu with the senseless run out when he was looking so good. 43 of 29. Excellent fielding by Waqas Gohar. Ansh Tandon could not get going today, nailed in front by Dilawar Khan. 9 of 12. So Fahad and Dhruv doing the repair work here. Farazuddin is also a very handy batter, but this man on screen, the Shahid Afridi doppelganger, doing a fantastic job. Short and wide, nicely cut away. Excellent fielding there at cover. Saved a certain couple of runs at the very least.
That's good bowling from Orakzai. And there was a good shot again from Fahad, but straight to the fielder. Dhruv is yet to get off the mark. 18.1 overs, 115 for 4. Still scoring at around 6 and over, Emirates Blues. But the only concern for them is the wickets column. They've already lost 4 wickets. So it is important for these two to carry on, while Abu Dhabi will be looking for another wicket.
Beautiful leg break there, squeezed away towards point, and they will pick up a quick single. So Dhruv does manage to get off the mark. That'll be a big relief for him. But Dilawar Khan, my goodness, he's really giving the ball a rip this afternoon.
Yes, he has been bowling very, very nicely. But I haven't seen him bowl the googly yet. And if he can bowl, I think this will be the right time to bowl that, because I don't think both these players are expecting a googly at this moment.
Fahad Nawaz content to just manipulate the ball around in the field. He's gotten off to a start, so it's absolutely crucial for him and for his side that he bats deep. We're still in the first 20 overs of this 10th match of the Emirates D50. They need to get that score above 250 plus, in my very frank opinion, because under lights it's an absolute batting paradise. The ball slides onto the bat, you can hit through the line.
Oh yes, absolutely. I would expect Fayaz to be a little more aggressive with his field setup. Yes, they've already given away a few runs, but right now they have Dhruv, who's a new batsman. They've managed to get a few wickets. So this is the right time to put some pressure, get those fielders really close in and stop those singles.
Lovely punch through cover point, this time into the gap. There's no cover sweeper in place, and Dhruv will get a boundary. A half volley, neatly put away.
Oh, that was a loose delivery from Orakzai. He can't afford to be bowling there. A full half volley, as they call it, a juicy half volley. Just had to drill it. And he drilled that in the cover region for a 4. So a full half volley doesn't make sense actually, but that was what it was.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Fayaz Ahmed to continue. Quick single taken within the circle. Good call and good response by Dhruv, whose confidence has certainly improved after hitting that lovely boundary. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, looking a bit frustrated with his fielders.
Yes, you need to back your bowlers if you want to put pressure on the two batsmen. You can't be giving easy singles. So the intent to stop those singles has to be there. Good delivery, just left alone by Dhruv.
Hey. 122 for 4. So the run rate is still moving along quite nicely. They're still getting boundaries, rotating the strike as well. Just need to show some composure. Down the leg side this time. Better take from Sahil, but that will be an extra against the score.
Yes, he's got a good field placement, Fayaz. Both the men inside the circle, long off and long on. But trying a little bit too much with his bowling, I feel. Just needs to keep bowling at one good area and make the batsman do something different. But that's not the case as of now from Fayaz, and he needs to take wickets if Abu Dhabi need to restrict them to a decent total.
Oh, bit of a yes, no, bit of a slip. My goodness, Dhruv, you need to get your footwork sorted. That's more like it from Team Abu Dhabi. Inflicting pressure in the circle. Make these young bucks make a mistake. And we've seen they've done a couple of those already.
The arm ball coming in to the right-hander. One more ball to go in this over.
He's getting a lot of drift on it. As you can see, it's really curling in the air. So that's good bowling from Fayaz. Very experienced campaigner. Been around for absolute ages. Dot ball to end the 20th over. 1, 2, 3 for 4.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Dilawar Khan Orakzai to continue. Lovely cut shot by Fahad, but straight to the cover fielder.
Orakzai has been really good in his 4 overs. He's got 2 wickets, given away 18 runs. But I feel he just needs to bowl a little closer to the stumps. If he's bowling outside off, it is easier for the batsman to cut because they know the ball is moving away. Start from middle, that's much better. Much better bowling from Orakzai. Closer to the stumps is the key here. And one more wicket and Emirates Blues will be under a lot of pressure.
Completely agree with you there, Shoaib. Okay, you need to keep it around that 4th stump line or perhaps even straighter the way he's turning the ball. 2 for 19 and he's in his 5th over. Has had some poor luck in this tournament, but today he seems to be getting the wickets he deserves. Dilawar.
No.
Quicker delivery this time, punched off the back foot.
Easy.
So this match is setting up very nicely to be a close affair. Abu Dhabi leaking runs but picking up wickets as well.
Yes, they wouldn't mind that as long as they're getting wickets, because they know at one time Emirates Blues will run out of batsmen, and that is when they can restrict Emirates Blues to a decent total. One more wicket now and Abu Dhabi should be able to restrict Emirates Blues to around the 220 mark, and if they do that they will be in the game.
Lovely cut shot off the back foot once again by Fahad. The sweeper will clean up. And this is the first time that Team Abu Dhabi will be chasing in this tournament. They've lost all their 3 games batting first. So perhaps having a target in mind already will help them to construct a 50-over innings.
Yes, and a 220 target if they manage to restrict Emirates Blues. It will be a par score on this ground. Meanwhile, it's end of the over number 21. The score is 126 for 4.
Dilawar Khan Orakzai then 2 for 21 in his 5. The economy rates on the right of your screen from Adil, Waqas, Ghulam and Sawad all on the high side. But it's been the 2 spinners, Dilawar and Fayaz, who have reined them in a bit. Still going at around 5 runs per over are Emirates Blues. But those 4 wickets they've lost will definitely keep them pegged back.
Fayaz and Dilawar Orakzai have been the pick of the bowlers for Abu Dhabi.
Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, will continue his spell here. Needs to pull back that run rate a touch. Really see
and test the mettle of these young chaps, Fahad and Dhruv. But Fahad has looked quite compact today.
Yes, he's come out with a different mindset. I haven't seen him bat in this edition of the tournament, but previously as well, I really like the way he approaches his innings. He's technically very sound, very pleasing to the eye.
Oh, slower delivery. Foxed him in the length, but thankfully he didn't go hard at it.
Yes, Fahad Nawaz, a good talent, young boy, has a lot to learn.
Cut
On the
over.
back foot, but straight to the fielder.
Trying to pepper that offside region, but not piercing the gap there. And once again, now they're stringing some dot balls together.
Yes, that's the key here. They need to build pressure to take wickets. Fahad is looking good. Dhruv is the new man. Flighted delivery slower and straight to the fielder.
Once again, really slowing it up Fayaz, really making Fahad create the shot, but it was a bit in the air, but thankfully just short of the fielder. And he needs to just dig in here. Don't take the bait. You know the plan that Fayaz is setting you up for. See him out. Excellent over there from Fayaz. 22 overs gone, 126 for 4. Taking a look at the most wickets in the tournament, then the left-arm orthodox bowler, the young champion Ayan Khan, 9 wickets so far. Sabir Rao coming in at number 8. Sanchit and Aditya Shetty for Emirates Blues, who are playing today, have 7 each, and Shiraz Ahmed for Ajman slotting in at number 4. So there's a good battle going on here to get the most wickets award of Emirates D50. Not much to choose between them, Shoaib.
Yes, you're right. 9, 8, 7. So all the bowlers fighting closely amongst each other to get to the top rank number 1. Meanwhile, there's a change in the bowling. Akhil Das, who is the new man, right arm fast, but looks like he's a spinner.
Yes, a very handy offie he is, in fact. Slip in place for him as Fayaz. Oh, edged away past the slip this time. The backward point fielder will give chase. And they will pick up 2. Good running by Dhruv.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Plenty of purchase out there for the spinners. And good to see a slip in place.
No run.
Sahil Haryani is keeping today for Team Abu Dhabi and encouraging his bowlers, very vocal behind the stumps. Oh, the extra cover fielder should have done better there. Nicely punched down the ground by Dhruv.
Yes, a good single for Dhruv Parashar. Akhil has been impressive in whatever he's bowled so far. Can he get some purchase out of the wicket is the question. And bowling a little too full.
Working that way towards the square leg, playing around his pad is quite risky. Chance for a run out, but Fahad Nawaz makes it back in time. The square leg fielder was caught on his heels and allowed them to pick up 2.
Yes, that was good running between the wickets. They ran the first one run really hard, and then when you do that, you always have an opportunity to go for the second. You put pressure on the fielder.
Well, I don't know if you remember him, but there was an off-break bowler for India who used to wear red sunglasses, Ramesh Pawar. He looks very similar to him. Not as round as him, of course, but very, very similar bowling action.
those sunglasses gave it away. .132 for 4, 22.5 overs. Dhruv on 9 of 19, Fahad of 22 of 37 deliveries. So he's taking his time out there.
Excellent fielding of his own bowling. 23 overs have gone by. Emirates Blues are 132 for 4. And there is going to be a change in the comm box. Shoaib Ahmed is taking a well-deserved break. And joining me is going to be Mr. Abdurrahman Tariq. Meanwhile, let me tell you about the broadcasters of this tournament. You can watch all the action live on Dubai Sports Channel 2, Dubai Riyadiyah, or you can live stream on Wolf777 News, the Emirates Cricket Board YouTube channel. And both are showing this game live, ball by ball, and you can join us for this entire tournament, which is reaching a very interesting stage. And joining me in the comm box, hurriedly, he's always late, fashionably late, is Mr. Abdurrahman Tariq. Welcome.
Thank you, Ahmed. With the heat outside, just wanted to stay indoors the whole time. Abu Dhabi putting up a little bit of a fight back. They've clawed back that run rate. With Alishan going great guns.
Yes, indeed, a suicidal run out to give his wicket away. Fahad Nawaz drags this towards long on. Mistimed shot there. Perhaps getting a bit agitated against the nagging accuracy of Fayaz.
Well, with 27 overs still to go, absolutely no need to rush here. It's looking good. This is the highest score of the tournament. As a senior batsman in the side, he needs to take the responsibility to bat the complete innings.
Oh, inner half of the bat. Quick single once again taken. So good call there from Fahad. But Fayaz, who's bowling it very, very slow and giving it a lot of flight, is troubling these two young batters. Lovely sweep shot there by Fahad Nawaz into the gap at square leg, and it's going all the way for 4.
While Fayaz is a very experienced campaigner, but he is going to bowl that poor delivery. And this time Fahad Nawaz not using his feet, just staying there. Beautiful looking sweep shot. No fielder at square leg. So that was for the moment it left his bat, and that will give him a lot of confidence.
That sweep shot was executed to absolute perfection. Lovely shot. This time trying to cut that away behind the cover fielder. Really like the execution of it. Technically that shot was very, very good from Fahad Nawaz.
Well, if the commentators replay that shot in the comm box like you did, Ahmed, that's a testament that that was a good shot.
This time punched down the ground. So sensible batting here from Fahad, who's moved on to 28. Absolutely needs to make this innings count. You're well set. You're batting well. You're striking the ball beautifully. There is no excuse not to make a good score today.
Well, as the 24th over is about to finish, Fahad Nawaz does have a lot of pressure now with the performances of the young kids at the top of the order.
Nicely punched down the ground. 24 overs gone. Blues are 140 for 4.
It's not about the hand you're dealt. It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Akil Das to continue then, the off spinner. Bowled a handy over first up. Dhruv Prashar 11 of 22 and Fahad Nawaz 28 of 41. Holding it together for the Blues.
No, please.
He's a tall lad, he is, Dhruv, so he really uses his reach quite well.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, he's still 16. He's in the 16-17 age group. It's good to see that built on a batsman.
Lovely cut shot behind cover this time. The sweeper will have to do some work. And Dhruv with those long strides doing really well here. That's a poor delivery.
Given him that width. As I was saying, Dhruv has been scoring mountains of runs in domestic circuit for his under 16 and then even in the under 19 circuit. It's good to see him cash on this opportunity and make it count.
Yes, absolutely. The ethos of the Emirates Blues squad in this tournament has been to give opportunities to the age cricket players, and they're coming good in a top-tier tournament. Oh, turning into his pads, but just about got his bat down in time.
Yeah, Akhil is bowling really well. Had a good outing in the last game as well. So this is going to be a very interesting battle between the two.
Trying to glide that past the slip fielder, but Fayaz very, very alert to that. Has to be careful. He could easily splice that straight into his hands.
All right.
25 overs gone. Emirates Blues 142 for 4.
Have a look at the bowling card. 7 bowlers used by Abu Dhabi. Adil Raza, Waqas, Ghulam Murtaza, the 3 fast bowlers bowling 3 overs each. And then Mohammad Sawad going for a better tap as a spinner. Dilawar, the 2 wickets for him. He's been very consistent. Senior statesman Fayaz bowling extremely well, but no wicket to his name yet. There is a change in the com box. Skipper Ahmed Raza coming in. Bowled on the stumps. Fayaz again very experienced. And Ahmed Raza, you have actually played a lot of cricket with Fayaz.
Yes, I have. A very experienced bowler. All-rounder, I should say.
Well, I'll ask you a trick question, because you and I are known each other for a long time. There was some friendly rivalry between you and Fayaz as the left-arm spinner of choice for UAE as well, right?
It definitely was, and he always had a better of me because of his batting abilities back then. But I think I complemented my fielding, added another skill into my armory. But it was always a healthy competition, and I always looked up to Fayaz. I thought the time he played for UAE, he was always amongst the runs, amongst the wickets.
Fayaz comes into bowl again. Well, we've talked about this on the sidelines, you and me, Ahmed, a number of times. How exciting is that talent coming out? And you get to see them play in this format here. Guys like Dhruv as well, who, first debut game, they're looking so confident.
It's been brilliant. Just not ECB Blues. I think overall,
Well, Fahad Nawaz has hit that ball in the air, but it was in no man's land. So very lucky to get away with that. And you see that guile of Fayaz.
I think Fahad needs to understand the pace which Fayaz is bowling. He really needs to step down and get to the pitch of the delivery rather than playing a slog sweep.
Well, as a left-arm spinner, I'm sure you gauge the batsman as well. I think Fayaz knows exactly what Fahad Nawaz is capable of. So he comes into bowl again to Fahad. But he's executed that sweep shot to perfection.
That's a brilliant sweep shot. Well fitted from the boundary. Just getting 2 runs.
The end of the 26th over, the score moves on to 148 for 4. So Ahmed, yeah, you were telling me about the talent, the young talent that you've seen on display here. who are some of the players to watch out for? You can't say Alishan Sharfu.
No, Alishan Sharafu has already made his debut, so I'm not going to name him. I think Rahul Bhatia is bowling beautifully in this tournament, using the conditions, bowling with the right pace, spinning the ball. I think that's the key. Looking at the under-19 prospects, I think Aryansh showed some glimpses, knowing that it was only his first game. There might be a few nerves. He couldn't kick on, but there will be more opportunities coming his way. Dhruv is another exciting talent. We've seen him getting a good start here. Hope he gets to kick on and get a decent score from this outing.
So there's still a lot of competition for that left arm slot. Rahul Bhatia, Nilansh, Aryan. Some nerves.
The superstar Ayan Khan, the highest wicket taker of the tournament. I think he's shown great courage, bowling to the likes of Asif Khan, Mohammad Wasim, and you can name a few, but I think he's shown great talent, great courage. The best thing about Ayan Khan for me is he bowls very straight. He's got a good trajectory. He's a short guy, so even when he misses his length, because he's bowling straight, it's harder for batsmen to line him up.
Yeah, and I've seen him play on the domestic circuit as well. I don't think he takes a rest at all. He plays almost every day, sometimes 2-3 games a day. So he loves the game, and you can see that in his approach. As Akhil bowls another delivery to square leg, they quickly run a single. So all these kids, they play a lot of cricket as well. It's very good to watch.
It is. I think that's what helps them when they come to this big stage, that they're not overawed by the situation or the pressure which comes with a televised game. I think and also being part of the D10 and D20, I think that has really helped them as well.
Another easy single taken. So the Emirates Blues guys looking to milk the singles and keep that scoreboard ticking. Well, Ahmed, what are the plans now for UAE cricket? What's happening next? Can you just share a little bit with the viewers? What can we look forward to with the Grey Army?
I think our short-term goal right now is 6 months from now, which is the T20 qualifiers. We missed out on the qualifications last time, so we're really looking forward to this upcoming qualifiers, which are 6 months away from now. So the preparations have really started, and beyond that, we have our ODI cricket to look forward to, which is the pathway to 2023 World Cup. That's a bigger goal. That's 24 months from now. But I think from the short-term goal point of view, I think there's a lot of talent which is on display, and we all, as part of the management, are keeping a close eye on players like Asif Khan, who hasn't played for UAE yet. Mohammad Wasim is a very bright prospect. Akif Raja from Sharjah, Dawood Ijaz from Ajman. I think there've been really good performances so far in this tournament.
Let's have a quick look at the batting card. As you were saying, Aryansh making his debut, scoring a runner ball 34. That man Alishan Sharfu in sublime touch. Very unlucky to get run out on 43. He's missed out on a half century. Ansh will be very disappointed. He's one of the names that's on the radar for you, I'm sure. He's a very talented batsman, very fit as well. So he'll be very disappointed. And then Fahad and Dhruv continuing. So there's a lot of competition.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Well, as Sawad starts the next over, the Laver keeping them to 2. So we were talking about the competition for left arm spinners, but there is a huge amount of competition for the top 3 slot.
I'm really glad that finger spin is coming back into the game. We've seen in the last couple of years that wrist spin has taken over, and the guile and the art of left arm spin or even off spin is going out of the game. But that's the beauty of 50 over cricket, that the finger spinners have come back to the game. We've seen it in international cricket as well. We saw Michel Santner bowling in the last World Cup beautifully.
Well, he's bowled him. You have absolutely enjoyed that, Ahmed Raza. Left arm spinner. The ball comes in with the arm and takes the off stump.
That is the natural variation. Don't think he meant to bowl that, but there was a gap between bat and pad, and Dhruv leaving the window open for the ball to sneak in.
Well, that's absolutely kissed that off stump. Very unlucky Dhruv. Any other day that would have just missed off stump. And that's another wicket gone for the Emirates Blues team. So reeling just a little bit, 5 down already. Dhruv walking back, having scored 19, faced 34 deliveries. He was looking good, looking confident, but we've seen this problem with some of the young batsmen, that gap between bat and pad. Ronak Panoli was bowled like that, and then we see somebody like Dhruv getting out as well. So maybe something to have a look at, Ahmed.
Definitely, on a wicket which is not really spinning, you don't really have to play for the spin. I think it's better to play the line and not leave that kind of gap. And that's another start which has been wasted. You spend so much time getting in, and then when the time...
About the openers, the top order batsmen, you've got the likes of Chirag, Mohammad Wasim, Asif Khan. You see that another delivery, dot ball, Vritya Arvind. There's a lot of Basil, Rizwan CP, and then the young kids, a lot of competition.
That's the beauty of this. I think players knocking the door of the selectors of the national setup. I think that's really what has been on the forefront of our team recently. That there have been players. You know, we could actually field 2 teams right now with the amount of talent we have right now. We are seeing about 100 players playing in this tournament, and I think 30 odd of them are definitely there and thereabout.
At the end of the 28th over, the score 157 for 5. Yes, definitely. So we look again at that Emirates Blues batting lineup. Fahad Nawaz, senior of the 2 now with Farazuddin, but then not a lot of batting to come.
Fahad Nawaz will be key at this stage. There are still 22 overs to play. And Mohammad Farazuddin, this is the last recognized pair for ECB Blues.
Well, this is a very good test of Fahad's temperament as well. He's been in and on or around the senior side for quite some time. Again, he's been an opening batsman, so there's a lot of pressure on him as well to perform. So maybe somebody to look out at in the middle order.
Sure, he's handled the pressure before. He was the under-19 UAE captain, then made his debut against Nepal. So he's been there. He's been in that pressure situations. He lost his opening slot, came back in the middle order and looking good for his 35.
Well, Ahmed, on this level, it's all mental, isn't it? I mean, there are a lot of players who bat very similar. You know, you can play a cover drive as good as Fahad Nawaz or Ali Shan or Rizwan CP or Basil, but it's all mental at this level.
It definitely is. I think it's more about your mental strength and the way you handle the pressure, knowing the situation, playing the shot according to the situation, according to the dimensions of the ground, using the wind to your advantage. All these things come with age and your mental awareness, your game awareness. And as you said, Fahad has been around, has been in these situations. So I'll be really interested to see where he takes this innings and where he takes the Emirates Blues total to.
Well done, boys.
Yes, and we've got some really talented players like Haider Wasi Shah, again another opener. We've seen so many of these kids, Hamdan Tahir, who plays under your captaincy. So there's a lot happening in that. Batting is just about knowing when to execute your plans. It's not just the bowlers who have plans, it's the batsmen as well. They have to have the execution of when they want to go and play aggressively, when they want to settle down.
Yeah, the game awareness we talk about, it's about playing to your potential. And then it's about having that partnership, you know, calming the situation down. We saw it brilliantly against Sharjah when Shahnawaz did that. You know, wickets falling everywhere. And then he just calmed the situation down and eventually scored the winning runs.
Well, you and I were talking on the sidelines at that time, and there was visible excitement when Shahnawaz was going great guns. It's the end of the 29th over. The score moves to 160 for 5. As we have a look at the broadcasters, today's game is being streamed live on YouTube, the Emirates Cricket Board social media, along with Wolf777 News. And the next game will be brought to you live on Dubai Sports. So again, very interesting to see that there's broadcast coverage of these cricket here. It's lovely to watch. There's so much cricket going on domestically, but not a lot of people know about it. So this is one way to raise that awareness.
It's targeting the new audience, of bringing the awareness amongst the new audience about UAE cricket and the talent we possess in this part of the world. We've seen the World T20 coming here. We've seen PSL happening here. It's the second time the IPL is coming over. I think as a cricket lover, this is the place to be.
Definitely, and we've seen all the facilities that are available here. I mean, just the sevens, these three grounds are as good as any international ground. You've got the ICC Academy grounds, you've got the Dubai Sports City Stadium. Sawad comes into bowl his fifth over. Fahd looking a bit circumspect now, having lost his partner in the overs before.
It's really important for a batsman who's in to make sure the batter walking in, gives him time, and then the team doesn't lose 2 wickets in clusters.
Interesting you say that. As Fahad bunts it down to long on for a single, slight misfield to short mid wicket. We've seen that happen a lot in this tournament. There have been wickets being lost in clusters, one bringing 2, 2 bringing 3, and we've seen some middle order collapses. Third ball of the 29th over. Faraz looking very confident. He's a confident kid. Just plays one rash shot too many.
I think it's the first few balls which he faces where he plants his foot across. It won't be ideal against a left-arm spin. But I think once he settles down, when the nerves are calm, I think he will express himself. He runs between the wicket very well. They both are good runners, so they can get this partnership going.
Well, as you see, projected score 274 as Faraz plays it delicately, glides it to third man. So 274. But I think with the batting that they have left, if Abu Dhabi can get one more wicket, maybe even 250 might be difficult.
Abu Dhabi batters have struggled throughout this tournament, so I think anything around 250 ECB Blues will be very happy with, and they've got a good bowling attack.
Last ball of the 30th over, Sawad again, that kept a bit low. End of 30th over, 163 for 5. Well, Ahmed, Abu Dhabi has not batted second in this entire tournament, so maybe a change of fortune for them, because they've been batting first and not doing really well.
This is the first time they are batting second, so and that 2 under lights, and we saw some dew kicking in the previous game between Sharjah and Ajman. That might work in favor of Abu Dhabi.
Well, as you look at the Abu Dhabi bowling lineup, somebody like Adil Raza, you think, if he performs regularly, he's got a chance to be cited in the grey?
I think he's been one of the best bowlers bowling for Abu Dhabi. He swung the ball up front. He's come back into his second and third spell and still bowling with the same intensity. That's been brilliant to watch.
Yes, Abu Dhabi has been good in parts, but as a team have just not gelled really well, and this has been one of the challenges even in the D10, D20 tournaments that they've played. Good delivery outside off, beats him. That ball did not turn. Fahd Nawaz was playing for that turn, beats the outside edge. Fahad's very lucky still to be there.
That's exactly what we were discussing. You should not be playing for the turn, just play for the line. Struck just outside off stump.
Well, as a bowler, I'm glad to see you say that, because a lot of the time the bowlers will appeal for everything that hits the pads. And the interesting thing is, not a lot of bowlers here in the domestic circuit understand that if the ball hits you outside off, as you see that the impact's clearly outside off stump, they'll appeal because their fundamentals are saying it's going to hit the stumps.
Yeah, we've seen that in international cricket as well, the way DRS is wasted these days, where your emotions take over the reality.
Fifth ball of the 31st over.
No.
Akhil has been troubling Fahad a little bit. But that's a smart thing to do. Get off strike.
That's the best place to be, non-striker. Just keep knocking it around. Help for us settling in.
The last ball, 31st over. The Emirates Blues, very solid score, but that 5 wickets that they've lost will be troubling them. One more wicket and they could be in serious trouble. 31st over ends. Score moves on to 164 for 5. Again, as we have a look at that batting lineup, very strong Emirates Blues batting lineup. Atiq, disappointing again, scoring just 6 of 8 deliveries. Aryansh, 34 of 33. Alishan Sharfu, looking really good, played some amazing cover drives, 43 in very quick time. Ansh Tandon, very rare failure for him in this tournament. And as we have a change of overs, there'll be a small change in the comm box. My friend Ahmed joining Chitrali.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Farazuddin at the crease now. 165 for 5 are Emirates Blues, so they're wobbling a bit here. Mohammad Sawad into the attack once again. And into the attack in the comm box is Chitrali Kalgutkar. Welcome, Chitrali. How are you?
All good, Ahmed. How have you been?
Interesting game going on right now. Really in the balance here. That man on screen, Fahad Nawaz, 40 of 62, is holding it together for EBL.
Yeah, the two batters at the crease, Fahad. Both names starting from alphabet F.
Absolutely. But if they lose a wicket here, then Team Abu Dhabi will feel they are right in the game. It's really on a knife edge right now. Nicely punched down the ground. So Fahad doing the right thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the more longer he stays there and plays all the overs, I'm sure they can reach 250, 260. Because losing a wicket at this time would not be idle.
Absolutely spot on. Good delivery there. Decent over there from Mohammad Sawad. 32 overs gone. 167 for 5. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for Team Abu Dhabi. Adil Raza 3 overs done for 20. Has been expensive and wicketless. Waqas Gohar 1 for 26 in his 3. Ghulam Murtaza 3 overs done for 20. So the seam bowlers have only bowled 9 overs between them. The rest is been the tweakers. Mohammad Sawad 1 for 29. Dilawar, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 21. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, none for 31 in his 7 overs. And Akhil Das, the offie, giving some useful overs, none for 18 in his 5.
Yeah, almost 7 bowlers have been utilized by Team Abu Dhabi.
Flicked away in the air this time by Fahad Nawaz. There is a sweeper on the mid-wicket boundary. Akhil Das into his 6th over, only 19 runs conceded. So like you've suggested, Chitrali, they need to reach a score of around 250. A lot depends on these two.
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. You know, there should be some runs on the board to defend as well. So 250, 260 should be something that Team Emirates Blue would be happy with.
90 odd runs in 17 overs is definitely possible if Fahad Nawaz continues. Nicely punched off the back foot. This time straight to the fielder. A bit of confusion. My goodness. The old adage says never run off a misfield, and Emirates Blues did not believe in that though.
Really not required, but then yes, of course, they want to keep the scoreboard moving. So obviously, any misfield, they're going to go for it.
Very, very risky there, but all's well that ends well, as they say. Mohammad Sawad on screen. A handy left arm bowler and bats in the middle order as well for Abu Dhabi. Short and wide, inside edge, off the keeper's boot. My goodness, that could have gone absolutely anywhere.
Yeah, that was hit really hard, but a little unfortunate for Fahad there.
42 of 66 is Fahad Nawaz. Has had a run of poor scores, but getting into the runs today. Played across the pad, that's quite dangerous. And they're pushing for 2 once again, and this time they'll complete it quite safely.
Yeah, I think Ahmad, these 44 runs that Fahad has got, I think that will give him a lot of confidence, you know, because we have not seen him bat much in this tournament. So that is a positive sign for Team Emirates Blue.
Keeping the scoreboard ticking are these two. Captain Fayaz of Abu Dhabi pushing for a wicket. That's definitely wide. But, well, we spoke to Ahmed Raza earlier and he said form is not a real thing. It's just a state of mind. Do you agree with that statement, Chitrali?
Yes, of course, you know, at any time you can come in the form, but you need to be mentally strong, mentally stable to actually accept even at the times when you're not in form. So it plays a vital role, you know, in players' career, I feel.
Quicker through the air this time. 33 overs gone, 172 for 5. So how did you get out of a rut, you know, a string of poor scores, or if you were getting hammered when you were bowling? How did you approach the next game? How did you get out of that bad phase in your career?
Well, I feel as a player, I will always think about the good innings I played. The victories the team has got, and keep myself motivated of all the good innings or good runs that I've scored, you know, and that's how I will start implementing and working again, going back to square one. That's what they say, you know, and it's so important that you know, these kind of motivation you know, generally helps you, you know, to get back in form. So as I said, you know, yes, a mental strength is so important.
Absolutely, it's a game played between the ears rather than within the outfield. Quick single for Azuddin, has to be careful. And it's of course the mentally strongest guys like Virat Kohli, Steve Waugh, and several other examples, Andrew Strauss especially, who come to mind. Nicely cut away this time, but straight to point. Yeah. They were not, like Steve Waugh, you would not consider the most elegant batsman, but mental toughness was his phrase that he used to use a lot.
Yeah, absolutely, and cricket has been a mind game all this while. So it's very important, you know, to have that mental strength. I mean, you need to be really mentally strong. I think it's in any game in the world, you know. If your mind is strong, you automatically get strong.
Absolutely. Off the pads this time for Faraz, so not picking that arm ball from Sawad. Really rushing through his overs, trying to unsettle the new batter. Nicely punched down the ground. They're pushing for 2, but it'll only be a single. At this level, as you mentioned, there's not a lot of gap between the skill levels of the players. They're all 19, 20 against each other. It's all about how you handle the pressure, how you recognize the match situation, and how you execute.
Yeah, absolutely. As we saw the previous ball, you know, it was hit hard to the fielder, and slight misfield, and they went for a run. So this is something that they need to continue doing, you know. Grab every opportunity that they're getting in the center over there. So that automatically releases the pressure once you have, once you keep rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. I think you have very less pressure on yourself.
Always important to get the insight of an ex-player, and Chitrali Kalgukar, who has represented the UAE, now is the manager of the women's national team. This is the batting scorecard for Emirates Blues. Atikur Rahman could not get going today, 6 of 8. Aryan Sharma was batting really well, played some lovely pull shots, but eventually gave his wicket away, 34 of 33. Alishan Sharfu was batting absolutely splendidly, 43 of 29, looked all set for a big score until a maniacal run out. He just ran himself out, to be very honest, hit it straight to the mid-wicket fielder and was at least 3 to 4 yards short. Ansh Tandon could not get going today, 9 of 12, but Fahad Nawaz, who came in at number 5 today, has held it all together, 44 of 69. Dhruv Parashar did hang around for a partnership for a while, 19 of 34, but was eventually bowled. And now Mohammad Farazuddin joins him out there as they try to rebuild and keep the game in the contest. 6 of 15, 173 for 5 after 34 overs, as we take the second drinks break of the day. Right then, as we have a drinks break here, over to Shoaib Ahmed for a flash sideline interview.
Right, so we are at the sidelines and with me is a special guest. It's Najib Amar, who is the coach for the ECB Blues, Emirates Blues, and also the assistant coach of the men's team of the UAE national side. So thank you for joining us, Najib sir. सबसे पहले तो बताइए कि इस edition में D50 में what are the challenges that you're facing with the youngsters that you have in the team?
Actually, to be honest, the talent I have, इस वक्त जो मेरे साथ जो भी talent है, इसमें से तकरीबन 5-6 जो लड़के अंडर 19 के वो ऑलरेडी नेशनल सेटअप में है.
राइट.
तो मेरे लिए इस वक्त कोई एक्चुअली वो मुश्किल मुझे पेश नहीं आ रही. और सेकंडली है कि ये हमारा ना आल्सो अ पार्ट ऑफ वर्ल्ड कप स्क्वाड अंडर 19 स्क्वाड. सो दैट्स व्हाई यू कैन सी मेनली द बॉयज आर फ्रॉम
करेक्ट
अंडर 19s.
राइट. ये आपने अच्छा किया है कि एक लॉन्गर फॉर्मेट है जो कि एक अच्छा एक्सपोजर बन सकता है अंडर 19 के प्लेयर्स को लेके. तो जो मेंटल स्ट्रेंथनिंग होती है वो इस एक्सपीरियंस में उनको ज़रूर मिलेगी. तो मैसेज क्या होता है टीम के लिए जब आप ऐसे टूर्नामेंट में आते हैं जहाँ पर क्रीम ऑफ यूएई खेल रही है?
एग्जैक्टली. तो एक्चुअली हमारा ये बड़ा अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस है लॉन्गर फॉर्मेट के लिए, ताकि हमने सिर्फ नॉट ओनली फॉर दिस इवेंट, हमने अगले 4-5-6 साल देखना है कि हमारे पास नेशनल साइड के लिए क्या बैकअप है. तो अब इस वक्त आप देख रहे हैं मेरे ख्याल है हमारे पास जो अंडर 19 के जो लड़के हैं हमारे पास 8-10 लड़के वो ऑलरेडी इन द सीनियर स्क्वाड एज वेल.
करेक्ट.
या सो दिस व्हाट इज आवर एम एंड गोल.
राइट. और ये बताइए कि बिसाइड्स दिस अंडर 19 के लिए क्या तैयारियां चलती हैं, उनका रेगुलर रूटीन क्या होता है?
एक्चुअली इस वक्त हमारा है कि सबसे पहले फील्डिंग फिटनेस बहुत काम कर रहे हैं. अजहर बहुत हार्ड वर्क कर रहे हैं उनके साथ हमारे साथ. दूसरा है कि हमारे साथ कार्तिक है वीडियो एनालिस्ट, वो इनकी वीडियोस बनाता है, फिर वीडियो सेशन होते हैं, फिर जो भी इनमें एरर्स होते हैं फिर रॉबिन्सन और मैं मिल के हम उन एरर्स पे जो है ना वो काम करते हैं. सो दिस इज कंप्लीट टीम वर्क यू कैन से.
Well done, sir. Thank you so much. All the best आगे के tournaments के लिए, and I'm sure you'll make us all of us proud.
Inshallah. Thank you so much, Shaibe. Thank you.
Right. So that was Najib Amar, the assistant coach of the UAE men's side. It's back to you guys in the com box.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. As this has been flicked towards fine leg, my goodness, gets a hand on it. Otherwise, that was a certain 4.
Yes, Faraz is trying every possible way to get runs, and why not, you know. because at this stage, though they are doing well, but they've lost 5 important wickets. And at the same time, they need to score runs as well.
Absolutely agree with you. Fahad Nawaz on screen, 44 of 70. Donning the UAE helmet. He's been part of the youth setup of the UAE national side. Will be looking to graduate to the senior side. A lot of competition there. But he is a very, very talented young boy. Has a bright future in the game. Bit of a leading edge there. Worked away towards backward point. They will get a single.
We've got Pacers back in attack now. Team Abu Dhabi. They desperately need a wicket now.
Well spotted there, Chitrali. Yes, after the second drinks break, they have brought on the seamers, who have only bowled 9 overs of the 34 so far. This will be the 10th. So interesting to see this change of tactic from Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Team Abu Dhabi. Full toss, hit hard towards mid-off. Chance for a run-out? No, he was caught on his heels. And like Mr. Najib mentioned, the fielding and fitness levels are being examined here. You need to prove that before anything else.
Absolutely, you know, we've seen lately in the UAE camp, the more focus is on the fitness, and that has improved. We have seen in various tournaments, various domestic leagues and the games that players have been fit. They're able to score a lot of runs, running between the wickets. Bowlers are able to bowl 6 overs back to back. So that's something.
Big appeal. He's trying to swing that away down the leg side, but I think a bit of kidology there from the bowler. Rightly signaled as wide. But the slip fielder looks very, very disappointed. Take a look at that. Chitrali, you're the expert. Give me your verdict.
Yeah, that was a wide delivery, clearly going on the leg side. So anything on the leg, you know, is a wide, regardless. So yeah, but then the bowler needs to keep it offside. Need not give these easy runs.
Sahil Haryani, the keeper for Abu Dhabi today, perhaps trying to make an impression. Looks very, very disappointed that that was given as a wide, suggesting that Fahad had gloved it, but looked down the leg side to me. It's all part of the games that wicket keepers play. 177 for 5. Good foolish delivery. Solidly behind it is Fahad.
Yes, wicket keepers have to be on their toes, I feel. I know, especially in the fielding squad. You know, they are the key fielder. So yes, anything that is that they've caught or anything that they feel has a noise, they would appeal for that, and they have to be aggressive. They have to build some sort of pressure on the umpire.
Absolutely, we've seen the wicketkeeper set the tone in the field for a top fielding side with their energy, with their enthusiasm. Sahil Haryani is definitely among those. Big full toss there, slipped out of the hand, and Fahad will be disappointed he did not capitalize.
Yeah, yes, this kind of odd deliveries need to be punished, I feel. But then again, he's taking his time, which is pretty much acceptable. He's on 45, batting quite sensibly. He's taken his time, and I think yes, that is a positive sign for him for his upcoming games as well.
And it was a good change of tactics from Team ECB Blues to get him in the middle order. He was struggling batting up top. So they said, no worries, we'll take you out of the fire, bat in the middle order, occupy the crease, and he's shown just reward for that. Flicked away towards mid-wicket. A decent over there from Murtaza. 35 overs gone, 177 for 5. Taking a look at the bowling analysis there. So you can see only 10 overs bowled by the seamers so far. 3 overs from Adil Raza, 3 overs from Waqas Gohar, and Ghulam Murtaza with his fourth just now. 15 overs remaining. If you were the captain of Team Abu Dhabi, Chitrali, what would you do to execute the last 15? Who would you go to?
Yes, I would have a good combination, with the pacers as well as spinners, because I can see uh, almost all the spinners have bowled quite economically. So I would have a one attack of pacer and one attack of spinner, as rightly the captain has done now, getting Dilawar Khan Uraksi into attack.
2 for 21 for Dilawar so far. So Fayaz Ahmed paying close attention to Chitrali's advice. Slip in place for Dilawar, who has 2 wickets to his name on the day. And this is going to be an interesting spell. He was getting the ball to turn for absolute miles and being brought back into the attack with a slightly older ball. Has a action and even an appearance very similar to that man Shahid Khan Afridi. Certainly has modelled his game after him, at least in the bowling department, as you will notice now. Nicely punched to extra cover. So Farazuddin, 8 of 22. If you're batting at number 7, your strike rate needs to be a bit better than that. So I think he needs to get a move on right now.
Yeah, he needs to get the scoreboard ticking, and at the same time, Orakzai has bowled really well. 5 overs, 5.1 overs, 21 for 2.
Sliced away this time, past the point fielder. Farazuddin pushing for 2, and they will pick it up quite easily on this big square on the offside.
Really appreciate the way they are running. The first run, they're really running hard. So that's a good sign, their fitness sessions are really helping them.
Absolutely, they have the ECB strength and conditioning coach Azhar Qureshi among the management of Emirates Blues. So he's working very hard with the boys. You can see him in the background, right behind Dilawar, keeping a close eye on things. There he is, next to the ECB Blues coaches. Oh, beauty. Some extra bounce and turn there for Dilawar.
Yes, and Azhar has been really working closely with the women's team as well. Getting their fitnesses better and better each day. So that's a good sign, for cricket in the UAE. I mean, anybody who wants to knock the doors, boy, girl, you need to be fit.
100%. Upish, but beats the extra cover. That's poor fielding. Faraz once again pushing for 2. He really sprints through his first run. That's exactly what the coaches teach you. Take the first run as quickly as possible. So he's getting the tempo into his innings now.
Run with the shot. That's so important, Ahmed.
Fahad on strike. 45 of 74. Has played a very stable hand here for the Blues. Nicely punched down the ground. That's more like it. Well in control of that shot. If Dilawar is bowling well, then give him the due respect. No need to take chances.
Yeah, absolutely. All good balls need to be played as per the merit of the balls, I feel.
Good delivery to end the over. 36 overs gone. Emirates Blues 181 for 5. Thirteen extras in that innings for Team Abu Dhabi, so they will be disappointed because they've been quite active in the field. A bit of misfields here and there, but they did produce a run out as well. Ghulam Murtaza down the leg side. Fahad Nawaz, that was an opportunity wasted.
Yeah, anything on the leg side, generally you need to whack it. But then, yeah, he's playing slowly, but gradually I'm sure he would build his innings.
Ghulam Murtaza bowling his 5th over, has gone for a bit of tap, but if he can produce a wicket here for his captain, would be quite the breakthrough. Down the leg side once again, Sahil fumbling the take and given as a wide. So once again the extras are piling on for Team Abu Dhabi here.
Yes, they need to control these extras to ensure there's not a lot of runs on the board. So bowling those line and length, bowling those accurate deliveries, disciplined bowling is something that is expected from Team Abu Dhabi now.
And of course they will be chasing under lights. This is the first time they're going to be batting second in the tournament, so it'll be interesting to see their approach. And they want to keep that target as low as possible. Lovely punch off the front foot from Faraz, but there's a deep cover in place. That's much more like it.
It's quite interesting field placement there.
Yes, quite heavy on the offside. So Fayaz, the captain, wants his bowler to bowl a lot more outside off. And instead he was targeting the stump, so rightly correcting his line. 11 off 27 is Farazuddin. Another multi-dimensional cricketer, absolutely electric in the outfield. Nicely glided away towards third man, who is fine enough to cut it off. Osama Hassan Shah there. So they're still in run accumulation mode. They're not willing to take the risk just now.
Yeah, because I think once they touch 40, so that means that 10 overs remaining. So that's the time I think they would go for those attacks, because now it's really not required considering you've lost the top 5 main batsmen. And on the other hand, Murtaza needs to still bowl that 4th, 5th stump, because some of them are working, some of them are coming after certain shift duties. So yes, it takes quite a toll.
Final delivery of the over. Once again, foolish delivery, mistimed it. So decent over there from Ghulam. 37 overs gone, 185 for 5.
Johnny?
37 overs have gone by, 185 for 5. 16 extras. Team Abu Dhabi and Captain Fayaz Ahmed would be a bit displeased with that, Chitrali.
Yeah, they won't be happy because no team wants these many extras. If you say 16 deliveries extra, that means almost 3 overs.
Absolutely, you're spot on. A lot of wides in there. Some no balls as well. And you can see the fall of wickets after the second wicket partnership of about 68 runs. It's been a steady flurry of wickets falling just at the wrong time.
Wrong time for Team Emirates Blue, but I think Team Abu Dhabi has managed to take wickets at right intervals of time.
Absolutely, they've not let the game get away from them. And if they can execute in these final 13 overs, restrict them to about anything below 240, 245, Team Abu Dhabi will feel they're in the game.
Yeah, it's good to see that Team Abu Dhabi is coming back in the game.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Taking a look at the batting scorecard for the Blues, Atikur Rahman 6 of 8. Aryansh Sharma was playing well, but did not convert his start. 34 of 33. Alishan Sharfu 43 of 29 will be bitterly disappointed with his dismissal. Ansh Tandon could not get going today, but Fahad Nawaz is holding it together. 46 of 79, still at the crease. Dhruv Prashar looked good in his 19 of 34. And Farazuddin taking his time, rebuilding the partnership here with Fahad, 12 of 28.
Yes, for a change, the middle order has been exposed this time. So it's a good sign for Team Emirates Blue. A lot of opportunities for youngsters. And they need to keep the scoreboard ticking. They need to maintain their run rate as well. Fahad looks quite comfortable there. And he needs to stay there as long as possible. I think he needs to stay there till the 50th over.
Absolutely. 13 overs remaining. 13 times 6. How much? 78 deliveries. My quick maths is not so bad.
But you were quite spot on, Ahmed.
Dilawar going to continue here. Fahad Nawaz is struggling a bit after that Yorker from Ghulam hit him flush on his foot. Good delivery to start. 2 for 25 in his 6 overs is Dilawar. So he's had a good day in the office today. But Emirates Blues need to have a plan to counter-attack him. Can't let him just keep on bowling. Leading edge, taking a quick single. And they just about scurry through for it.
Yeah, not sure. Running between the wickets needs to be quite positive there. They can't just keep running, but then they need to plan and run. And which fielder they are hitting the ball at, that also matters,
Completely agree with you, Chitrali. And Farazuddin, he is willing to take a run off absolutely everything, but Fahad, who's been out there for 80 deliveries, might be a bit tired, I'm guessing.
Yeah, of course. He scored 47 in 80 deliveries, so he's been there for quite some time now, and I think he needs to build his innings.
Good bowling here from Dilawar. That middle and leg line is definitely going to ask questions of Faraz's technique. And so far he's holding it together. Only 2 runs off the over so far. 13 of 31. Beautiful delivery once again. Really fizzes the ball through.
Yeah, but just blocking the ball on this wicket won't really help, that eventually would build pressure. So they need to try and play with soft hands, push the ball in the gap and take those singles.
Oh, inside edge, my goodness, that was very close to the front pad. Excellent over from Dilawar, 38 overs gone, 188 for 5. So we have 12 overs remaining. The fast bowlers have plenty of overs in their kitties respectively. Dilawar has 3 overs remaining as well. Fayaz Ahmed 7 overs done for 31. He can also come in to bowl if required. But I doubt they will go into the finger spinners right now. So it's going to be interesting, Chitrali, how they conclude their final 12.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mixed blend of pacers as well as spinners, because I think they have managed to restrict certain runs as well with the finger spin there.
So going to be a change in the bowling then. Ghulam Murtaza was struggling to complete his 5th over. Adil Raza back into the attack. So as Chitrali suggested, a mixture of pace and spin. So their lead pacer Adil coming back into the attack. Oh my goodness. Has he chopped it on? No. It's just gone over the bails. And good stop by the keeper.
Yeah, I think even Faraz was surprised with that delivery. Coming in to Faraz.
Usually we know that Adil bowls that lovely outswing, so the ball cutting in off the surface definitely caught Farazuddin.
Yeah, a little hesitation from the keeper there as well.
So Team Abu Dhabi doing a pretty good job of keeping a lid on the scoring. This time flicked towards mid-on, who is in the circle. So Farazuddin, he's getting a bit bogged down here, getting frustrated. He needs to get a move on, at least get Fahad on strike.
Yes, it's important to keep rotating strike instead of building pressure, you know, and then getting out.
And you can use the pace of the bowler. Of course, the spinners are really turning it, so it might be risky to take a chance against them. But you have to counter-attack the medium pace attack that Abu Dhabi have. Worked away towards point. Chance for a run out. My goodness. Overthrows. And they will finally get Fahad Nawaz on strike. They're pushing for two. Farazuddin scampering. And they'll make it. And I would say that's poor awareness by the backward point fielder. You know that there is no backup. So why are you taking a shy at the stumps?
Absolutely. And batsman... it was not that batsman had left the crease completely. You know, the batsman could have, I mean, he almost made it. So there was no need for that throw at all.
A bit of inexperience there. Oh, lovely outswinger there. And Farazuddin leaving the ball in the 39th over. Chitrali, what do you think?
Well, it's still 39th over in progress. So I think last 10 overs is something that they are aiming for.
The captain of Abu Dhabi, Fayaz Ahmed, number 99, deep in thought. He's been in very good batting form in this tournament. Has had to do the rescue act time and again. Let's see if he can lead them in a run chase today. He'll be expecting some runs from his top order. Batting does get a lot easier under lights with the dew factor. Once again, taking too many dot balls, Mohammad Farazuddin. It's been a decent over from Adil. Coming back into the attack. Akhil Das on screen. I think his job is done for today. He's given some efficient overs in the middle of the innings. It's going to be a risk to bring on finger spin in the death overs. 16 of 38 is Faraz. Foolish delivery and once again a dot ball. Only 2 runs off the over. Good one from Adil. 39 overs gone. 190 for 5.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
190 for 5 then. Dilawar to continue. Emirates Blues, they're backing themselves into a corner here with playing too many slow overs in my opinion. Only 2 runs off the 39th over, that's not acceptable. And Fahad Nawaz, nearing a 50, has a slip in place against Dilawar, who's bowled excellently today. 2 for 28 in his 7 overs. There is a deep mid-wicket in place for him. So if he wants to have a dip, there's a fielder out there. Hard punch down the ground. Maybe look for 2. No, they'll just stick to 1.
Yeah, but at the same time, if they lose a wicket, that's going to be heavy pressure on Team Emirates Blue because they don't have enough batting.
That's very true, Chitrali, but the way you're batting, you're only creating pressure on yourself. So that will result in a wicket either way.
That's why it's important to rotate strike and get Fahad as much as possible on strike.
Nicely driven, wide of mid-off. And a big struggle there for I think it's Akhil Das out there who finally managed to rein it in. The ball just kept running away from him, and they've made 2 runs off it. That's better from Faraz.
Yeah, that might give him a bit of confidence.
Oh, glided past the slip fielder this time by Farazuddin. Point is giving chase, and he will just about rein it in. So another quick double here. That's more like it.
Yeah, lucky enough not to position the ball in the slip fielder's hands.
That would have been one hell of a catch there, but got enough bat on it to let the ball go straight down instead of in the air. Mohammad Sawad there in the slips. So 5 runs off the first 3 deliveries. Once again trying that glide, beats the slip fielder. They'll pick up a quick single, and that's good stuff here from Faraz. Got some runs against his name and for the team.
Absolutely, and get Fahad as much as possible on strike, because he can hit those odd deliveries as well.
.196 for 5, so we are right on the brink of the 200 mark in the 40th over. Is decent going for the Blues. Their execution in the last 10 overs will be absolutely fundamental for them to get a good score. They need at least 250 plus to feel slightly comfortable about their first innings. Worked away towards point. Yes, no, maybe, and they take the right decision. No run.
Yeah, absolutely, and even the fielder was pretty relaxed, not throwing those unnecessary throws.
Yes, absolutely. They were giving away some needless runs. Short and wide. Work towards the cover fielder once again for a dot ball. So a decent recovery from Dilawar. 40 overs gone. 196 for 5. And with that, there will be a change in the comm box. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq to take you for the last 10 overs.
Thank you, Ahmed. We have a look at that bowling card. Dilawar, pick of the bowlers, taking 2 wickets, giving away just 34 runs. Mohammad Sawad and Waqas picking up a wicket each. And Fayaz, consistent, economical, but unfortunately not within the wickets, as I welcome Shoaib besides me.
Thank you, Abdul Rahman. Interesting phase of game play left in this innings. It's Adil who's been brought into the attack after 4 overs. Did not get a spell in the middle.
He loses his run up. Still waiting to start the 41st over. Score 196 for 5. Emirates Blues looking good to get that 270, 280 mark that they were looking for. But Abu Dhabi will be wary. They're 1 wicket away from that lower order.
Yes, it is important, and that's a no ball. It's called a no ball. Another extra, another opportunity for a free hit to go all guns blazing, and this is the time when Faraz can actually break the shackles. He's had a very sedate innings, 21 of 42.
Well, that's no better way to start the last 10 overs, Shoaib. No ball and a free hit. And as you said, he's been bogged down. 43 deliveries for his 21. So he'll welcome this. We have a look at the replay. Let's see. Very good call there by the umpire. Excellent no ball call that. The foot was right on the line, maybe not even on the line, just over it. So a front foot no ball being called by the umpire. And Adil will have to start all over again.
Here we go, free hit. Faraz gets a full toss, plays it straight to the fielder. Yes, no, yes, no. And that would have been another run out had that been directed. And this is not the first time these two have miscommunicated.
Well, Fahad Nawaz is clearly struggling. There's something wrong with his leg or his foot. In the break, he was getting some physio help. And this was very poor running between the wickets. Fahad Nawaz is extremely lucky still to be there.
Yes, again a lucky escape for Adil, a full toss. Not able to capitalize for Azuddin, and then an opportunity for a run out, also gone begging.
Well, that's poor wicket keeping by Sahil, I think. He should have been on the stumps. For some reason, he was really far away. Well, another quick single tackle by Fahad Nawaz. Mid-on was in the circle. He pushed to him and ran very quickly between the wickets.
40.2 overs, 199 for 5. 22 of 44. Faraz needs to get a move on here. Again, good ball from Adil, played straight back to Adil by Faraz. So Fahad and Faraz both have actually spent a lot of time in the middle, and as we heard our co-commentators saying before this, they should look to attack now since just the last 10 overs of the innings are left.
Well, Shoaib, I have a feeling that Emirates is going to drag this to the 45th over before they cut loose. Because as we've mentioned, there's not a lot of batting to come after this. Delanch and Vinayak are very capable, but not somebody they can back to bat 10 overs and score 7-8 runs and over.
You're right. And that is the right approach as well. Just not too aggressive, but ideal. And they know that if they can manage to get around the 260 mark, they will have a good score considering how Abu Dhabi have fared so far in the tournament.
Yes, if this was an Ajman or Fujairah or even Sharjah batting lineup chasing the total down, Emirates would have looked to go for that 280, 290 mark. As we saw, Sharjah chase down 250 odd runs in just 32 overs. But this Abu Dhabi lineup, maybe today's the day they click. We never know. The bowls on the pads. That was a better looking shot by Faraz. Flicks it to square leg for one. And we can see Fahad Nawaz, he's struggling just a little bit between the wickets. But he's played a solid knock so far. Senior statesman in this very, very young batting lineup. With an average age of, I think, 19. If you add all the 16-year-olds. It's very important for him to go big in the last 10 overs. Similar to how Asif Khan batted against Sharjah. Last ball of the 41st over. Full toss. Beautiful looking shot. That is trademark Fahad Nawaz cover drive. Shoaib beside me enjoyed it a lot.
Oh, absolute pleasure for your eyes, this shot. You can watch that on replay, on loop, all day long. And what a great way to bring up his 50. Full toss delivery taken on the front foot, bent, and that body weight transferring into the shot. Absolute class.
Well, when you see a full toss, lots of time the batsman will go for a rash shot, maybe in the air, or go even across the line. But Fahad Nawaz, to perfection, threads that needle, goes through cover for 4. So, good end to the over. They pick up 8 odd runs, and that's the perfect way to start the last 10.
Yes, again, a good innings. There was a lot of expectation from the young Fahad Nawaz. And a change of bat has done wonders for him. A fun trivia here for all those who don't know, and I'm sure most of them don't, that the bat Fahad Nawaz is using right now is of my esteemed co-commentator Abdul Rahman Tariq in the com box. So some credit of that 50 runs definitely goes to the man sitting beside me.
Well, clearly I don't know how to use that bat, because I've never scored a 50 in my life. But yes, he's used that bat in a D20 tournament as well and scored a lot of runs. Dilawar comes into bowl. Again looking for that quick single, not there.
You know, I didn't want to jinx that because I wanted to say that way before I did, but I waited and I waited and I waited till he reached that landmark. And as soon as he did that, I was the first person to say that. I wanted to be the first person to say that. So,
A good-looking shot there by Faraz. No, there is no way I would have mentioned that. So thank you, Shoaib. But I'm really happy for him. He's been struggling just that little bit in the past few games, lacking that confidence. And sometimes, as cricketers, you and I have seen this, that superstition, that sock, that shoe that you want to play in when you're getting all those wickets.
yes. Well, let me tell you, the bat is not a part of superstition. It definitely makes a lot of difference, the way you feel with a bat. It is not a superstition at all. It gives you a lot of confidence if you have the right willow in your hand. So for all those watching, there's a thick outside edge going all the way. There is a lot of dew and the ball will win the race. A good effort from the fielder, but the ball has actually crossed the line and they'll get another boundary for that shot.
Well, you can give all the credit to the bat there. Very unlucky, Dilawar. That outside edge very thick. And it races to the boundary. Again, that dew is coming into play. You can see that, Shoaib. The ball is quickening on the outfield. We saw some of these stop in the beginning.
Yes, and the towels have come out as well. So that is another indicator that the dew is setting in. And the ball not doing much, just coming onto the bat nicely. So these 10 overs is going to be the game changer. It could go either ways from here on. If Emirates Blues lose their way from here, it will be advantage Abu Dhabi. While this is an opportunity for Emirates Blues because they have two set batsmen to go all guns blazing, make a big total on board and then put pressure on Abu Dhabi.
As the last ball of the 42nd over comes up, they've already scored 6 in this. They can get a boundary to finish the over. Good looking shot there by Faraz. Just a single again. I think the challenge that Emirates has now, the Fahad is struggling just that little bit in the running between the wickets. 42nd over finishes, the score moves on to 211 for 5.
That's the Emirates Blue scorecard. Atikur Rahman falling 6 of 8. Aryansh was looking good for his 34. Alishan also again got a good start but couldn't convert that. Got run out on 43. Ansh Tandon falling cheaply on 9 of 12. Fahad Nawaz is out there on 58 of 88. Dhruv Parashar scoring 19 of 34 and Farazuddin is out there in the middle scoring 25 of 50 deliveries. So 42 overs gone, 211 for 5.
Well, the floodlights are taking full effect now. The evening is starting up. And Fayaz Ahmed, change in bowling. Fayaz Ahmed coming into bowl.
Flighted delivery outside off, smacked towards the sweeper cover region for a single.
Well, sure, this is going to be very interesting for Fahad Nawaz. Used his feet to Fayaz a couple of times in the beginning of his innings. And now with the last 8 in progress, might see him step down a bit. Just on cue. And he's been stumped. Brilliant wicket keeping there by Sahil.
Well done this one from Abdur Rahman Tariq because he absolutely predicted that that coming down the track of Fahad Nawaz. Look at that, just missing it completely. So predetermined shot always spells trouble. This is good glove work from the keeper as well.
Yes, it was very far away from the stumps. Sahil had to collect it with both hands and then use his right hand to take the bails off. Fahad Nawaz walks out 58 of 89 deliveries. He would have wanted to cash in now and maybe get to that 3-figure mark, but he has done the job in the middle order for the Emirates Blues team. With the captain Fayaz strikes.
The new man in is the left-handed Nilansh Keswani. Good spinner. Again, one of the many talents, homegrown talents of UAE cricket. Again, 3 innings, 25 runs, just 2 boundaries. He's a good batsman. He knows how to bat, but the numbers don't justify his talent. I like his attitude, Abdul Rahman. The way he approaches a game is really something special, and that is of a champion player. So you can have all the skills in the world, but you need to have the right attitude, and that is exactly what Nilansh has.
Well, Shoaib, when you talk about confidence, there is none less than Nilansh. He came to me and he's like, you have to take my interview in the halfway time. I'm like, it's not up to me, my friend, but I like your enthusiasm. But yeah, he's a great guy. He's very smart, very intelligent. And I'm a bit surprised that he's coming to bat, though, with Vinayak Vijayan still in the lineup. But maybe a left-hand, right-hand combination might have worked.
Absolutely. I think that's the only reason why you would send Nilansh Keswani over Vinayak Vijayan, especially when Fayaz is bowling. So that left-hand, right-hand, the ball coming into the left-hander, another opportunity to score some big runs.
Well, that back lift, we thought he's going to go for a huge 6, just a dot ball. But they have to keep that running. He's a fresh batsman. For us, we know, is very quick between the wickets. As he comes into bowl, 4th ball, they'll have to push the fielders. Well, I tell you what, he's picked that gap perfectly. Mid-off was in the circle, and Nilansh has timed it to perfection, straight down the ground for 4.
Well, not a great field placement by Fayaz. Flighted delivery outside off, and all he had to do was just put the ball in the gap. He did that, and he's got 4 runs. He's got both the fielders inside the circle, the long on and the long off, and somebody shouldn't remind him that this is the 43rd over of the game. You don't need to stop boundaries right now. They are going to attack anyway. You need to have the fielders outside to take those catches.
Second last ball of the over. Nilansh hitting it, but this time he's moved the fielder out and missed a chance of a wicket. So Fayaz, for all his experience, has been a bit off with his fielding and his captaincy.
Yes, just calling the shots right, but not at the right time.
Last ball of the 43rd over, and again a dot ball. Well, for us, maybe that boundary making him think that he can play this over out. But with the 43rd over finishing and the score 218 for 6, a dot ball in the last ball. Shiv, do you agree with that?
Well, I wouldn't mind it because they've got a boundary in the over. So I think it's a good call to stay there till the end. You don't have much batting left after this. Vinayak Vijayan can bat, but Rahul Bhatia, I'm not too sure. Sanchit Sharma, again, not too sure. So it's important that Mohammad Farazuddin stays out there in the middle. And these two players try to take the game deep. Now it'll be interesting to see who bowls in the remaining 7 overs. Preferably, I would want a fast bowler to be bowling because it is not an easy condition for the spinners to bowl, especially in the death overs. And of course, Orakzai has bowled well, so I will give that to Fayaz. It will be unfair for Orakzai to complete his spell.
Yeah, he's been one of the most consistent bowlers. Comes into bowl the 44th over. Nilansh winds up like a mini Brian Lara and then stops the ball dead.
Oh yes, you've reminded us of the great Brian Lara and his high back lift. What a class that was. And we've been lucky to be that part of the generation where we witnessed the great legend playing the game live. One of the greatest players.
Well, width outside off. And they go for a quick single. Shoaib, without giving away our age, we can easily say that we have seen the batting greats of cricket history play. The likes of Lara, Ponting, Sangakkara, Sachin Tendulkar, the king. With all due respect to the new batch and the Fab Four as they call them, I don't think they're anywhere close to these four.
Oh yes, if you're trying to compare, it's like comparing apples to oranges. You can't compare the two generations. Meanwhile, it's been played in the gap. Will just be a single, so you should not compare the two generations. They are far apart, different conditions, different time, different bowlers, different match conditions, match rules. So all of that was way too different than what it is right now. But you're absolutely right. We've seen the golden age of cricket.
And we talk about the batsmen, the bowlers that these guys faced, the likes of McGrath, Shane Warne, Murali, Alan Donald, to say the least. We're very blessed.
Absolutely right.
Dilansh takes another single. It's been a good over by Dilawar so far. Only given away the 3 runs. Last ball of the over. We'll have to see if Faraz now tries his hand here to get that boundary.
Again, good delivery, just a little slower in the air. A misfield will get 2 runs. End of a good spell from Orakzai. 10 overs, 46, and he's taken 2 wickets. 44 overs gone.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Well, Dilawar finishing his spell. As we look at the people who are bringing us these pictures live.
One more.
The captain Fayaz comes into bowl again. Well, maybe there's not a lot of due, Shoaib, because we've seen spinners bowl the last 4 overs so far.
Yes, I think again, Fayaz, a very good bowler, but the acumen of a captaincy is not right up to the mark. There is a lot of due. I think he's backing his skills here by bowling the 45th over of the game, and also considering that Nilansh and Faraz are not the biggest hitters of the cricket ball. Just scooping it fine. Good shot there. Should be 2 and get them comfortably.
Well done, Dilip bhai, well done.
Well, again, good running between the wickets, but there was not a lot of intent in that shot, Shoaib. He just paddled it instead of trying to go for a big shot. We saw Fahad Nawaz play an excellent sweep shot to a delivery similar to that. Nonetheless, 2 runs. Fayaz comes to bowl, uses his feet. He's not timed it at all, and he's very lucky he has not timed it. Otherwise, that would have gone straight into the hands of long off.
Lefty boys, lefty.
Oh yes, I think he's a little tired now, Faraz. Not able to play those big shots. And that is exactly why Fayaz is not offering them the pace that they are looking for. Again, a good call to be the devil's advocate here. Coming from the bat of Faraz, 6 more.
And great camera work there as well, as we saw that ball leave Faraz's bat and hit the boundary fence for 6. As we will look at the broadcasters bringing us these live pictures, today's game is being streamed live on YouTube, Wolf777 News, and the Emirates Cricket Board social media page. And the next game will be brought to you live on Dubai Sports.
So we are in the business end of the innings now. Mohammad Sawad, another spinner, being brought into the attack. 7 overs, 30 runs and a wicket, economy of 4.29.
Good looking shot there by Nilansh.
Yeah, that was played in the gap, got a single, but It is important that Faraz gets maximum strike. He's the one who's set. 40 or 58 now.
Oh, outside edge. Doesn't cross the short third man fielder and to run around. Take just the one run.
It's just a single. 45.1 overs. Sawad has been brought into the attack. Still no fast bowlers. Wanted to scoop that down the leg. Will be called a wide. Missed by the keeper. Some ordinary glove work here from the keeper. This has to be blamed on the keeper. This is regulation wicket keeping, Abdul Rahman.
Well, you can't say he was blindsided because Nilansh showed his cards before the ball was even delivered. And Sahil, again, he's maybe not the regular keeper for Abu Dhabi, but these are 5 very costly runs.
Well, we are no way experts of wicket keeping, but from the looks of it, from what we could see in the replay, the movement towards the ball was a little late compared to what ideally he should have moved. So that is why he was blinded for a longer time and did miss that ball. He did a brilliant stumping though. But other than that, I think he's had an ordinary day at work.
Well, that dot ball from Sawad, and yes, we've seen on the international circuit a lot of wicket keepers actually anticipate that scoop and take some brilliant catches with one hand when somebody's trying to play the sweep or the scoop. As Nilansh reverse sweeps that. Brilliant shot there by the young Nilansh Keswani. That confidence that Shoaib was talking about showing.
Oh yes, look at that reverse sweep. And that is what belief does, self-belief does to you. You back yourself in playing shots that normally you wouldn't. And more often than not, you get rewarded for your bravery.
Well, now we know why he came into bat above of Vinayak and the likes of Sanchit Sharma. Looking very confident. 14 of 12. He's given him that impetus that we were talking about that was lacking in that partnership between Fahad Nawaz and Farazuddin.
Good delivery from Sawad this time. A good comeback. Right into the block hole. A crucial dot ball here from Nilansh.
Well, a mixed bag of over this. The 5 wides hurting them the most. They've already given away 11 runs with the ball to come. And again winds up, plays it down to long on for an easy single.
Good single to end the over. 46 overs gone. 248 for 6. So 46 overs gone, 248 for 6. Emirates Blues looking good, well set. Would want to capitalize on the remaining 4 overs. Well, Abdul Rahman, tell us, why do you think Mohammad has played this sensible innings for such a long time?
Because, and Shoaib, I have not forgotten English. It was just an inside joke with a couple of friends. But yeah, he's played a knock that is very difficult to explain, to be honest. He has that quality of hitting the big shots. We saw that 6 over long off. But maybe he just wanted to wait till the last few overs to unleash.
Yes, now he's well set and will be looking to capitalize in the last 4. Waqas Gohar starts off with a brilliant Yorker. That's what he's known for. And does that to absolute perfection. Executes it brilliantly well. In the block hole for Nilansh Keswani. All he could do was just dug out, but even that he couldn't do.
With 7 overs in hand, I think they've brought in Waqas very late. He's a Yorker specialist. He bowls really well with the old ball. So in the 47th over, he's going to bowl maybe 5 overs at max. Very difficult to understand.
You're right. He's bowling the 47th over now, so he will be able to bowl the 49th over, but that's that. Just 2 overs for him. And he is trying to get the right field placement. But you're right, he could have been used for a few overs in the middle overs. Again, that's a call that the captain needs to make. Fayaz, the skipper, thinking otherwise.
Again, trying that Yorker, missing the line. The length was good. That wide down the leg side. Good job this time by Sahil.
This is what happens when you have a left-handed, right-handed combination. You need to not only adjust your line and your length, both for different batsmen. Just guided towards the short cover. Short third man. Will be a single. And you can see he's shortened his run-up in this spell. We saw him opening the bowling with Adil. And he had a much longer run-up at that time.
Well, that surprises me because it was extremely hot at that time. So if anything, you want to have a shorter run-up in the afternoon and maybe go for the longer run-up in the evening when the weather is slightly better.
Yeah, I can see the only reason why he's doing that is because he wants to dart those Yorkers in. And he will be in better control. There was a direct hit. Just a single. So he'll be in better control to execute those Yorkers if he starts with a shorter run-up.
Yeah, 100% Shoaib. The only thing is, again, with this heat, I wouldn't be bowling with a long run-up regardless, because you're just putting yourself under a lot of stress and pressure, and it's not going to be fun to field as well after that spell.
Yes, that was a tight single there. Just a dab from Faraz, and Nilanj responded well to take that single. It is surprising to see how interested they are to take those singles even in the 47th over. The intent is always there to go for that one run. And this is good batting from both these young lads.
Listen, they've taken the 5 runs in the 5 deliveries of this over. So he'd want to take that boundary and get 9 to finish that over well. And he comes down the wicket, plays a nothing shot in the end.
Well, a healthy banter there between those two. End of the over, 47 overs gone, 253 for 6.
Yeah, it's good to see again. He's quite a character, Nilanj. He's gotten a message from the outside, but good to see from Waqas as well. The senior statesman enjoying that battle with the young one.
So that's the broadcasters for this wonderful edition. Wolf777 News Emirates D50, the first ever. And we are broadcasting this live on Dubai Sports Channel 2 on Dubai TV. And you can also watch us live on the Wolf777 News website, on the UAE Emirates Cricket Board Facebook page, and also on the UAE Emirates Cricket Board YouTube channel.
And I was having a chat with the organizers. They're really excited that they've opened a completely different demographic with the broadcasting through Dubai Sports. Very exciting times for the domestic cricket of UAE as this progresses.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, especially in the last year and a half, we've seen such a great improvement in the quality of cricket, and that's thanks to some broadcasting that has been done worldwide. And this production is equal to, if not more, than any that you would see. Yes, no. Oh, that is absolutely suicidal running from Nilanj Keswani. Farazuddin was in no mood to take that run, and Nilanj just kept insisting that he wanted to take that single. Sent back, and it was too late for him to reach, and that's another wicket.
There's one thing being confident and that attitude, another thing being completely reckless. That time Nilanj was very poor in his calling. Faraz clearly wanted just the 2 and keep strike, but for some reason Nilansh running down the wicket, trying to go for that 3rd in no man's land, and good work by the fielder and also by Fayaz to collect that delivery and knock the stumps out. So Nilansh was looking good, but he has to go back. And the new batsman walking in, Sanchit Sharma.
Yes, the new batsman is Sanchit Sharma. Fayaz Ahmed continues. The arm ball. And nicely played by Farazuddin. This is sensible batting. He's still not going all guns blazing. He's waiting for the loose delivery and then capitalizing on that.
Well, Shoaib, you were talking about bats. Another interesting thing, the bat that Sanchit Sharma has right now
is also yours?
No, it's not mine, but it was a pair of 2.
Okay.
And I have the second one.
Well, that's interesting. So half the bats in UAE, you know where to find them. So, and even I know now where to go and ask for a nice bat.
Well, I'm not sure if I can take the name, but the guy who I buy my bats from has absolute belters. The best bats I've ever seen in the UAE.
I'm sure, but why would you buy bats when you have a friend like Abdul Rahman?
As they take another quick single, this over so far under control for Abu Dhabi. Yes, a lot of my friends are always lined up outside my house.
I am sure.
Just before a game. And unfortunately, I'd rather give it to them and see them break it.
This time up in the air, Sanchit Sharma goes for a big hit. Has he connected that? Yes, he has. That's an absolute magical shot. Thanks to that Sunridge's bat, which is also in pair, and the second one is with Abdul Rahman.
Well, I think at that time you could have given him any piece of willow and that would have gone for 6. He's timed that to perfection and straight as an arrow. You cannot keep a fielder there. So again, we were questioning why Nilansh came above the likes of Sanchit and Vinayak. Interesting to see that response from Sanchit.
Oh yes, absolutely. That was a good shot from Sanchit. And mind you, he's played that shot against Fayaz. So it has to be really special. Again, a fuller delivery. Played inside out towards the cover fielder, just a single. He'll keep strike. 48 overs gone. 265 for 7.
Well, sure, this is looking like a very healthy score now. 265. They were looking for that 270, 280 mark. And they've got 265 already with 2 overs to go. As we look at the bowling card, the 2 spinners, Dilawar and Fayaz, completing their quota of 10 overs each. Fayaz taking that wicket, but going for a lot of tap.
Yes, Mohammad Sawad has given away 42 runs in his 8. So the 2 bowlers that I would think will bowl now is Waqas Gohar. And the last over could be Adil Raza. What is your take on that?
Well, that should be the case. I think they've bowled... Fayaz has bowled himself 1 over too many. They should have continued with Abid and Waqas for at least the last 6, maybe given them 3 over spells.
Especially in the end overs. I think I definitely agree with Fayaz on him bowling the full quota of 10 overs. But that's an edge of the bat just over the keeper's head. So a good shot again from Sanchit. He's come out with vengeance here. Clearly in no mood to stop the ball or play it along. Wants to go for the ball every time.
And he's made a very good adjustment there, Shoaib. That was a very good change in the shot he was trying to play. He was trying to go over point. Saw the ball was much higher than he anticipated. And then just guided over the wicket keeper.
Again, the first ball of the over. I wouldn't agree with Waqas to be bowling a short delivery. Get those darting Yorkers. This time played up in the air. That's another good shot. Middle of the bat. That bat absolutely is a beautiful willow. Sanchit Sharma just plays that with soft hands. He's not hit a full flow of the bat. Look at that. just middles it, and boom, it goes over extra cover. You know the bat is really, really good. All credit to Sanchit. But when the ball clears the cover field, again, another wild swing. Is it in the gap? No. Will stop that. Sanchit will get 2 runs.
That's a good looking shot, and again, we're talking about bats. I can tell you for a fact the first time he used that bat was against us. He hit 3 sixes and 3 balls, finished the game, and since then they are inseparable.
I'm sure he sleeps with the bat. He's got security just for the bat. And that's how passionate cricketers are, and obsessed with their bats.
But it's one thing having a good bat, it's another thing knowing how to use it, and we can see Sanchit is absolutely clear in what he wants to do. Waqas comes into bowl again, full toss, and he's hammered it over the square leg fielder for 6. So Sanchit Sharma giving that impetus that Emirates Blues was missing. Nothing delivery there, and he's gone over square leg for a massive 6.
Well, that's a poor delivery to start off. Waqas just giving a juicy full toss, and then Sanchit, who's looking brilliant with the bat in his hand. That full toss was just deposited in the mid-wicket region for a 6. Another full toss, another just slice of the bat. 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. This is an entertaining over from Sanchit Sharma. He's taken on Waqas, and look at that shot again. Just putting the bat to ball, and the ball is just went sailing. 1 bounce into the boundary.
Well, that was very close to going for a 6, Shoaib. He's absolutely timed it to perfection. You could see that ball ping off his bat. Brilliant looking shot there.
I think you've got the wrong pair of the bat. You need this one to be in your closet. But this is good batting. This is good batting from Sanchit. Why don't we interview the bat during the innings break?
Well, if not the bat, at least the bat supplier. Maybe I can get approval to use his name somewhere. I'm sure there'll be people lined up outside his house after this. But a brilliant knock so far by Sanchit. 30 of just 9 deliveries. He's completely changed the complexion of this match.
Oh, you're right. The game just slipping out of the way Abu Dhabi's hands. And that is thanks to this gem of an innings from Sanchit. 30 of 9.
Well, 13 runs away from the 300 mark. Could we see Emirates Blues cross the 300 barrier for the first time in this tournament?
Well, by the looks of it, the way Sanchit is going, it definitely is on the card. So Ghulam Murtaza is bowling the final over. It's not Adil who's been given the ball, the responsibility. Let's see how the field looks.
Well, Faraz is 3 runs away from his half century. Very well deserved half century, as Ghulam Murtaza is pulled up even before he could reach the bowling crease. So maybe we might still see Adil bowl the last over.
Yes, sometimes the commentator's curse works in mysterious ways. We spoke about how well Fahad Nawaz was playing, and then you just predicted him coming down the track, and that is exactly what he did. So if you knew about it, I'm sure Fayaz knew about that as well, and that is why he bowled a quicker one, undoing Fahad Nawaz. And as you can see, Murtaza is just walking off the field. So it is going to be Adil bowling the final over.
Well, you had called it. There was no way that was changing. Even though the captain wanted another bowler, Shoaib wanted Adil to bowl the last over, and that's exactly what has happened. But having played with these guys for so long, Shoaib, Fahad's been part of my club. Sanchit has played for me as well. You learn the way they play the game, and you understand their mindset. And I think that's why in the international level, where you've got video analysts and coaches learning what the opposition is doing, it's again about that mental strength. How do you cope with that?
You're absolutely right. These days, it has become a science of sorts where you observe every minute detail and information is key. So, as you rightly said, video analysts, they gather a lot of information about their players as well, and also about the others, the opposition team, and that is why they are so good at what they do. Here we go, Adil swings his bat for Haas, but there is a fielder there, will get 2 runs. Anything below 300, Abu Dhabi will be happy with that in this last over.
Well, you can see the ball is coming onto the bat much nicer now. We were talking about the dew factor, the batting under lights, and these last 10 overs have been under lights, and the batting has looked much easier. So if anything, it will give confidence to Abu Dhabi that they can chase this total down. With Emirates Blues having 3 spinners in their lineup, they will face difficulty gripping the ball. Faraz at 49.
Good bowling. This is a good ball from Adil. Looking for 2, but he wouldn't mind that. And that too brings a good fighting knock from Faraz. He gets a 50, a valiant 50. He stuck there in the middle, took his time, and then played some masterclass shots and has got his well-deserved 50. Well done, young man.
Well, absolutely. He's a live wire. Everybody loves him. And he's been resting because he had injured his finger. So he comes back straight into the side and makes a solid impact. Brilliant half century. Last 3 deliveries of the match.
Sliced it towards point, and that will race away towards the boundary. 4 runs, a loose delivery. Not a very bad delivery, a low full toss. But you still need to hit those. And Faraz places that in the gap to perfection. Gets a 4.
And again, a little bit of poor field placing. The cover fielder was on the finer side. So he had to lot of ground to cover, unfortunately. But again, Faraz looking really good. They've gotten the 8 runs. 2 more deliveries to go. Can they cross the 300 mark?
Well, looks like they should. Length delivery played straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Single taken. That will bring Sanchit Sharma on strike. 30 of just 9 deliveries. Last ball of this innings. 4 runs needed. Drama. Well, it's not actually 4 runs needed because it's the first innings. But to get to that 300 mark and break that psychological barrier, Emirates Blues need 4 runs. And who better than Sanchit, who's just hitting the ball so cleanly. Here we go, last ball. Adil versus Sanchit. Sanchit looks up to the skies. Good block hole played over the point fielder. That will race away towards the boundary. That's another 4. So Emirates Blues and Sanchit Sharma leave on a high. In the first innings, they've got 300 on board.
Well, we talk about momentum. Nothing better than finishing the innings with a boundary and taking your team past the 300 mark. The first time 300 scored in this tournament, this Emirates D50 powered by Wolf777 News. And Sanchit Sharma, what a cameo. Amazing knock after Fahad Nawaz and Farazuddin had provided the stability in the middle. But that will give these guys a lot of confidence as they go into the dinner break.
Yes, well-built innings from Emirates Blues. They fought hard. They kept losing wickets in the middle overs, but then a good steady innings from Farazuddin has enabled them to get to 300 runs. Abu Dhabi need 301 runs to win, and that is a good score from Emirates Blues. Abu Dhabi will have to bat really, really well to make a game out of this one.
And you can see the interesting reactions of the dugouts. Abu Dhabi, their body language much lower than that of Emirates Blues, who have a big smile on their face. You can see they look very disappointing, having conceded the first 300. We were expecting the team to win the toss and field first, but Emirates Blues chose to bat and eventually ended up at 300 runs in the first innings.
Yes, Abu Dhabi need 301 runs when they come out to bat and will be looking to chase. So Abu Dhabi will be thinking they gave away around 30, 40, 50 runs more than what they would have ideally wanted to defend. I think around 240, 250 would still have been a win situation for Abu Dhabi, but 300 looks like an uphill task, especially with the batting performances that they've put across in this tournament. Atikur Rahman scoring 6 of 8 in the first innings. Emirates Blues opening the innings. Aryan Sharma looked good, 34 of 33. Alishan Sharfu 43. Ansh Tandon 9. Fahad Nawaz scored a good 50, 58 of 89. Dhruv Parashar 19 of 34. Farazuddin Singh not out till the end, 56 of 69. Nilanj Keswani 17 of 18, and Sanchit Sharma stole the show in the end, scoring 34 of just 10 deliveries. So total of 300 after losing 7 wickets in their allotted 50 overs.
Yes, and we look at the bowling card. Adil Raza 6 overs 43. Surprised he didn't bowl his quota. Waqas Gohar getting a lot of tap. 5 overs 53, taking that 1 wicket. Ghulam Murtaza 5 overs 27. He pulled up before he could bowl his last over. Sawad 8 overs 42, 1 wicket to his name. Dilawar Khan, the pick of the bowlers, 10 overs 46, 2 wickets taken. And then Fayaz, even though he completed his 10 over quota, gave away 63 runs, taking that 1 wicket. Akhil was steady and very surprised he didn't finish his quota. The extras, 24 extras. So a lot of extras in the context of the game after you've conceded 300.
Yes, absolutely. I think 24 extras is a lot in a 50 over game. And let's check how the first innings panned out for Emirates Blues. Remember, Emirates Blues won the toss, decided to bat first, and now after 50 overs, Alishan Sharfu will be a happy man. Fahad Nawaz scoring 58 of 89, Mohammad Farazuddin 56 of 69. Alishan Sharfu looked good for his 43 of just 29 deliveries. The pick of the bowlers was Dilawar Khan, getting 2 wickets for his 46 in 10 overs. Waqas Gohar also got a wicket, and so did Mohammad Sawad.
And this will give a lot of confidence to Emirates Blues as they continue this tournament. Their challenge has been the middle order batting, and Fahad Nawaz is 58 with Farazuddin supporting him with 56, giving him a lot of value as Alishan Sharfu and Ansh Tandon have been carrying the major load of this batting. So as we go into the dinner break, Emirates Blues, having won the toss and bat first, scoring 300 in the 50 overs. We'll see you guys after the dinner break in 30 minutes.
संचित कितना मारा? संचित ने 34 मारा. कितना 12 बॉल? 10 या 12 बॉल. बॉलिंग में मस्त है. रुद्रा बाहर है आज.
Hello. Hello.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the Emirates D50 Tournament 2021. It's match day 10 and game number 10 of the tournament between Abu Dhabi and Emirates Blues. So let's take a look at the first innings highlights today. It's been an action-packed day so far. Emirates Blues chose to bat first today. Alishan Sharfu, the captain, and Adil Raza started out there for Team Abu Dhabi. Waqas Gohar, also sharing the new ball with him, was tapped for some runs. Nicely clipped through mid-wicket, that one. Adil Raza, who's been the standout performer for Team Abu Dhabi, was hammered today. Was bowling a bit too full and a bit too wide. But eventually, the Emirates Blues young bucks got into their groove. Lovely push through the square cover area for a boundary. The outfield was lightning quick today. This time though, Atikur Rahman had to go, caught behind. But then it was Alishan Sharfu and Aryansh who built a partnership. Really challenged the Abu Dhabi bowlers. This time pulled off the front foot. As you can see, the pitch was not a quick one. He had plenty of time to rock back and slap that over mid-wicket. Alishan Sharfu, so good square of the offside. Just stepped into that one. Beautiful execution. That was a full toss that deserved to be put away. Look how he just picked the gap at extra cover. My goodness, that was some excellent placement there. And that was an even better picture perfect drive. Square of the wicket, and it ran away. Aryansh was very prolific with that pull shot. One bounce over the ropes. Anything pitched short, he was determined to put it away. And when they pitched it up, that extra cover drive coming out. Abu Dhabi captain Fayaz gave it a desperate chase, but the quicker outfield definitely allowed them to get some quick runs. Mohammad Sawad came into the attack and was immediately tonked for 6. Ghulam Murtaza was also brought in, but once again, whenever they tested the middle of the pitch, they were hammered. And this time, this was a half chance for a run out, but unfortunately went for 4 overthrows, unbelievably. Ansh Tandon came in as well. Lovely looking princely extra cover drive there. He looked in the groove, but then this time dragged it towards mid-on and was caught comprehensively. Fahad Nawaz played a very responsible hand today. Lovely lofted extra cover drive that sailed away for 6. And that sweep shot of his is really a treat to watch. Executed it beautifully a couple of times today. This time that punch through extra cover always was good for runs. Ansh then walking down the pitch, but was very lucky that the keeper could not snaffle that up. That was a half volley that deserved to be put away for 4, and it did rightly so. Fayaz Ahmed came in for a bit of a lengthy spell and was rightly put away for 4 by Fahad Nawaz. And Farazuddin, under lights, they really took the attack to the Abu Dhabi bowlers who had no respite. Lovely extra cover push for 4 runs. Dilawar was brought on as well. That was a genuine edge that walked away for 4. Nilansh played a bright hand as well. Lovely execution there. But that man, number 9, Farazuddin, was lightning quick, and then Sanchit Sharma got into the action and started hammering the ball all over the place, be it extra cover, over the keeper. He got some vital quick runs, and that shot was the pick of them all. Adil Raza was also brought in, but the way Sanchit was timing the ball today, he was not going to be contained. Added a quick fire 20 odd runs to post a very imposing target of 300 in their allotted 50 overs. And now it's time for Team Abu Dhabi to respond with the bat. And joining me in the comm box is Chitrali Kalgutkar. Welcome, Chitrali, for the second innings.
Yeah, thank you, Ahmed. Some brilliant batting from Team Emirates Blue. They have actually reached the 300 mark, and which is a very positive sign. I think they were great score put up on the board, and for the very first time in this tournament, we have seen a team scoring 300. That's run a ball, which is amazing. And the last 10 overs were really capitalized so well by the team, especially Sanchit and Faraz doing the job for the team.
Absolutely, Chitrali. Mohammad Rayan and his partner coming out is the wicket-keeper bat. Sahil Haryani hasn't had an inning so far in the D50, but this is an opportunity. It's a big score to chase, and they need to get off to a quick start, capitalize on the batting power play. And that man on screen, he was wearing his trademark yellow helmet, and he's known for his bowling. 7 wickets in the tournament already in 3 games. Sanchit Sharma.
Yes, a very good all-rounder for Team Emirates Blue, as well as a very good asset for future UAE team as well.
Nicely behind that one is Mohammad Rayan. Good push to extra cover with Rahul Bhatia. He'll be a key bowler for Emirates Blues. Left arm orthodox. Very experienced and very steady performer.
He started the bowling with 2 slips, and that's something that we need to watch. How does the ball behave in these conditions?
Absolutely, they have a big score on the board, 300 exactly in their 50 overs, so they can afford to be attacking in the field there. Two slips in place, as Chitrali pointed out, the captain himself and I believe Ansh Tandon there. And also a gully in place as well, two slips in a gully. So they're looking for Sanchit to swing that ball away from the batter and perhaps chase it. Solidly behind that is Mohammad Rayan. He's gotten off to a few starts in this tournament, has a 20 and a 40 to his name, so he needs to bat well and bat long tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Abu Dhabi needs to really bat sensibly there if they want to win this game. 300 is not going to be easy to chase, so they need to keep their nerves and need to focus and keep building partnerships.
Oh, chases that delivery. My goodness, that swung away late from the bat. Sanchit Sharma immediately spot on. Take a look at that. Tailed in and then that late movement away from the batter.
Yeah, quite vulnerable there from Sanchit Sharma. And they want to attack. They're looking for those early wickets.
And of course, this is a key game for Emirates Blues. If they win, they'll take a big step towards the semi-final stage. They're competing with Team Dubai to make it to the final four of the D50. This time, shoulders, arms, giving due respect to the bowler.
Yes, and Abu Dhabi in a desperate win because they've not won a single game in this tournament.
Yes, indeed. They batted first 3 times in the tournament and didn't complete the 50 overs in any go. Tonight, though, they would have felt comfortable chasing about 240, 250, but now, thanks to that man on screen, Sanchit, it's gone to 300. Once again, shoulders, arms. Lovely line and length there from Sanchit.
Yeah, he's swinging that ball. Batsman getting beaten. So he should be happy the way he's been bowling. Last ball to go, and we hope it's a maiden over.
Mohammad Rayan. A lot will be on his young shoulders. Only 23 years of age, but a very classy operator. He looks good when he's playing off the back foot. Off the front foot, he is usually quite conservative. In the air, and my goodness, that was a cotton bowled opportunity just going past the outstretched fingers of Sanchit Sharma. It's a maiden to start, 0 for 0. Trying to turn that away on the leg side. That's very risky against an outswing bowler, and there you can see, my goodness, how close was that. And even if it could have flicked his fingers, there was a chance for a run out too.
Yeah, absolutely. But, especially for a fast bowler, it's not easy after your follow through, get back. But then that was a good try from Sanchit though.
So it's going to be the wicketkeeper batter who's going to be on strike. And the bowler who's been included today is another young champion, Vinayak Vijayan. Brought in for this game. He's a tall seamer, tends to hit the deck and get the ball to move off the wicket. And 2 slips in place for him as well. It's the captain himself on the left of your screen, Alishan Sharfu. So Sahil Haryani, let's see how he goes tonight.
Yeah, for Vinayak, it's a good opportunity to play in this game, and I'm sure he'll make the most of it.
Down the leg side this time, and Abu Dhabi are off the mark with an extra. We saw in the first innings, Chitrali, that Team Abu Dhabi gave away at least 20 to 25 runs in extras. So that could be a telling factor in this run chase.
Yeah, almost 4 overs they've bowled extra, Ahmed, and that's something that they need to really work on once they go back.
Vinayak Vijayan has had issues with bowling extras. This time, better delivery. Bangs it into the pitch and gets good carry.
Yeah, I think he should keep it more on the offside. considering the field that has been positioned. So he needs to bowl to the field, and I'm sure that would build pressure on Team Abu Dhabi.
Sahil Haryani getting an opportunity here. Let's see how he goes. Looks a short, compact batter, and wearing specs while batting. That's quite interesting. A bit like Imamul Haq of Pakistan. Good carry there for Vinayak once again. He's testing the middle of the pitch and getting the ball to zip through.
Yeah, I'm talking about specs. I feel a lot of cricketers these days wear lenses, but what do you think? Is it convenient to bat with lenses?
That's a very good question. Sometimes your depth perception gets a bit wonky when you're wearing contact lenses. So I can see why they chose to bat with specs. I think Rahul Bhatia and Nilansh Keswani as well bats with spectacles on as well. So they're much more comfortable with that. Short and wide, and this time beyond the tram lines. So Vinayak perhaps trying too hard.
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to bowl his best, but he needs to control, get back to his line and length. Yeah, talking about specs, I think it's all about the comfort level of the batsman. Don't you think so? Because not everybody would be comfortable actually wearing lenses.
Absolutely. It's hard enough to face these bowlers. This time hitting the bat hard. So when you're trying to mess around with your eyesight, I think you should do what suits you best.
Absolutely.
Sahil Haryani yet to get off the mark, as are both batters, to be honest. Emirates Blues making a very strong statement with the bat. At one stage they looked like they wouldn't even reach 230, 240, but then Mohammad Farazuddin, Sanchit Sharma and Nilansh Keswani batted beautifully. Hitting the bat hard once again, worked away to point, but another dot ball.
Yeah, I think Emirates Blues team the middle order got exposed today, and they did pretty well. So it's a very positive sign and healthy for the middle order batters, to come and take that responsibility, I think.
Absolutely, that's the way you need to bat in modern 50-over cricket. You need to get quick runs at every stage of your batting line, and the number 5, 6, 7 and 8 for Emirates Blues responded to the challenge.
Those 35 quick runs from Sanchit really hooted the scoreboard.
Absolutely, a fabulous innings from him. Was smashing 6s and 4s for fun all over the park. Good delivery, pitched up this time, and the umpire lets it go.
Yeah, nowadays we've seen, tail-enders are taking up that responsibility. We've seen just the recent test match, England-India as well. The tail-enders have done pretty decent task in batting.
Well, like the great Michael Holding always says, don't call us tail-enders, call us lower-order batters. Final delivery of Vinayak's over coming up. This time the umpire is not so forgiving, although the keeper tried his best.
Yes, I think Vinayak needs to think a bit what he needs to do there. Just stick to his line and length. There are enough runs on the board. He doesn't need to try anything different. Just needs to bowl that length. That's it.
Completely agree with you. Don't try to bowl magic deliveries. Let the scoreboard pressure work for you. Once again, those extras are piling up. That's the 4th wide of the over from Vinayak.
Oh my goodness. And Abu Dhabi are on 4, and those 4 runs are all the extras.
Extras is batting beautifully today. Perhaps should think about bowling at cross seam, not try to swing the ball. Keeping his eye on the target. That's a better delivery to end the over. 2 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 4 for no loss. So both batters yet to get off the mark. Fayaz Ahmed is listed to come in at 3. It will be interesting to see if he gives himself a promotion once again. Osama Hassan Shah, Mohammad Sawad, Waqas Gohar, all can bat a bit. But it's going to take a big effort from the top order to get close to that target of 301.
Yeah, very good batting lineup. It's just that they haven't clicked yet, I feel. So this is the right time, they can, the batsmen can prove themselves.
Sanchit to continue. Solidly behind that is Mohammad Rayan. Has a very compact and correct technique, and he's really good off the back foot.
And yes, Sanchit Sharma, one of the leading wicket takers. So he's going to make every ball count.
Absolutely agree with you. He's having an impact on both sides of the ball. 7 wickets in the tournament for him, and today that quick fire 30 odd really propelled Emirates Blues to a very, very imposing target. And honestly, man of the tournament vibes are coming from him. He's performed so well in the D50. And just a young chap, new to the game. Once again, Mohammad Rayan trying to get to the pitch of the ball and nicely pulls his length back, does Sanchit.
Yeah, absolutely. These are the platforms where players are going to build their confidence. They're going to be mentally strong as well. It's good to see that they are making the most of the opportunities that are given to them.
Absolutely. This is the marquee tournament of the UAE domestic calendar. A lot of eyeballs on this action. This time an in-swinger from Sanchit. Nice to see some variations. Yet to score a run off the bat, our team Abu Dhabi. Mohammad Rayan, none of 9. Sahil Haryani at the other end has faced a full over as well. So this back of a length that Emirates Blues are bowling is working for them.
Yeah, absolutely. But what I feel is these batsmen, Rayan and Sahil, they need to try to analyze, shuffle a bit, push the ball with soft hands, at least try to get those singles.
Cut away this time, over point by Mohammad Rayan. I told you he's good off the back foot, and that has screamed away for 4.
Oh, that's a very good looking shot from Rayan. And that's like a release shot, and I'm sure, that will help him lose his pressure a bit.
You can see his young compatriot Jonathan Feige, who threw the ball back. Another very talented left-hand batter. Unfortunately, his index finger is injured, so he's not able to play in today's game. But Mohammad Rayan really does look the part when he's trying to play the shots with the horizontal bat. Edged and taken at second slip by Lishan Sherfu. Poking at that one, that outswinger, a feather edge and a solid catch taken by the captain.
Oh, what a beauty that was, Sanchit, once again it's Sanchit taking that wicket, trying to bowl a little bit of angling ball, and the batsman couldn't read that. And that's a wicket for Team Abu Dhabi.
8 for 1 then. Mohammad Rayan, 4 of 11, got that boundary away, but once again off the front foot. He doesn't enjoy that area. There were 2 slips and a gully in place, and he took the bait. Just fished that one from Sanchit, who now has 8 wickets in the Emirates D50. Taking a look at that replay once again. Just tried to get to the pitch of the ball, fished at it, and it was an easy catch and well taken by Alishan Sharfu.
Absolutely a clean take by the captain, Alishan Sharafu there.
So 8 wickets in the tournament for number 22. He's a pure impact cricketer. With the bat, with the ball, anything you like, he'll step up.
Yeah, a very handy cricketer, I feel. Must be very happy with his performance today.
Osama Hassan Shah given a promotion then, once again batting in the top order. Pitched up delivery, but he didn't take the bait this time. Shoulders, arms. He has 56 runs in the tournament so far. That strike rate is not that good, but it's because he hasn't given himself a chance to occupy the crease. He's a free-flowing player, really strikes the ball well, but has the tendency to play a rash shot and give his wicket away.
Yeah, but we'll see how he bats in these power play. Maybe that's precisely why they have promoted him up the order.
Absolutely, Chitrali. Well said. I think they've told him just go out and counter-attack them. It's a batting power play, only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So go out and make merry while you can. Vinayak Vijayan to continue. 4 wides given so far by him. Tucked away. Ooh, a bit of extra bounce there, and excellent fielding of his own bowling. Vinayak like a cat on a hot tin roof.
Yeah, that shows the level of fitness. You know, they're so agile and so fit.
Some extra bounce off the middle of the pitch, and look at him scampering towards the ball, keeping the pressure on young Sahil.
They've been bowling some tidy overs there from both the openers and not giving any room to the batsman at all.
Absolutely, the intensity level of the blue side in the field has been very good so far. This time flicked away towards fine leg. Sahil Haryani gets off the mark, pushing for 2, but they'll just stick to 1, so he'll be relieved to get off the dreaded 0.
Absolutely.
Taking a look at that dismissal once again. Look at that, just stepping out to the ball, getting the outer edge of the bat, and Alishan Sharfu, fantastic catch.
Very good catch, stayed low. His eyes were on the ball all throughout. So that looks good.
This time off the pads of Osama Hassan Shah. Will the umpire be generous to him?
Prior to this.
10 for 1 are Abu Dhabi. It's a slow, sedate start in the face of some good seam bowling. So, in fact, Osama did not get off the mark. It was a leg by. So, he's still on the 0. Fair enough. That's a good delivery. Good length and a very good line as well.
Yes, the seam openers have really started well for Team Emirates Blue.
So what is the mindset you have in a big run chase, Chatrali? How do you approach the target? Should you be counter-attacking the new ball or just look to bat 300 deliveries and let's see where you are after 30 or 35 overs?
I feel it's important to have run a ball, you know, so that the batsman who comes in next doesn't have a lot of pressure. So keeping the scoreboard moving, rotating the strike, building up partnerships, I think that should be the vital thing that Team Abu Dhabi needs to do now.
4 overs gone, they're just 10 for 1. Sanchit Sharma bowling beautifully once again. 1 for 4 in his 2 overs, and Vinayak, after giving away those early wides, has settled in quite nicely. 2 overs, none for 5. Five extras already given away of Vinayak's bowling, and is going to be the man of the moment, Sanchit Sharma, to continue here. Shouldering arms to that one, and you can see the difference in consistency between Sanchit and Vinayak. He bowls within himself, doesn't like to bowl too quick or try too hard. Vinayak, on the other hand, is trying to really get the speed gun going.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they should stick to the same bowling, considering the field position that they have got. So if they're going to bowl the 4th and the 5th stump, obviously it is going to be a struggle because the ball is swinging a bit as well.
Absolutely. It's not about how quick you are at this level. It's about your accuracy and your temperament. Everybody can play fast bowling. Everybody has quick bowlers. Oh, once again, bit of an outside edge. Excellent fielding at gully. Saved a certain single and kept Osama, who's on 0, on strike.
Yes, a very attacking field, and the fielders are also they also look good. I mean, in those positions that they have been placed.
That was a good delivery from Sanchit, and look at the agility of that gully fielder. Fahad Nawaz has a 50 to his name, so his confidence is up. Ten for 1 after 4.2. The squeeze is on. This time, oh, inside edge. My goodness, that could have gone absolutely anywhere. And this time, Osama will definitely get off the mark.
That was a quick run taken, a run was stolen. The ball came a little bit in, but Sahil managed to get that single.
What I really like about Sanchit's bowling in this spell is, in his 2.5 overs, maybe 2 overs have been completely outswingers, and occasionally he'll bowl that one that jags back into the batter. So then they're really caught off guard and they get surprised when it comes in off the splice.
That's just a variation ball, you know, but which is very good thinking from Sanchit.
Oh, look at that, just beats the edge. My goodness, Sahil Haryani wanted to have a poke at that, but just about kept his bat away from it.
Very good take by the keeper. He saved some runs for the team, I think.
Look at that, just jagging in off the wicket, and brilliant keeping there from Atikur Rahman. He couldn't get some runs, but he's contributing in his fielding, and you'd love to see the team spirit there.
When you know you have scored 300 runs on board, obviously the team spirit goes high.
Absolutely. Look at that, a very late leave, and Atiq taking that on the half volley. Excellent take. And back to that steady outswinger. So Sanchit is mixing it up very nicely here.
Absolutely. When I said 300 runs, I think that gives them an upper hand as well.
Abu Dhabi 11 for 1. We're almost at the end of 5 overs. There have been 2 slips and a gully consistently there. And Ali Shanshaf, who has the utmost faith in his premier seamers. And a big smile on his face as well after getting a big target. Left well alone there. 5 overs gone. 11 for 1. Right then, there's going to be a change in the comm box. Me and Chitrali are going to depart for a short break. And coming in are Abdur Rahman Tariq and Shoaib Ahmed.
Thank you, Ahmed and Chitrali. Abu Dhabi with a very sedate start, chasing 300 runs in 50 overs. You would expect them to at least try to go for a runner ball, as Chitrali was mentioning. But so far, it's been a very sedate approach. Straighter delivery played by Osama. Hassan Vinayak striving for pace, whereas Sanchit going for that outswing and then surprise in-swing delivery. Sure, very good to watch. You're a fast bowler. You're enjoying this?
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm a big fan of swing bowling. So it is so good and pleasing to the eye. It's such a pleasure to watch these young fast bowlers coming in and bowling those bananas of deliveries. Look at that, some more movement off the deck as well. Good bowling from Vinayak.
Yeah, you mentioned bananas and I'm feeling extremely hungry now. As we see Vinayak.
So that's a soft signal towards our food and beverage manager that Abdul Rahman is hungry and needs some instant energy.
Now, we've been very well looked after in this tournament.
Yes, we are. You've already put on a few pounds.
Well, I've been told the camera adds about 10 pounds. So I'm using that as an excuse to eat whatever I want. But again, Vinayak looking very steady, Now after that first over where he gave away 4 wides, and we've seen that, Shoaib, you've been watching him play in domestic as well. Sometimes he has the tendency of losing his radar and bowls a lot of extras. Good to see him get that under control.
Absolutely. He's been on the money right from ball number 1, which is good to see, Vinayak. And equally well played by Osama, who's on 1 of 9. Regardless of what the format is, Abu Dhabi have always had a similar start to the innings. I've seen this throughout the course of the different versions of the D10, D20, D50 format. Edged and gone. That is a beauty of a delivery. Vinayak strikes and Osama, just a nothing shot, plays half-hearted. Just puts his bat and an edge straight to the keeper. So that's wicket number 2 for ECB.
Well, again, a nothing shot. It was wide outside off stump. He's poked at it. And Shoaib, you've been discussing the form of Abu Dhabi as a team. I think one of the biggest challenges they have as a unit is they don't understand how each other play. They've experimented with the batting lineups. They have sent Osama in at 4, 5, 3. Fayaz has come in at 4, 5, 6. So in a shorter level tournament, as he walks off, having played 10 deliveries, scored just 1 run, they've not found a role for Osama.
You're absolutely right, and this time just edging it straight into the hands of Atikur Rahman. He makes no mistake, and Vinayak Vijayan celebrates that wicket.
The new batsman walking in is Akhil. He bowled a steady spell. We'll have to see how he bats. And again, with 300 to get, that start looking more and more of a challenge for Abu Dhabi.
Yes, when you're chasing a total of 300, you need a positive start. You need an intent. You need to put the pressure back onto the bowling side. But that clearly has not happened so far in the first 6 overs of this innings. Abu Dhabi in no control of the innings whatsoever. In fact, to make matters worse, they've already lost a couple of wickets. And that's not what you want when you're into a run chase in a do or die situation where you could virtually be out of the tournament if you lose this game.
Well, the way they've been playing, I don't think they have any intentions to play for the semi-finals. Vinayak comes in again, straighter delivery at the pads. Well played by Akhil. But again, Abu Dhabi's challenge in all the D tournaments has been their team balance and the plan. They've sent everyone on every position you can imagine in the batting order.
So 6 overs gone, 11 for 2, and Mohammad Rian was caught. Alishan bowled by Sanchit, 4 of 11. Sahil is still out there, 1 of 14. Osama out, 1 of 10, and the new man in is Akhil Das, who is out there in the middle and has his role cut out. The keeper, Sahil Haryani, had a mixed day with the gloves in his hand. He can make that up today with the bat. Sanchit getting that swing. Just needs to get that a little closer to the batsman.
Well, I don't understand this start from Abu Dhabi, to be very honest. There are 11 on the board in 6 overs, going at 2 runs and over, having lost 2 wickets, and Sahil is leaving that ball outside off stump when they're chasing almost 7 and over now. What I'd like to see is some intent rather than them trying to bat out the full 50 overs. Sanchit coming to bowl again, that in-swinger, full delivery. And again, somebody in a little bit of form would have probably driven that down the ground. But Sahil just bunts it to cover and they don't take a single.
Yes, we've already spoken about this. You need to have some intent to chase a total down. You need to take some risk to put the pressure back on to the bowling side. Right now, Emirates Blues will be very happy with the way things are going. Good delivery. They've got two slips in place, a cully. So they are on top of this Abu Dhabi setup.
And they will not mind this one bit. That run rate is going to play a huge role in that last semi-final slot. So Emirates will not mind this at all. And Abu Dhabi are showing no intent to get close to that 300 mark. So even if they bat the full 50 overs and score 150, 160 runs, there's going to be a big margin of defeat.
Another good delivery. Lets it go, Sahil. Happy to leave these deliveries. He's cut out for a good test match. That's how he is approaching this innings. Allowing the ball to just go and pass into the hands of the keeper. Fahad Nawaz, a happy man.
I'm sure if you remember, he batted very similarly in a T10 match as well.
Catches the call straight to the fielder. Good fielding there by Rahul Bhatia.
He had a very sedate start in a T10 game when he opened the batting for Abu Dhabi. But 19 deliveries faced in just that one run off the bat. Completely unacceptable in this format of the game or any format of the game.
You know, it's not about the 19 deliveries and that he scored just one run. Looking for two. Two is the call. Nicely played off the pads. Should get another run. And this is good running. Very good running between the wickets. They ran the first two runs hard and they got the third one. And this is good cricket from the Abu Dhabi players.
But Sanchit, losing his patience of bowling outside off, aimed for the pads. And Sahil just had to get bat on ball. Sanchit Sharma, having played that amazing cameo when Emirates Blues was batting, giving away just the 8 runs in the 4 overs he's bowled, taking the wicket. And Vinayak, who bowled 4 wides in his first over, has given away just 5 runs in his 3 overs and taken a very crucial wicket. So good start by the pace bowlers of Emirates Blues.
So we were talking about Sahil and his innings of 3 runs in 20 deliveries. So it's not about those dot balls. It's about how he's played those 20 deliveries. Fishing outside off again. Just throwing his bat. Losing focus. So had he tried and had he had the intent of playing those deliveries and not being able to score, it would have been a different situation altogether. But clearly he does not have the intention to go for a ball which was, or which could have been in his slot normally. He's not playing those shots, and that is something that he needs to correct as soon as possible, because it's not only about staying out there in the middle, it's also about chasing that score down.
Yeah, that word intent, we've used that so many times in this tournament. Vinayak comes into bowl again, width outside off. Again, a nothing shot there just to check. And the ball stays in the circle. And Shoaib, this is the challenge that these kids, these young players and even the amateur players face. You can see there's intent with somebody like an Alishan Sharfu or an Asif Khan or a Mohammad Ikram even for that matter playing, because they play at that higher level. So this is a very steep learning curve for some of these players. How do you show intent and how does that translate when you bat?
Nicely played this time for Azuddin. He's one of the best fielders I've seen in the domestic circuit for sure. Has taken some spectacular catches. Some that can, you know, wake you up in the middle of the night. Absolutely live wire in the field. Yeah, so the word that we're looking for is controlled aggression. that is what we are looking for in these Abu Dhabi players. You need to have a control, and you need to be aggressive at the same time. So you need to know what your strong zones are, and if you get that ball in that zone, no matter whether you are on 1 run or 99, you should go for that shot. And that is something that comes with experience, and I'm sure these young boys are only going to improve from here on.
Yes, that control aggression you talk about, it also causes the other captain to think, change fields. We've seen, it's this time Sahil again. Well, you've jinxed for us. That commentator's curse strikes, kicks it away, and they take 2. That aggression that we keep talking about, we saw that in the first innings, where Fayaz had to change his field just because of the shots that the Emirates Blues guys were playing. And here, Emirates Blues are stuck with the 2 slips, 1 gully. It's like a test match field, because they can see that Sahil is not going to play with aggression or intent.
Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Wild throw, that's an unwanted throw. A very, very poor throw there has resulted in a single. Lucky they had a fielder outside.
Well, Sahil will not mind that one bit. He's gotten a run where he wouldn't have had where he would have had a dot ball. We'll have to see how Akhil approaches this game now. He's just faced that one delivery, gotten on strike. Now, even though he's been there for 2 overs, Vinayak comes in to bowl the last ball of the 8th over. Again, a prod outside off. He wanted to play it in 2 minds. In the end, let's go to the keeper. So after 8 overs, Abu Dhabi 18 for 2.
So Wolf777 News, Emirates D50 tournament broadcasters, as you can see on your screens right now. We are live on Dubai Sports Channel 2, and we are also streaming live on Wolf777 News website, on the UAE Emirates Cricket Board Facebook page, and also on their YouTube channel, which is Emirates Cricket. So you can watch and enjoy these live pictures being brought to you from the Sevens Stadium in Dubai. And it's always a pleasure to bring you these exciting games of cricket. Alongside with me in the comm box is Abdul Rahman, who has a great collection of bats.
Sanchit continues to bowl into his 5th over, so a long spell, but the weather is quite better. We've seen fast bowler bowl 3-4 over spells, but in the evening they can bowl that 5th and 6th over if they're in a good rhythm, and he is in a good rhythm. And talking about bat, Shoaib, you've opened a Pandora's box. My Instagram and Facebook are going crazy with people asking me the name of my bat supplier if I want to sell my bats.
So you know, we are co-founders in this new venture. We can share our account details with each other and make a fortune out of this.
We'll definitely be partners. Let's find that bat supplier and make sure that he doesn't want to take a big chunk of the profit himself.
What a great innings Sanchit played. 34 of very few deliveries, I think 10 or 11. Catches the call up in the air. Faraz, the fielder. Good ball. So he's having a good outing, Sanchit. Played some lusty shots in the fag end of the innings, and then starting this innings has been very economical. 4.3 overs, has taken a wicket and given away just 8 runs.
Well, that fast bowling all-rounder, worth their weight in gold. If you have a fast bowler, he can bowl a new ball and then score some runs as well with the bat. He bowls it again. on middle stump. There's no fielder on square leg. He's trying to buy a wicket. And this is definitely good for not just Emirates Blues, but even for the UAE and ECB teams, as they look for a middle order, lower order batsman who can bowl with the new ball.
Yes, he's been working hard, Sanchit. Quite a few years he's been in the reckoning. He's played for the under-19 side. A real hard worker and a good attitude.
Yeah, he's got an amazing work ethic. Very friendly on and off the field. And he's learnt a lot. He's learnt so quickly. I remember a time when he was playing a year and a half, 2 years ago, where he was getting tonked all around the park and everybody was wondering what he's doing in the ECB camp. Well, obviously they saw something in him and he is repaid the faith. He had a very good outing in the Under-19 World Cup and now showing his class. It's the Emirates D50 powered by Wolf777 News.
Looking for two. Sahil will get two. So clearly Sahil has a very good flick on the onside. He scored 10 now, and out of that I think 7 have been scored on the onside. 9 overs gone, 22 for 2. So Abu Dhabi, after 9 overs, have just managed to get 22 on board, have lost 2 wickets. Mohammad Rian 4 of 11, Sahil still out there in the middle, 10 of 30. Osama Shah 1 of 10 and Akhil Das 1 of 3. So out of the 22 there are 6 extras. So just 16 coming off the bat.
And 4 of those extras came in the first over of Vinayak's spell. So again, I mean, if they would have shown some intent and been 40 for 2, they would have been the happier side, Abu Dhabi. So Akhil plays that, flicks it down to fine leg. But brilliant fielding there by Sanchit. He's just bowled an over. He's come back on the field, fine leg, and has saved his team 2 runs. That work ethic we were talking about, Shoaib.
Well, isn't that so great to watch? You perform with the bat, you come and bowl, and then you dive in to stop a certain boundary and save runs for your team. This is a complete package, Sanchit Sharma. And the way he's going, he can fit in any team in the UAE right now. Edged and taken. Another wicket falls in that slip cordon. And this time it is Ansh Tandon who takes a catch in the slip. And that is wicket number 3 for Abu Dhabi.
Well, as you can see, again that tentative prod from Akhil. Nothing short. He's standing at 1.5, so they trust Atiq to cover that first slip region. And Ansh Tandon taking a beautiful catch. The ball was dying on him, but he's made it look very easy. And Vinayak picking up a crucial wicket here. Akhil Das walks away for 3, having faced just 5 deliveries.
Abu Dhabi are in all sorts of trouble. (22 for 3 now. In fact, 24 for 3. They took a couple. Edged and taken. That was a wicket. That's a replay. That's not live pictures for you.
As you see, there's a brilliant catch that by Ansh. Centimeters from the ground, he picked that ball up. It's great to watch these young kids in the field as well. Emirates Blues, a very young side. For the last 3 tournaments, they've fielded players that have been young, and then they've had the experience of the guys like Waheed and Mohammad Bhuta. This time, it's a completely young lineup. Very good to watch. I know we're not supposed to be very biased, but my favorite team in this tournament is the Emirates Blues team.
Well, clearly there is a liking for Emirates Blues. They will get a lot of free bats, that's for sure. But you're right, something that I like about this setup and about the management in particular for Emirates Blues is that they have this long-term vision. They're looking at the Under-19 World Cup, and that is why they've taken this opportunity to get these young players and get them into this pool of some really top-class players in the UAE who are playing this tournament. This is gold dust when it comes to experience. And I am rooting for the Under-19 team. So that's my favorite team.
As Vinayak comes in to bowl the fourth ball, the 10th over. Again, some intent there. Brilliant fielding by Rahul Bhatia. He had absolutely middled that. Sawad. He was not even going to go for the run because he knew that's going to hit the boundary. But there was a certain Rahul Bhatia standing in the way. Very good fielding.
Well, good effort from Rahul Bhatia. We'll have to see if there was the ball, did it carry to Rahul Bhatia or not? Wide call in the meanwhile.
And then we see umpire Umar Farooq stretch his hands. Let's have a look. That bounce short. Brilliant fielding there by Rahul Bhatia. So I've got one up on my co-commentator here who thought that was a catch. Drop.
That's not me, by the way. That's
Yes,
Ahmed.
that's Ahmed.
I'm still 7-0.
Again, aggressive looking shot there by Sawad. We were talking about that intent, that controlled aggression. At least he's trying to play his shots, not getting bogged down. Yes, Ahmed now owes me a cup of tea.
He's not a happy man. 9.5 overs, 25 for 3, Abu Dhabi. Well played to end the over. 10 overs gone. 25 for 3.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
We'll be back. And there's a bowling change. Farazuddin, who had scored a 50 in the first innings. And talking about changes, my close friend Ahmed Khwaja comes into the com box.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. You can have that complimentary cup of tea for that prediction. Not prediction, in fact, assumption I got wrong, but fair enough. All's fair in love and cricket. Mohammad Farazuddin then coming into the attack. Right arm off spin. Sahil Haryani, meanwhile, taking his sweet time to get going today. 10 of 31. And joining me in the comp box is Chitrali Kalgudkar. Good evening, Chitrali. How are you?
Very good evening, Ahmed. Looks very interesting. 10 overs, 25 for 3. That's very tough, reaching 300 for Abu Dhabi.
Yes, they are certainly getting bogged down here. The batting power play has come and gone. Not even getting the singles here, Sahil Haryani, so he needs to get a move on.
Yeah, they've lost their top 3 batters, so we don't know whether the next batters are going to walk in, what temperament or what mindset they will bat with.
That required run rate has moved into 7 RPO. It's been a very sedate start here for Team Abu Dhabi, and losing wickets as well. That is even worse. So when Wheel departed, there was only 1 wicket gone. Shoaib and Abdur Rahman have produced 2 more. Nicely punched, wide of mid-off, and they will pick up a quick single.
Yes, run rate piling up every ball, but again there was some very good fielding.
Absolutely, the young Emirates Blue side are very sharp in the field, especially this man on screen. He is fondly known as Jaunty in the UAE domestic scene because he is an electric fielder.
Yes, Ahmed, suddenly, when you have the upper hand in the game, your body language automatically changes and you become so aggressive, so positive, and you actually display your potential.
11 overs gone, Abu Dhabi 26 for 3. Batting scorecard, they're telling the sorry tale for Team Abu Dhabi. Mohammad Rayan hit the sole boundary and then was caught at second slip. Sahil Haryani is still out there, 11 of 35. Usama Hassan Shah played a nothing shot, just poking at one, and was caught behind. Akhil Das as well, flashing at one and then getting caught in the slips for 3 of 5. So Vinayak has got 2 wickets, Sanchit Sharma as well. So the seamers have done the job for the Emirates Blues.
Oh, absolutely, getting those early breakthroughs for the team. I think that's very, very prudential. Now we've got a change in the bowling. Nilanj Keswani, left arm orthodox, 3 innings, 95 runs with an economy of 5. Not bad at all.
And it just gets even tougher for Abu Dhabi because Nilanj is one of the premier left arm spinners in the UAE domestic scene. So when it rains, it pours, so to speak.
Exactly, Ahmed. Finger spin has got into attack and it's not going to be easy. So Team Abu Dhabi really need to think and bat here from now on.
See, this is the problem. Sahil, you have a juicy, high, full toss. Instead of attacking the ball, you're just punching it to mid-on. That's not the way to approach a run chase. You have to rotate the strike if you're not getting those boundaries away.
Yeah, he's being a little defensive there.
Working it off the back foot this time, so he will pick up a single. Past point. That's more like it.
The 2 batsmen in the crease very well know that, for the fact that they've lost 3 early wickets and them staying there. It's not only about staying, Ahmed, it's about accelerating, rotating strike. No matter if they've lost 3 wickets, but then the approach should be different. They should look for those singles, they should look for those odd boundaries as well.
Completely agree with you, Chitrali. 27 for 3 as Nilanj comes over the wicket to Sawad this time. And he swung for the fences immediately. Mistimed that lofted shot and it falls short of Rahul Bhatia at long on.
Yes, that's what I was saying. If you're getting the ball in your range, go for it. Why not? But just blocking the ball and building pressure on yourself, that's not at all advisable.
Risky shot to get off the mark there for Sawad. Nicely cut, but straight to backward point. Once again, Sahil has opportunities to pick up runs, but just not finding the gaps. For the Blues, Sanchit Sharma, fantastic, 1 for 12 in his 5. Vinayak Vijayan, 2 for 12 in his 5. And now it's the spinners that have come into the attack. Farazuddin, 1 over, none for 1. And Nilanj only giving away 2 runs in his opening over as well. So Emirates Blues are in firm control of proceedings. Farazuddin to continue. trying to drive that hard down the ground. Farazuddin, of course, had to miss a couple of games for the Blues with an injured left hand, but now has immediately back into the side.
Yeah.
And what a hand he played earlier in the day. A fantastic 50.
Yes, of course. With the bat and now with the ball, these youngsters have so much of ability and potential, you know.
Hard drive
Right hand.
through cover point. So Sawad will pick up a single. But the good thing is his intent is quite clear. He's going to counter-attack and he's looking to get on with the game.
Yeah, absolutely, Ahmed. Why not? You know, when you have a very good score on the board, I think you have the liberty and the privilege, you know, to bowl those balls.
Sweep is coming. Vinayat, get ready, okay?
The keeper Atikur Rahman telling his bowler the sweep is coming, so be ready. Interesting. A game within a game, like we like to say. Foolish ball. Oh, beats mid off in the circle. And Sahil Haryani will not pick up a boundary. The long on moved around swiftly. Look at that. Farazuddin, my goodness. What a way to execute a run out.
Oh yes, these young lads, they watch a lot of cricket and they want to actually implement. So definitely, I mean, they're so confident of doing that as well. That's a
Another
dot
quick
ball.
over there from Farazuddin. Like you said, they watch a lot of cricket. They're observing all the techniques and the tricks of the trade. And check out what Farazuddin did here. My goodness. What do you even describe? How do you even describe that, Chitrali?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
You're
I'm
left
just thinking.
speechless. Threw the legs in the air, trying to execute a run out. And he's so sharp, not just in the field, but in his mind as well. That's what I love about him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. A very good athlete. And this is something that I have seen in the indoor cricket, you see.
Nilanj to continue. Oh, going for that big slog across the line once again. Nilanj knows what his intentions are. That's why he's throwing the ball up, giving it a lot of flight.
Yeah, many a times flighted deliveries are not easy to hammer, I tell you.
Hard drive towards mid-off this time, who's a bit deep, but did restrict that. So this is a nice battle between Nilanj and Sawad right now.
Yes, testing the batsman a bit by giving those flighted deliveries.
This time bowls it a bit quicker, worked away towards fine leg, who's in the circle. They're going to push for two, and they will pick it up. Aryansh needs to work harder in the field there.
Yeah, he was a bit slow to react, but I'm sure Team Emirates Blue wouldn't mind that. Nilanj continues.
33 for 3 are Abu Dhabi. This time saw that the ball was bowled quicker, so give it due respect. So Sawad, perhaps that was just some early nerves. Maybe he can dig in and play a long hand. Pulled away over mid-wicket. Despairing dive. And they'll only pick up one though.
Yeah, very good fielding in the deep there. And Nilanj, what I feel about these young lads, they're not at all scared of bowling any variation also. You know, they have that liberty, they have the intensity, and the way Nilanj is bowling, I mean, it's just amazing. 1.5, just 5 runs on the board.
Solidly behind that is Sahil. 14 overs gone, 34 for 3.
Shabayo. One for us. Left hand.
So Farazuddin and Nilansh Keswani bowling in tandem, very tight. Look at those economy rates, just 2 and 2.5 respectively. So not only are they keeping a lid on the scoring, but they go through their overs really quickly. So in the blink of an eye, you just look up and you say, wow, 14, 15, 18 overs are gone, and I'm still not getting on with the game.
Yeah, that's the beauty of having finger bowlers, you know, finger spin.
This has been slogged away over cow corner this time and into the gap. So Sawad gets that much needed boundary for Abu Dhabi.
Come on, Faraz.
Yes, after a long time we've seen a boundary now, and team Abu Dhabi and Sawad will be happy with this.
Finding that gap on cow corner. And it's very crucial that they counter-attack this spin under lights. The ball is going to get wet. It's going to be hard to grip. It might not spin as much as the captain Ahmed Raza described earlier in the day. So you have to counter-attack them and cause the fielding captain some headaches. This has been smashed through extra cover this time. Long on will have to chase it, but he won't get around. Another boundary for Mohammad Sawad.
Yes, Ahmed, as you exactly said, you know, they have to attack because they don't have a choice now. They are in the 15th over and it's only 40 runs on board, so they need to be more aggressive. They need to be more attacking.
Bit of a half tracker there from Farazuddin, and Sawad cashed in. Trying to sweep that away, bit of a stifled appeal, but hit him too much on the full. So Sawad has raced on to 13 of 18. 4 dot, so we can expect something to happen on this ball. Trying to once again hit that away over cow corner, inside edge, and they'll pick up a single. Oh, look at that, outfield is so wet. My goodness, he slid all over the place.
Oh yes, there's a lot of dew coming in now. Sliding is easy, yeah. It's fun.
I did go out there after the 40 over mark for the Emirates Blues innings, and it was quite pleasant out there. Good conditions for cricket.
Looking good, mate.
And that's why you can see Emirates Blues flying all over the place. They're enjoying their fielding. Better from Sahil. Oh my goodness, Farazuddin. Absolute live wire. Look at that. How is that? My goodness. Sensational fielding of his own bowling. Prevented the run, and then off balance, that throw, a direct hit.
Oh yes, what a game awareness from Fahaz. And that shows, you know, they want to be in the game all throughout. And that's a very, very good sign.
Let's see how close that run out was. Off the boot of Sawad. Farazuddin, brilliant recovery, and look at that. Absolutely fantastic. Brilliant energy. Brilliant hustle. And almost producing a wicket out of absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, the captain will be happy.
Nilansh Keswani to resume in the attack. Slip in place. Flighted delivery. Hard drive, but that man Farazuddin, you can't get him off screen.
Well, he's been very, very dynamic fielder. As you mentioned earlier, you know. And anything that is in his range, I'm sure he's going to, it's a do or die, you know. He obviously gives his 200% on the field. And that's something that a lot of youngsters should look up to.
Dynamic is indeed the perfect word you use there to describe him. Ooh, almost hit him in front of the stumps, but gets his bat down in time to work it away through square leg. So Sawad has moved on to 15. He's taking some chances, but they're paying off.
Yes, Ahmed, they have to take chances now. It's time because they can't just have dot balls. So whatever they can manage to clear, they need to go for it.
Shouldering arms to that one, and Sahil Haryani If he's not going to hit boundaries, he definitely needs to get off strike. 14 of 46 when you're chasing 300. That's not the approach. You have to play runner ball at the very least.
Yes, and that's another dot ball, and I so agree to Ahmed. You need to take those singles, place the ball in the gaps, and keep the strike moving.
This time worked away, but straight to point. 16 overs gone, 44 for 3. The Abu Dhabi batting scorecard then telling a pretty miserable tale right now. Mohammad Rian 4 of 11, caught at second slip. Osama Hassan Shah fished at one, was caught behind, 1 of 10. Akhil Das could not make an impression on the scorer as well. But Mohammad Sawad has come in, 15 of 22, is trying to get on with the game against Emirates Blues. And Sahil Haryani, who was the second opener, is taking his time, holding up one end.
Yeah, all the three batsmen have got out in single digits.
Right then, Shoaib Ahmed is on the sideline with a flash interview. Over to you, Shoaib.
Right, so I'm at the sidelines, and this is that part of the innings where we get somebody special to discuss a few points. And with me right now is the video analyst of the UAE national side. It's Karthikeyan. Karthikeyan, thank you for joining us.
Hi, how are you?
Well, I'm good, thank you. I couldn't get any better because I have you with me. And this has always been something very fascinating. We've got technology in cricket now. So just give us an insight and tell us what is your scope of work when it comes to the UAE national side.
See, actually, and my job and role is to actually capture all the matches and all the practice sessions and even the practice matches. So that after capturing all those videos, I will be sitting with the coaches and the players, and we will be deciding how he is playing and their weakness and their strong zones, and so that we will be as a planning according to him, and even for the oppositions, it is giving a huge impact to the players also. Okay, after seeing them in the camera and the videos, they will be as thinking that okay, this is my wrong zone. So it's a great opportunity to rectify them also after seeing them in the TV.
Yeah, so they can rectify their mistakes and try to improve their technique. That's really interesting. Now tell us, how do you choose this profession? Now a lot of people who would want to do this, what is the pathway and how do they approach this?
Actually, basically, I was doing my graduation in Chennai.
Okay.
And the most of the analytics companies are from the Chennai only.
Right.
So I used to play for all the club matches over in Chennai. So I'm as a cricket enthusiast. So automatically it came here.
Correct.
So I was doing some as a broadcasting thing for the IPL team.
Right.
IPL of the BCCI. So after that I had a chance here. Okay, fine, I will do this also. At the end of the day, it's the cricket field only. I love that as a position and all the things of the cricket.
Course. So as a video analyst, it is important that you have passion towards the game, because that knowledge also comes into play when you're doing video analysis.
Yes, and definitely, and most probably, I have to sit and watch all the balls. I won't get any time to. I won't get any time to go out.
Correct.
Simply, even during the innings break, hardly I will be getting the 5 minutes. I have to give all the inputs to the coaches, even to the players. Even in the innings breaks, okay, see, this is what happened here, and you have to bowl like this, and you have to bat like this, and the run rate and the everything I have to.
I'm sure you're a busy man. We won't hold you for too long. Just before you go, one more question.
Yeah.
Tell us one name in the UAE side who troubles you a lot with the video analysis part, who comes to you for everything.
Of the under-19 or the seniors guys?
The senior side.
Seniors is Suri.
Chirag Suri, no wonder.
And from the under-19 is Aditya Shetty.
Aditya Shetty and Chirag Suri. Thank you so much for having this conversation.
Thank you.
So that was Karthikeyan, the video analyst, and a great conversation. It's back to you guys in the comms.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. A very illuminating conversation there with Karthikeyan, the analyst for the UAE national side. For Azuddin to continue. What about data analytics in your time, Chitrali? Of course, there's a very heavy emphasis on it these days. But when you were in your playing heyday, how was it like?
Well, Ahmed, not really that we had data analysis because, of course, it's a very different role, a very responsible role altogether. But yes, we used to manage without analysis. We had coaches, we had support staffs. So there was a not actual need of having analysis. But then I always think that, it's always good when somebody is recording you and you can actually view that. So when you see something, I think, chances of improvement are even more because what you see is what you believe.
Brilliantly described there, Chitrali. Spot on. Big swing towards cow corner from Mohammad Sawad this time. It's going all the way for half a dozen.
That was a much needed 6 from the batsman. And Sawad looks very, very positive there. He wants to go behind the spin attack. And why not? They need this kind of batting more, Ahmad. Don't you think so?
50 up eventually for Team Abu Dhabi in 17 overs thanks to that big slog over cow corner from Mohammad Sawad. It was a big risk swinging across the line, but he caught the ball, beautifully. And once you hit it on this ground, it stays hit. So he's moved on to 21 of 28. Sahil Haryani continues his steady vigil at the crease. Nilansh back into the attack. And this is what I'm not liking about Sahil's batting. He's taking too many dot balls just to get off strike.
Exactly, Ahmed. He should, try to rotate strike, give as much strike as possible to Sawad, who looks so confident in playing the spinners.
Absolutely, he is counter-attacking the off-spinner, which is not in his favor in terms of the percentages. So against Nilansh, he'll definitely fancy himself. Worked away behind point. No, it's going to be another dot ball. So he's faced 50 deliveries and his strike rate is nothing much to write home about.
Oh, yeah, it's not even half. Then that doesn't look good, because he needs to ensure that, he gives Sawad maximum strike.
This time, extra bounce worked away past point. So they will get off strike. Mohammad Sawad, 21 of 28. Let's see what he does against Nilansh. I'm sure the mid-wicket region is going to be targeted.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sawad versus the off-spin attack from Emirates Blue. To wait and watch how Sawad anchor his innings.
I like the clarity of his approach. Okay, we are chasing 301. We are 3 wickets down. And the only way we're going to get close to that is if somebody has a dip. And he's going after the young bowlers. Why not?
Yes, of course. He's playing his game. He should play very freely here.
And anything that they bowl too short or too quickly, he just works it behind square leg for an easy single. So he's playing the matchups really well here.
That's how you need to play the spin attack, Ahmad. Keep rotating the strike and just whack the odd delivery of the fence.
52 for 3 our Team Abu Dhabi. So this partnership is building slowly but surely. Arm ball this time from Nilansh. Nicely tucked away towards square leg. They're pushing for 2, but they will stick to 1.
Yeah, Ahmad, have you seen the running between the wickets comparison between Emirates Blue and Abu Dhabi?
For sure, the Emirates Blues kids were a lot more swift between the wickets. Farazuddin especially was like running across like a mad hare, very, very fast. Oh, coming into the batter, but worked away for a dot ball. 18 overs gone, 53 for 3. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for the Blues. 5 overs each for Sanchit and Vinayak. 3 wickets between them. And Farazuddin and Nilansh, although they've gone for a few runs, especially Farazuddin, the captain of the Blues, Alishan Sharif, who is content to continue with them. Perhaps change up the pattern a little bit, Chitrali, get a 5th bowler in.
Yes, they can try. There's nothing to lose here because, you know, a bit of variation they can get. And maybe batsmen will struggle a bit. So, yes, Alishan Sharafu can give it a try. Why not?
Even he bowls a bit of medium pace. Perhaps change up the pattern. The batsmen are used to what's going to happen. This time nicely worked away towards square leg by Sahil. That's what he needs to do. Get off the strike early, pushing for a second, but my goodness, Sawad is like, hang on mate, I want to hit some sixes.
Yeah, exactly. Give maximum strike to Sawad, who is able to hit the ball so well, and just rotate the strike. I think Sahil has done well here.
This will be interesting because he's hit Faraz for a 6 already and a couple of boundaries. He fancies himself against him. Tall, lean batter is Mohammad Sawad. Hard cut through point this time. They'll stick to 1. No, they're pushing for 2. It's Mohammad Sawad's call. And he'll make it in time. Excellent running.
Great. I think after finishing, he just finished the shot with one hand. So he looks aggressive, looks positive. He's hungry for runs, and he should be.
Just the mindset and approach makes such a difference. This time over the top of extra cover. Didn't quite catch it on the blade. But long on has to get around and does so quite well. Good throw as well.
I think the first run they need to really run hard and then look for the second one.
This partnership is building a bit of momentum here for Team Abu Dhabi. 17 of 53 is Sahil Haryani. Worked away, bit of confusion, chance for a run out. Oh my goodness, both batsmen at one end. And Mohammad Sawad makes it back in time. Farazuddin is furious.
He's fumed up because this is not what was expected. I think he was shouting bowler end, but I think, you know, the mindset of the fielder.
A lot of confusion. Sawad watching the ball, Sahil watching the ball. My goodness. And look at Faraz, my goodness. Those are the reactions of a player who has 50 against his name.
For sure, Ahmed.
A real live wire, a real ticker in him is Farazuddin. This time solidly behind it. So Sahil concentrating hard. That's one quality at least you'd like to have in your opener.
Farazuddin, he's like a warrior, I feel, you know. Every ball he wants to give his 200%.
Dot ball to end the over. 19 overs gone, an eventful one. 57 for 3. So Sahil Haryani and Mohammad Sawad doing the repair work here for Team Abu Dhabi. Of course, looking for their first victory in the 2021 Emirates D50. Brought to you by Wolf777 News. Fayaz Ahmed, the captain, he's still there in the dugout. So he can be the man who can perhaps counter-attack later on in the game.
Yeah, maybe a game changer. So yeah, I think a lot more depends on these two batters at the moment. How they are going to take this forward from here.
Nilansh Keswani to continue. Big slog sweep over cow corner and straight to the fielder. Nilansh Keswani breaks the partnership. As soon as we said they're coming back into the game, bang, there you go. Mohammad Sawad plays one shot too many and he's caught.
A very, very important wicket for Team Emirates Blue. This is what they were looking for. They got the early 3 wickets, but then this is some brilliant breakthrough from Nilansh. But sad for Team Abu Dhabi. They've lost a set batsman there.
Good catch taken there by Vinayak Vijayan at deep mid wicket. 25 of 33. 2 fours and a 6 in Mohammad Sawad's innings. He tried to get on with the game. But now Abu Dhabi are 4 wickets down.
I think they had positioned the fielder for this very reason, because they knew Sawad was aiming that side, and in the end it worked for Team Emirates Blue. So a new batsman in, Fayaz Ahmed, the captain of Team Abu Dhabi. Left-hand bat, 3 innings, 98 runs, strike rate of 61.64.
He's had to bat a lot in this tournament. His top order and middle order have failed to produce the runs and the partnerships required. So he's had to do the repair job, just keeping them in the game. And now once again, chasing a very big target of 301, he has to come in at 57 for 4.
Yeah, maybe he never expected that he would have to come so early with such little score rather. But then, yes, now a lot more depends on him. Whether he has to go boom boom. Yes.
Absolutely. I think the percentages do favor him to counter-attack Nilansh. Will have to watch himself against Farazuddin. Nicely punched off the back foot. But one thing, it's a slight criticism. I'd like to see Ali Shan being more proactive, not just stick to one plan. Okay, he got the wicket because of the scoreboard pressure, but I want to see some creativity in his captaincy. Nicely cut away, but straight to the point fielder, number 9 once again.
Yeah, what I feel is now that they've got the 4 early wickets, he can definitely try his other bowlers, you know, and you never know, even they can get some early breakthroughs.
Oh, leaving that ball coming in. There is a slip in place. But how about having somebody like a silly mid-off or a short leg, you know, look for that extra bounce. Make the batter think twice.
Yes, of course, that would build some pressure on batsmen also. Little attacking field, and I think batsmen will think twice before going for the shots.
As you can see, Andy Russell, the ECB development manager on the right of your screen. A very morose-looking Abu Dhabi dugout. This time, a huge slog sweep over cow corner. And all the way back for 6 from Fayaz Ahmed.
Oh, what a way to finish the over.
Absolutely nailed it. Down on one knee. Nilansh Keswani tossed it up. And Fayaz said, thank you very much. I'll smash it for 6. And smashing it in the com box right now is going to be Shoaib Ahmed and Abdur Rahman Tariq.
Thank you, Ahmed and Chitrali. That's a nice way to be welcomed in the com box. That beautiful looking shot by Sawad. Going for 6. And all the pressure on Shoaib and myself now to match the partnership between Ahmed and Chitrali. As we look at a bowling change, Rahul Bhatia, he's in the top 5 wicket takers of this tournament. Surprisingly coming on very late, in my opinion. Looks good to finish top of the table if he can take a couple of wickets today.
Yes, absolutely. Rahul Bhatia has been brought into the attack. Another good talent. Well, as a pair, we both have taken two wickets each. You and me have taken 2, and then Chetrali and Ahmed Khwaja also taking 2 wickets. We need to take some more.
If you're an Emirates Blues fan, of course you'll enjoy that. But if you're an Abu Dhabi fan, I'm sure they will be asking for a change in commentating teams.
Rahul Bhatia, he's one of those left-arm spinners that actually turns the ball. We're talking to Ahmed previously as he comes into bowl the fourth ball. Again, a little bit of drift. And Ahmed was mentioning that the left armer, their stock delivery seems to be the one that just moves in with the arm. But for Rahul, it's the one that actually pitches and turns away.
Yes, he's an orthodox left-arm spinner. Old school. Likes to turn the ball away from the right-handed batsman. In contemporary cricket nowadays, the left-arm spinners use the arm ball more, and the one that turns is used occasionally. It's been the other way around. But Rahul Bhatia is the orthodox left-arm spinner. Likes to flight the ball. And this one was another good delivery. A maiden over from Rahul Bhatia. 21 overs gone, 63 for 4.
Have a look at the points table. Sharjah going on top after beating Ajman in the last game, and that net run rate, they were negative. They've gone into the positive. 9 points for them. Ajman with 9 points as well. And Emirates Blues looking very good to take 3 points and probably move to that third spot. The interesting thing is the next game is between Fujairah and Dubai. So winner of that match will solidify their slot and make the way to the semi-finals.
With every passing game, the gap between the top 3, 4 and the bottom 2 is increasing. And the 4 that we saw in that table are the most probable top 4 that you will see by the end of this tournament.
Well, I'm sure the guys in Dubai will take a lot of offense to what you've just said, Shoaib.
Well, I hope for their sake they do prove me wrong. But just by the looks of it, you can see that there is a gap being built between the top 3 and the bottom 3.
Fayaz Ahmed, the captain for Abu Dhabi, playing a really good looking sweep shot there. He's gone to the fence for 4. That's misfielded by that young Aryansh. Nilansh, we all know Nilansh. He's not very happy, and behind Nilansh, Sahil on the floor.
Yes, there's a sweep that came, and there was a misfield by the opening batsman of Emirates Blues, Aryansh, and that resulted in a boundary. Meanwhile, Sahil is cramping 50 overs of keeping and then opening batting and then staying not out for the other 20 odd overs. It's definitely taking a toll on this young boy.
When Shoaib, thank you for reminding me that he had kept in the first innings, because I was going to be extremely mean and say I have absolutely no idea why Sahil has gotten a cramp. He's faced 70 deliveries and scored just the 12 runs, but I had completely forgotten he kept innings, and it's unbelievably hot at the time he was keeping.
While he gets some medical attention, let's quickly again check that points table, and Dubai are languishing just above Abu Dhabi in their 3 games. They've won only 1 game, and their next game is with Fujairah, who are a strong side. So they will really have to play really, really well to beat them. They can do that, but it is a tough match.
Yeah, for Dubai, one of the challenges that they have is, again, like Abu Dhabi, they tend to experiment a lot with their batting order, with their team. And Fujairah has settled in. They've got their main batsmen who have not clicked so far, mind you. Usman and Basil have not scored a lot of runs, and Wasim is also looking a bit out of sort. So if I'm in the Dubai camp, I will feel a little optimistic. I can pull that upset against Fujairah. You look at me, because you know I have a lot of friends in the Dubai team. So again, a soft spot for the guys in Dubai. And I'll be vouching for them in a very fair manner.
Well, I completely understand. But just as an outsider, as one who is just watching this edition of D50 unfold, we know Fujairah is a very strong side and they have the upper hand on Dubai, but we also know that cricket is a funny game and anything can happen on any given day. So yes, Dubai are still in the hunt and they can actually do well for themselves, and they need to believe in that. And I hope they do, and we get to see a cracker of a game tomorrow. I always feel that the underdogs should win, and excuse me if I take Dubai as the underdogs in that two-side setup.
Well, you don't have to apologize. They are the underdogs. The Fujairah team has been very good, and they're going to get better as the tournament progresses.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf777, where winners play.
Well, there was a small break as Sahil was getting his cramp looked at. Launch continues again on the stumps. Fayaz.
Yes, he is an experienced campaigner. Fayaz has been there in the domestic circuit for a long time. He actually lives in a lane, plays in Dubai, and now leading Abu Dhabi. So he's actually an Emirati player all around.
Well, he's been coming to Ajman to play for his local cup, Karwan Strikers. You can see the logo on his bat as well. A lofted shot over the infield for 4. So a little bit of intent shown by Sahil. Good to see that. And Nilansh, very unhappy campaigner.
Yes, a flighted delivery and nicely played over the mid-off fielder, just chipping it enough to clear that field, that infield mid-off fielder inside the circle, and that results in a good boundary. So Sahil making full use of the field placement. This is unusual from Nilansh because normally he's a little quicker in the air, and as we discussed, he has the arm ball that he bowls more than the normal, regular, orthodox left arm spin bowling. Again, this time a little quicker. And that stock ball of his coming into play.
Well, that hidden microphone that Ahmed Khwaja keeps talking about, definitely on the pitch right now because Nilansh has heard you. But for sure, he's one of those guys who enjoys bowling the new ball or the new opening the spell. So this is something relatively alien to him. As we look at that batting card, Rayan looked really good. He hit that 4 and then the next ball was out to Sanchit Sharma. Sahil still there, having faced 65 deliveries, scoring that 21. Sama Hassan Shah, another disappointing inning from him. Akil Das, 3 runs of 5 deliveries. Mohammad Sawad looked really good, scoring 25 of 33. Had that intent, that controlled aggression we were talking about. And the captain, Fayaz Ahmed, 11 not out, having faced 8 deliveries. Again, Fayaz Ahmed, a big smile on his face. No matter what the condition of the match, Fayaz has been smiling. It's really good to watch. I was talking to him when the regulations for COVID were much stricter than they are right now, and he had to get a PCR test every time he had to come to play in Ajman. Eventually he was like, his smelling senses have become much better because of all those cotton swabs going up his nose.
Oh yes, absolutely. I think you need to give him credit for all those swabs that he took for the PCR test, because it's not an easy job. I've had the unfortunate privilege of doing that a few times myself. It's not easy, and it all depends again on who's doing it. So sometimes it's okay, but sometimes it just gets really nasty.
Again, as you can see, that Karwan Strikers logo on his bat. He plays for them in the local domestic circuit in Ajman. So good to see some support for the clubs as well by the players. Very good to watch that.
Cut off the back foot in the gap. Ball racing away, chase for the fielder. Does well to stop that within the boundary ropes. So 2 runs for Fayaz.
Well, 2 left-handers bowling to a left-hander. Some interesting captaincy by Alishan Sharfu. He's got the off-spinner in Farazuddin. He's gone for a few runs.
Well, just to highlight a fact here. Some turn for Rahul. Good ball. This is a great opportunity for Emirates Blues to get that run rate in their favour, because it is going to play an important role going into the business end of this edition of the D50. So sweep comes into play. This one has been tonked high and handsome into the boundary ropes, over it in fact, for a 6.
Well, that's an amazing shot by Fayaz. Not easy at all. He's gone very fine on that sweep shot. Rahul Bhatia pitching it on middle and leg. And Fayaz has tonked it over square leg for 6. So the captain making his intentions clear. He's going to go for that total.
Yes, he is. At least he's not going to stick around. That's what the plan is. If it's in the slot, he is going to go for a big hit. Good ball, good comeback. Just pulling that length a little bit. So yes, that run rate, Abdul Rahman, is of the essence for Emirates Blues. And that's why it's important that they don't let the game lose. Keep it tight.
As you see Fayaz shadow boxing there after that dot ball, thinking of going over long on. That's his bread and butter shot. So last ball of the 23rd over comes into play. The required run rate at 8.13. Outside off again, good delivery. And yes, Shoaib, that net run rate is going to play a huge role, especially after tomorrow's game. Because if Dubai can cause an upset, see that the bowling figures identical for Sanchit and Vinayak. 12 runs each in the 5 overs, but Vinayak taking 2 wickets. Farazuddin going for a few runs. And Nilanj, 6 overs, 24, taking the 1 wicket. Rahul Bhatia, expensive last over, giving 8 runs. And he bowled a maiden in the first over. So with Dubai playing Fujairah tomorrow, and if there is an upset between that, as you can say, the underdogs, Dubai, if they can pull a one up over Fujairah, all 3 teams, Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai, will be on the same points again. So the net run rate is going to play a huge role.
And this is again good captaincy from Alishan. Gets the off spinner back into the attack. He should be looking to take wickets for Azuddin. Especially the wicket of Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper of Abu Dhabi.
Well, it's a very tall task going at 8 runs and over for 25 overs, beg your pardon. But if someone can support Fayaz, they'll make a fight out of it.
Yes, one man has to play a special innings if they want to chase it from here. And it has to be Fayaz doing it for Abu Dhabi. And coming back to that point of run rate, I think Emirates Blues have done very well for themselves to score 300. And with all due respect, I don't think that is going to be happening anytime soon again. They have batted really well against a very ordinary Abu Dhabi bowling setup. So this is their opportunity. That is what I'm trying to say. They might get another 300. They might not, but they still have already got a 300 and they need to make full use of this.
If I'm not mistaken, Emirates Blues still has a game against Fujairah. So that is also going to be very interesting to see, because that's going to make a huge impact on the points table. But you're absolutely spot on there, Shoaib. This is the game where they make that impact on the net run rate. Quicker delivery there, hitting the pad. Very lucky Sahil not going to the stumps.
So Fayaz, 20 of 15, he's scoring at a brisk pace. But on the other hand, you have Sahil, who's on 22 of 69 deliveries. Looking for a tight single. Wanting to get off the mark. Farazuddin is not happy with Rahul. He thinks he should have stopped that.
Farazuddin looks like one of those grumpy players, never happy with what's happening. Again, we look at that points table and look at that run rate difference, Shoaib. Minus 0.22, minus 0.14, minus 0.17. So very close between 3, 4 and 5. Everything to play for. Dubai has games against Fujairah and Ajman. So if they do win those two games, Ajman might be in trouble as well, even though they have a very good run rate. So the table is completely open at the moment. It can change dramatically. Ajman was on top and came to the second slot. So a couple of wins against Ajman, and maybe they drop down as well. Looks highly unlikely. So that fight is between Fujairah, Emirates Blues and Dubai. Rahul continuing. Straighter delivery again. Sahil plays outside off stump. That's been one of the problems for Abu Dhabi. From one end they've been going absolutely bonkers. From the other end, Sahil just enjoying a net outside.
Now this ball, again, just to give you an example, this ball could have been driven down the ground or just flicked, but he decided to play that straight to the bowler, and that is what is creating that pressure. It was a full delivery. Should have been played anywhere. Coming down the track and then playing soft hands. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Rahul. 24.2 overs gone. 83 for 4. We're almost at the halfway mark. Things getting difficult for Abu Dhabi with every passing over.
On the halfway mark of the 25th over, when you're chasing down a score like 300, the aim should have been to get as close to 130, 140 as possible. We usually say whatever your score is in the 30th over, you double it. So at the end of the 30th over, they need to be at about 150. And for that, they'll have to score 70 in 5. That'll be good fun to watch if that ever happens. Looks highly unlikely.
Yes, Abu Dhabi just trying to take this as deep as possible. Cutting it hard nicely, but straight to the fielder, Vinayak Vijayan. Won't go all the way. Just a single. In fact, not a single as well. He decided to not run on that delivery. Good delivery again from Rahul, flighting that ball, not afraid to flight, and that is a good sign.
Well, Fayaz had hit him over fine leg for 6 at a similar delivery. So good to see Rahul still trying to do that. As 25 overs complete, the score at 86.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Faraz flighting that delivery on off stump. Interesting that Fayaz goes on the back foot and punches it back to the bowler. 216 runs required and just 149 deliveries. So a lot of work ahead for Abu Dhabi if they want to make a fist of this. From their approach, Shoaib, it looks like they want to bat out the full 50 overs. Tell Emirates Blues, you guys made us field for 50, we'll make you field for 50.
Yeah, that looks like a plan. Another sweep out from Fayaz Ahmed. Good shot, but there is a fielder stationed there specifically for that shot. Faraz still not happy with that fielding performance. He thinks that could have been taken.
Well, unless and until you've got the green lantern parked there, there's absolutely no catch. So Faraz just needs to calm down a little bit. He's not helping himself as well. Sahil walks down the wicket. Plays it to square leg. They take just the one, and Fayaz plays the scoop shot on the reverse throw. Brilliant to watch. He's such a lovely character on the field, Fayaz.
He's always smiling. On the field, off the field, you meet him anywhere, he's always smiling. A smiling assassin.
Plays it back to the bowler. A throw back, and Fayaz is playing the perfect scoop shot. Last ball of the 26th over. Farazuddin again flights it. Atiq has absolutely no idea where that went. And again a nod of anger from Farazuddin. 26 overs up. Score 87 for 4.
So 5 bowlers used by Emirates Blues so far. Sanchit Sharma getting a wicket, Vinayak Vijayan getting 2, and great economy of 2.40 for both the bowlers. Mohammad Farazuddin bowling 7, giving away 29 without a wicket. Nilansh 6 overs 24 runs and a wicket. Rahul Bhatia 3 overs 10 runs and no wicket. 26 overs gone, 88 for 4. Abu Dhabi just dragging things, delaying the inevitable.
Yes, inevitable is the right word. If there's no intent to chase the total down, no matter how brilliant a knock Fayaz plays, doesn't look like he can continue to bat at 8-9 runs and over from here on. As he walks across, trying to get Rahul to bowl that delivery on his stump so he can either sweep it, but Rahul, very intelligent, holds his length.
And that's a beautiful shot, straight to the fielder, drops it. Oh, Nilansh Keswani should have taken that catch but dropped it, and that is a big drop.
Let's have a look again. Again, walking across, Rahul sticks to his strength. Would have been a very good catch, but at this level, they're trained to take catches like these. Rahul Bhatia coming back again. And now Sahil walks down the wicket. So seems to be some aggression in their approach, especially against Rahul Bhatia.
Well, he wouldn't mind that. He would want the batsman to go for a big shot. That's how he creates an opportunity for a wicket. So he will be pleased with that. It's just that the fielders need to support him. Need to take those catches. These are regulation catches. Another sweep comes in, this time again up in the air, and that will go all the way. No, it won't. It just falls short, and Nilansh Keswani does a good job of stopping that ball inside the boundary line. 2 runs.
Well, that shot was played much finer. It got a top edge. As you can see, he played it towards fine leg. Good work here by Nilansh to stop the ball from going to the fence. Clearly a plan against Rahul. As he tonks it to mid-wicket for a single.
Yes, just a single to get Fayaz on 27. Sahil on 26 of 76 deliveries. Rahul Bhatia is bowling an impressive spell. Wants him to flight it more, Ansh signalling from behind, and that's a good call.
Good to watch that. The batsman giving him advice. The end of the 27th over, the score 93 for 4.
So Abu Dhabi, Mohammad Rian scoring 4 of 11. Sahil Haryani is out there, 26 of 77. Osama Shah, 1 of 10. Akhil Das, 3 of 5. Mohammad Sawad, 25 of 33. And Fayaz Ahmed, the skipper, is out there. He's on 27 of 26 deliveries. So 93 for 4. It's a drinks break. Refreshments on the field.
We see the sevens ground beautifully lit up. One of the best floodlights in the UAE. Farazuddin coming into bowl. The 28th over. Knocked back. Stopped really well.
And you look at Sahil on the non-striking end. He's still wanting his wicket to be preserved.
Then straighter delivery there. He swept it, picked it outside off stump. Beautiful looking shot there by Fayaz. As you look at umpire Umar Farooq, give it a 4. Excellent cricket there by Fayaz.
Yes, they need to plug that gap. They need to have a backward square leg specifically for this shot. That fielder needs to be backward because Fayaz is playing the ball late. He's not playing it early. So the ball will tend to go towards the backward square leg and fine leg region.
Well, again, he tries to pick it from outside off. That's beaten everything. Well, yeah, it's a bye. You look at Umar Farooq. He's one of the umpires that has been covering a lot of the games in Ajman and Sharjah. So good to see him get an opportunity. It's not just for the players as well, but even the officials get an opportunity to come on this stage and officiate.
This time, has it taken it? Fahad Nawaz takes a wicket and Farazuddin is almost going to kiss him. He was so happy with that performance, and why not? He's got a wicket.
Well, that's a brilliant catch. He hit it really hard. And Fahad Nawaz supporting Faraz that time. Brilliant catch that hit absolutely hard, but to his stronger side. He is a left-handed bowler, even though he bats right-handed. Sahil's vigil comes to an end. Faced the 78 deliveries, scoring just a 26 runs. That one single boundary that he hit. Strike rate of 33.33, just not good enough, Shoaib.
Oh yes, he wouldn't be too happy with that performance of his. Flighted delivery and then not timing it after 78 deliveries in the middle. He was really struggling out there. Good catch, and that catch will bring end to a very, very ordinary innings from Sahil.
Well, Abu Dhabi will have to go back to the drawing board if they want to compete in these D-Series tournaments. As Ashok comes into bat, he's making his debut today. They've been bottom of the table for both versions of the D10, the D20, and now seem to be at the bottom for the D50 as well. So a lot to do for them to be competitive.
And was just trying to take off Ashok.
He's got the MRF bat. We've been talking about bats the whole day. We know a certain Virat Kohli who bats with the MRF. Let's see if we can match him, at least get a few runs. Looks highly unlikely, Shoaib.
Yes, that one just hit the pads. End of the over.
Look at umpire Khalid again, one of the freshest faces on the domestic circuit. He's umpired a lot in the domestic scene, and he's got an opportunity to come here. And the match referee, Mr. Iftikhar, who's been running courses, level 1 courses for these umpires. There's a lot to learn for them as well. They have a thankless job. At least the batting side gets to field only 50 overs. They are in the field for 100 overs each. And my father, Tariq Bhatt, who's been an umpire for as long as I can remember, very thankless job, highly respectful as well.
You're absolutely right. The only remuneration, the only thing that they expect from players and spectators alike is some respect.
As Rahul comes into bowl, and again Fayaz walks across, having brought up in a household where the umpire is always right and the umpire's decision is final. Yeah, that's what we've learned. The umpire's decision is final. We saw some very poor reactions from players, and I do understand that they were reprimanded for that. So there's a lot to learn for everyone. It's good to watch. It's Punya Mehra, the birthday boy. He's a 12th man. He's missed the game today. He'll be very gutted. Maybe he would have wanted to score a 50 on his birthday, but nonetheless in the field right now.
Yes, celebrating his birthday on the sidelines. We wish him a successful year ahead. Played with soft hands, Ashok. He's looking for singles, trying to get Fayaz on strike. At least he has the intent to do that.
Well, I'm sure Rahul will fancy his chances against Ashok. He's pushing that front pad forward. Again goes for a big hoik. Was aiming towards long on, and the ball has gone in completely opposite direction over short third man for 1 run.
Well, I was just about to say that you will expect a big shot coming in from Ashok. He's looking a little hesitant, unsettled by all that's happening around him. $100 for 5 now, Abu Dhabi. Lining up again for a big shot. Every delivery you can see Fayaz itching to go for a big hit.
But with the 50 over game, this is something that the bowlers are learning as well, is that there are 5 fielders in the circle from the 11th over till the 40th. So there is that one gap that the batsman can find as he cuts and cuts real hard to the point fielder for no run. At the end of the 29th over, score 100 for 5.
So Waqas Gohar, Adil Raza, Ghulam Murtaza and Dilawar Orakzai are the 4 men left in the Abu Dhabi dugout. Not much batting left. I've seen Adil Raza bat a little bit, but nothing too promising.
Well, I've seen Waqas Gohar bat as Farazuddin comes to bowl again. Get hit aggressively towards long on. They take 1 run. Waqas had a good outing the last time he was there out to bat. Got a few 6s against the spinners of Ajman. Okay, nothing to write home about for that tale of Abu Dhabi. It's been a sorry tale. Sorry for the bad joke.
Well, Abu Dhabi are still to win 1 single game in the D10, D20, D50 format. They haven't won a single game, and that is something really hard to comprehend.
Well, they did cause an upset. Shoaib, sorry, I have to correct you in the last D10. They beat Dubai, believe it or not. As Fayaz brings out that sweep shot again. Farazuddin not learning from his mistakes, not understanding the way Fayaz bats. If you've seen him bat in the domestic circuit, you know that this is his bread and butter shot. It's on the stumps. He's showing you the stumps, and then he's going to time it 9 times out of 10. Beautiful looking shot there by Fayaz.
Well, you're right. Fayaz is predominantly a leg side player, an onside player. Again, lining up for, oh, that could have been very close. Just missing the stumps by an inch. It would have gone crashing into the stumps. Lucky escape.
Yeah, very, very lucky. He's got in the boundary, but he's not going to move back on his aggression. He's going to target Farazuddin. Again, flighting delivery. Gets bat on it. Big appeal by Faraz. Umpire has nothing to do with it. It's trickling down to the fine leg fence. Again, good looking shot there by Fayaz. He got bat on it.
Well, a sweep. Difficult to say whether there was any bat onto it or not, but the umpire thinks there was. Will get a few runs.
Well, 30 overs up. The score 107 for 5. Well, Rahul Bhatia continuing. Shaw cuts the ball hard. That man Fahad Nawaz. Again, flighted delivery on middle, defended by Ashok. So Rahul has been very steady. Unlucky not to have that wicket. Nilansh dropping that catch. It was a tough chance. Ashok will go for that big hit. And he does, right on cue, over mid-wicket. One bounce into the fence for 4.
Yes, Ashok was itching to go for a big hit. And playing that slog sweep. Getting 4 runs.
Where we look at the scorers, the official scorers of this match, they have been sitting outside in the heat for all the games, even the day matches. I was mentioning in my previous stint, if you look at Mr. Iftikhar, the match referee, he has a very tough job of making sure the match is in check and also gets all the feedback for the umpires as well. Very senior. Dot ball at point. He was showing me some pictures of him and my dad umpiring in their heydays, when I had absolutely no idea what cricket was. As Rahul Bhatia continues. Ball goes to point for 1 run. Last ball of the 31st over. Fayaz 38 of 38. Last ball of the 31st over. And again he goes back deep in his crease. They take a quick single to Alishan Sharfu. As the 31st over finishes with the score 113 for 5. And with that, there will be a change in the voices. My good friend Ahmad Khwaja with Chitrali.
Thank you very much, Abdur Rahman. Taking a look at the bowling analysis here for the Blues. Sanchit Sharma 1 for 12. Vinayak 2 for 12. They haven't come back into the attack after the initial burst in the batting power play. Farazuddin has been fantastic, 1 for 40 in his 9 overs. Nilansh Keswani 1 for 24 in his 6, and Rahul Bhatia now into the attack. 6 overs, none for 23. So it's been a steady fall of wickets, as you can see there. Not really building a partnership, not really hanging in the game. And Farazuddin is going to continue and bowl out his spell. Cut away, but the backward point fielder does really well. And joining me in the comm box is my usual companion, Chitrali Kalgutkar. How are you?
Fine, thank you, Ahmed. Once again, back here, Abu Dhabi 113 for 5, and not looking that great.
Yes, indeed. Oh, trying that sweep from well outside off. Either is it batting first or batting second. Abu Dhabi, they need to get their house in order. The top order has failed in 4 consecutive games, and not just one guy, all 4 or 5 of them have failed to produce any results here for Abu Dhabi. And it's always been that man Fayaz, 39 of 42. He's been an ever-present in every game for them.
I think, Ahmed, the team depends a lot more on Fayaz. When you're playing such big format of the game, it's important that you have all the batters chipping in.
He will pick up 2. In fact, just 1 off that sweep, so he might be a bit tired here. Of course, he was cramping up a bit, so not moving as swiftly between the stumps as he was earlier in the day. Ashok, 7 of 10, has looked positive. Slamming that bat down. Looking towards that leg side. Nicely glided past the point fielder. They'll pick up 1. So at least he's looked like a man of action.
Yes, Ahmed. Ashok needs to rotate strike, give maximum strike as much as possible. So that
the ground straight as an arrow for half a dozen. Ashok gets into the action with a big 6.
Wow, that was a brilliant 6, a much needed 6 for Team Abu Dhabi, and that will raise his confidence as well. So it's a beautifully hit stroke, straight above bowler's head. Not that easy to hit, Ahmed, but he has done the job, and he should hit more of these 6s now.
I think he took offense to your suggestion that he should give strike to Fayaz. He's like, watch this, Chitrali. I'll smack this for 6.
Yeah, and even I can do it.
Look at that. Our cameramen were ducking for cover, but thankfully, it just went over the side screen. Big hit. And you can see there, Fayaz Ahmed, my goodness. He's finally cramping up here.
Yeah, a bit of running has happened in between, and I think he's got a bit of injury there. The physio assisting him.
And because he's been at the crease in every game, he's bowled 10 overs in every game. Finally, his body has given up in these very humid conditions. Look at that required run rate, above 10 now. My goodness.
He's just shooting up. And talking about Fayaz, he's been smiling all the time, even though he's in pain, he will still give those smiles, and he enjoys playing cricket, I think.
Absolutely, a wholehearted performer. He's been leading this side, even though the results have been disappointing, but he's always been cheerful about it. Trying to stretch those hammies out there at the right of your screen. Perhaps get some fluids in his system.
Yeah, it's important, staying hydrated there. It's humid, Ahmed.
Taking a look at the wickets then. Sanchit Sharma, Mohammad Ryan taken at second slip. Lovely catch by Alishan Sharfu. Sanchit swinging the ball prodigiously. This was the chance before that delivery, and then when he stepped out to chase it, caught behind. This time a nothing shot there from Osama. Excellent catch by Ansh Tandon at first slip. Vinayak Vijayan was a bit wayward in his first over, but then he did get the outside edge of Osama Hassan Shah. Looks like we are ready to resume. Fayaz having a drink, getting a bit of rest, a bit of stretching done. looks to be 100, close to 100% at least to continue. He's very near his 50 as well, so he'd like to get that landmark.
Yes, of course. You know, scoring that half a ton of runs, I think will get him much more confident and help him for his future games as well.
Absolutely, it's been a steep learning curve for Team Abu Dhabi. They've lost 3 out of 4 games and are well on their way to losing this 4th one, unfortunately. But they can always come back after this. This is early pre-season in the UAE domestic calendar. Plenty more competitions to come. So the boys can take this as another step to that long journey towards domestic success.
Absolutely, a lot of homework they will have to do going back, and then wait for another new season.
Rahul Bhatia to continue then. This has been slogged over square leg and it beats the fielders of Fayaz Ahmed. Is moving on merrily, and a brilliant slog sweep there.
It was hit really hard by Fayaz. No doubt he has been a very destructive batsman as well. Rahul Bhatia on the other hand, a good left arm spinner for Team Emirates Blue.
Got his front pad across and a quick flow of the bat through the line of the ball. And square leg, who was just a few yards to the right of the ball, had absolutely no chance. So Rahul Bhatia being counter-attacked here. Fayaz has moved on to 44 of 44, playing once again an excellent hand for his side. If he gets going for 7 or 8 overs, something could happen, Chitrali. You never know.
Yeah, because it's extremely unpredictable, you know. Still we are in the 33rd over and we don't know another 10, 12 overs to go.
This time sliced in the air, just short of backward point. Punya Mehra tried his level best, but that ball just dipped in front of him.
Yes, I think Fayaz is trying every possible way of scoring runs.
Look at that, slashed at it hard and just fell short of the backward point fielder, Punya Mehra, the substitute. This time, this has been carved over the top of square leg and is going all the way. Oh my goodness, what an incredible piece of fielding there by Nilansh Keswani. He has saved a certain 6.
Oh, what a brilliant fielding. Nilansh there, one of the youngsters, brilliant job in the field, in the deep there. With one-handed, he managed to get the ball back inside the boundary rope.
I was about to call 50 for Fayaz with that shot.
Wow, and
But
he's
Nilansh Keswani, oh, he might have done damage to his right shoulder. Perhaps that rope broke his fall. This time cut away into the gap by Ashok to the cover sweeper. We definitely need to get a replay of that attempt by Nilansh Keswani. Outstanding.
one of the best fieldings we've seen in the day today. And I think a lot of youngsters would look up to this. One-handed, not easy at all, Ahmed. You have to keep your eyes on the ball till the very end. Look at that efforts.
Oh, my goodness.
Mind-blowing.
Absolutely sensational. Nilansh Keswani, you have had the moment of the match.
And Fayaz was merrily observing that shot.
Saved 5 runs for his side there, Nilansh. Brilliant effort. Was good with the bat today as well. Has a wicket to his name. Ashok meanwhile on strike. Hard cut past the point fielder. They'll stick to 1. So an eventful over there. 33 overs gone. 128 for 5. So it's Fayaz Ahmed on 46 of 47, producing a late rear guard action here for Abu Dhabi. Ashok Sudarsanan alongside him, 15 of 14. He's doing a handy job. He looks like he can give it a tonk as well. Waqas Gohar is a good hitter as well. So it's very, very unlikely, but you never know. White ball cricket in the UAE is a very funny game. We've seen some incredible matches over the years in Sharjah, in the IPL, in the PSL. So perhaps the Sevens could have a miracle win for Abu Dhabi in store. You never know.
Yeah, especially playing in the lights.
And there's going to be a bowling change here then. Ansh Tandon being given the first try with the ball. I haven't seen him bowl in the tournament before this. So Alishan Sharfu shuffling his pack, going through his bowlers. Let's see how he goes. Nicely cut away by Ashok, but good fielding. Oh, goodness me, Rahul Bhatia. You did everything and then just let the ball burst through your hands.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, you know, soon after you've bowled, you have to come back in the field. So, good, very good batting from the non-striker. And I think Ashok managed to get that single, hitting the ball in the gap so that he can give maximum strike to Captain Fayaz.
Full toss driven hard down the ground. So Fayaz is perhaps looking to pick up his 50 first, then really go after the bowling. Ansh Tandon looks an interesting bowler. Quickish leg break.
Yeah, surprising change from Team Emirates Blue.
Big full toss, smashed over cow corner this time by Ashok Sudarsanan, all the way into the go-kart for 6.
Of course, that was a full toss given. And if he wouldn't have hit that, then yes, he would have got from the captain. But then, yes, he's managed to smack that for another 6. Very good looking shot from Ashok. And that would really get him, get his confidence. And I think, you know, hitting these couple of 6s and boundaries would definitely get confidence to the batsman to play more of these deliveries.
Look at that quick hands through the ball. It was a low full toss and deserved to be hit away. And got maximum reward. So new balls, please.
But the ball is lost.
Well, Ashok looks like he's not going to waste time. He's in good spirits. And you never know, a 4 or 5 over burst, a flurry of runs. Emirates Blues, it's a young side, might feel the pinch.
Yeah, we never know. Yeah, as I said, it's a very unpredictable game. In the next 4-5 overs, if they keep hitting and going the bang style, then for sure Team Emirates Blue need to think about it.
Ashok Sudarsanan has moved on to 22 of 16, 8 runs already off the first 3 deliveries. If they can just hang around for a while, you absolutely never know. Anything can happen. It's an inexperienced captain, a lot of inexperienced boys. They might feel the heat of defending their target. And Ansh Tandon, this gamble has not paid off for Alishan Sharfu.
Yes, 10 runs per over. Sorry, required run rate is 10 runs per over. So that's still shooting up.
Hard cut away this time by Ashok towards the cover sweeper. So that's good. Hit a 6 and get off strike. That's the way to do it.
Absolutely. That was one of the release shots from Ashok. So I think they look quite positive.
Ansh Tandon then 9 runs off his 4 deliveries. 164 required of 98. It's not impossible, but it's very improbable. Oh, Fayaz giving due respect. Finally, Ansh lands one where he wants it to, within the stumps and bowling it quickly through the air.
Yeah, that was a good delivery. He managed to get a dot ball.
Nicely cut away, but straight to the fielder. So 2 dot deliveries to end the over. 34 overs gone. 137 for 5. Taking a look at the points table then. Sharjah ruling the roost. 3 wins out of 4 with 9 points. A net run rate of plus 0.92. Ajman right behind them. 3 wins out of 4 as well. That net run rate of 0.76 is looking pretty comfortable compared to the rest. Fujairah have a game in hand. 2 wins out of 3. A minus 0.2 net run rate. And Emirates Blues and Dubai. That is where the contest lies, in my opinion. 1 win out of 3. Only on 3 points. They desperately need some wins. This has been smashed down the ground by Ashok Sudarsanan, all the way for 6, thrown up there by Rahul Bhatia, and he greeted him with half a dozen.
Once again, amazing shot from Ashok, and he looks more aggressive now. I think that last shot got him even more confident.
He has a very fast bat swing and strikes the ball really cleanly. So, I have a feeling here, Chatrali, you never know. It is 10 runs required per over. But if he keeps going for another 3-4 overs, this match will be very interesting.
Yes, having these two at the crease, anything can happen.
Oh, he tempted him again. He's like, go for it again. He's like, no thanks, mate. I've got one already. I like his intent. The partnership, 45 runs off 40 already. Creating some pressure. Oh, good arm ball there from Rahul, and Ashok was ready for it. Just pushed it down the ground for a single. Good batting.
Yeah, managed to change his mind last minute, Ashok.
He looks a jolly character, always smiling, always laughing. He's enjoying his cricket. And that's the way it should be.
Yeah, and so does the captain as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Down the ground this time, on the right of long off. Pumped and all the way for 6. That is 50 for Fayaz Ahmed. 150 up for Abu Dhabi. But that was a chance. 50 for the captain of Abu Dhabi.
Missed one opportunity there. I think the fielder was not rightly under the ball. Or maybe a bit of fumble there. Yes, a bit of fumble there from Aryansh.
He was not at the rope. It would have been, still would have been a difficult catch. But he didn't give himself enough room.
A bit of adjustment was needed there.
Oh, good change of length there from Rahul Bhatia. So they're at the halfway mark finally in the 35th over.
Yes, we need to look and see what how they're going to go through, you know, building these innings and chasing that 300 mark.
Fantastic match on now. Down the ground once again. Fayaz Ahmed has slammed this for a huge 6. Rahul Bhatia being taken to the cleaners here. 156 for 5 after 35 overs. My goodness, that is some sensational striking. And we're having two sensational strikers coming into the com box as well. It's Shoaib Ahmed with a very special guest.
Well, there is some drama out there in the middle as we have a change in the com box. It is going to be Alishan Sharfu, a change in the bowling as well. While I have with me in the com box a very close friend of mine and also the strength and conditioning coach of the UAE men's team. Azhar, welcome to the com box.
Shoaib, thank you. Thank you for having me for the second time. Thank you so much.
Well, it's a pleasure to have you here with us in the com box because we get to know a lot of insights, a lot of inside information about UAE cricket and how it's panning out, especially with regards to the fitness aspect of it. So give us your insights on how the team is performing and how you're gelling well with the team. How is your journey been so far?
So, as we spoke the last time, I think I had Ahmed with me the last time, and I was here in the com box. We spoke a lot about on the fitness. We are here since a year, 1 year now, and we have been working with the teams with all the 3 categories, like men's, under 19s, and as well as the women's. So what we are looking and what the top priority of the coaches are, it's the fitness. As we were talking outside as well, the top priority is the fitness, and we should be able to compete to the test playing nations. So the skill wise, however we are trying to get onto that top notch, but for the fitness point of view, we have to be in that place where we can compete to the test playing nations.
Right, so that is the objective, that we want to get into that same level of fitness as you have seen and witnessed over a period of time with the international players. But what is the journey like now? If you have to chart it out for these youngsters, how do you plan it out? Is it a separate and a different plan for different athlete, or is there a set template for a certain set of bowlers and batsmen? Give us the details of how you actually plan these things out for different athletes.
So definitely we have a template. Definitely we make the program for each and every player specifically. So if we have a set of bowlers, fast bowlers, so we have a different planning for the bowlers in the training session, for the ground conditioning, for the gym session, as well as for the under 19. It's the same thing. And then even for the women's, we are definitely looking at the women's cricket as well. So everything is going hand in hand. Every 3 months to 4 months, we're trying and keeping the fitness testing. Recently, we had our fitness testing in the last week itself. So as a coach instructed that, before going for the series, we need to have a fitness testing. We need to see where each player stands. So as we were speaking again outside, what I saw from the senior players, it's really good that, they are stepping up, and the players like Ahmed, Rohan, Usman, Sultan, they all have stepped up in the fitness, and they are the great examples for all the juniors, and they understood that, if we do well in fitness as well, so the juniors will learn. So they are setting the tone for all the juniors right now.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Actually, the seniors need to buckle up and lead the way when it comes to juniors adopting those habits and making that routine as a part of their lifestyle. Going into these high pressure matches, you need to be fit. You need to be match fit. Now, tell me, we are playing in certain hot conditions here in Dubai, which are different from other countries like India and Pakistan, or the European countries like UK and Australia and Canada and things like that. So do you have something special that you need to that you do as a routine for these players to avoid injuries and to make sure that they are match fit?
So honestly saying, what I have seen in this summer, the player has adopted this kind of climate in UAE. All the players who are playing, we have got very rare occasion where the players have dehydrated. Even though we were playing the games at the 3 o'clock in the afternoon with the senior men's practice games at Ajman, but we did not find any player is having a dehydration, or they are having a heat stroke or something like that, because two things: they have adopted the situation, they adopted the condition of this country, and second thing, their fitness has gone up for sure. For sure, their fitness has gone up, and they are doing really well, and they have individually understood what exactly to be done with their own fitness.
Right. So just quickly checking the 50 that Fayaz Ahmed scored. He's on 61 of 56, 4 boundaries in that innings, and also scored 4 sixes with a healthy strike rate of 108. The captain leading from the front. Fayaz Ahmed, he's a senior campaigner. He's been playing for a long time in the domestic circuit and has been the backbone of Abu Dhabi team over the different editions of the format. So he's still out there in the middle, and he still is trying his best to get something out of this game for Abu Dhabi. With me in the com box, while it's played up in the air, two fielders converging, will land safely. That could have been taken, but not to be. So he survives. Ashok. Coming back to this game, Azhar, give us your insights fitness-wise. How do you think these players have played in this game? They've had some long sessions with the bat, and then the fast bowlers have really done well for themselves and the team.
So if you see all our players, all the ECB blue players, they are young and they are very agile on the field, and their fitness level is on the top. You see, none of our fielder comes out with the fact that they are having a trouble in their body. They only come out to just for the changeover, or maybe just for the go to the washroom. Otherwise, our 11 players don't even try to come out for the sake of after completing their quota, and they want to come out. That is the fitness protocol we keep, and that is the fitness the benchmark we keep. So if you're not fit enough to play 50-over game, you're not fit to play cricket. That is the benchmark. Even the Robinson has said n number of matches we have played. Almost around 30, 35 games we have played since last August till this month. So this is the match fitness we are trying to implement on each and every player in our setup, and you can see all the players, how much they are fit. And to be very honest, today and since yesterday, Sanchit is coming to us in the morning and doing the sport bowling, and then he's coming for the game. So you can imagine how much load he has, but still he's coping up with that load. So that is the fitness level we have for each players in our setup.
Very interesting, that insight coming from Azhar, where Sanchit Sharma actually had a bowling session before coming into a 50-over game. That itself indicates the fitness levels we are talking about as athletes and what is expected of these young players who are in safe hands with Azhar as their strength and conditioning coach. We've also played a lot of cricket. We have a history back in the day where we both hail from Mumbai, and we always were in the same building playing a lot of cricket, so bringing fond memories back.
Yeah, that's true. That, you know, I still remember that I used to come to my aunt's place for the vacation, and we used to keep playing below the building, and you were the people who used to call me, okay, come down, we are playing the cricket. And I can still remember we used to start at 10 o'clock in the morning. I used to keep playing till 4 o'clock or the 5 o'clock. That was the enthusiasm we had, and that was the passion we had for the cricket anywhere, whether we play in the gully or whether we play in the building or a ground like this. I feel, one more thing, I feel that the players in UAE is so lucky to have such grounds. The grounds like Sevens, they have Ajman, they have ICC, they get to play in the stadiums under the lights, white ball cricket, color clothing. I am sure that, Shoaib, we haven't played this many white ball game in back in Mumbai.
You're absolutely right. We were only playing red ball cricket at that time, and that too during the day. So night was a privilege for us. We used to feel that this is something like a big opportunity to be playing night games under lights. So you're absolutely right. These players have got this opportunity to be performing at the highest level in domestic cricket, and they have a point to prove here.
Exactly, they have to point to prove, and I'm sure the way we are going as an ECB, I think we will see the good setup of players, and not only in men's category but even in the women's and under 19. That is what our aim is, basically, to come in here and work with the UAE board. We just want to, you know, get the cricket to the next level. That is what we are trying to do, and with the help of so many people, I mean the help of you all, right? The help of you all, the way you commentate and you back the players and you tell them.
There's a wicket here, and that's a big wicket. Ashok, sorry to interrupt you, Azhar, but that has been the story of Abu Dhabi so far. They've been losing wickets at regular intervals, and this time it is Alishan Sharfu who gets a wicket, edged and straight into the hands of Atikur Rahman. So you must be very happy with the performance of these boys.
Truly happy with the performance. But what we thought is that we should squeeze in this team, you know, under 30 overs or maybe under the 150 runs. That is what we thought, so that our run rate goes up, and then, you know, one last game we have to win. So we finish in top 2. Once you finish in top 2, you know that, you know, you are confident of going to the next round. So that is what our aim is, and that is what our coaches has been told to the players, that, you know, try and get into the top 2. The confidence of being in the top 2 is different.
You're right. You need to be in the top 2 to actually get a chance of winning the final and then getting that crown, and it will be really special. As you see on your screen, it's Waqas Gohar who's the new man in. 3 innings, 50 runs, 1 boundary and 4 sixes with a strike rate of 78. He has his work cut out, but you would be very happy and proud to see these young boys going into the finals and playing against the other best team in the format. So that is a good aim to have. How do you think these guys are pumped up? Are they really motivated? Do they have the self-belief to go out there and fight against the big players in the side?
Definitely they have, and so that is why we have believed in those young players, and we have the whole young team. So what we wanted as a ECB, that, you know, we make a young team and give all the seniors to, you know, go into the different council teams, so that our young team play against them, and then they feel the pressure of their seniors, you know, and the senior knows what is the international pressure. And and I have been talking to Ahmed as our captain. So he's saying that international pressure is different. So we wanted these players to understand what kind of pressure you might see on the international level, so that they can cope up with that pressure and then they perform at the international level. What we want exactly, this youngsters to get into the setup, get into the playing 11 of international team, and support all the senior players, and we should win the games on that basis.
Well, a very valid point about international exposure for these young players. Of course, there is an under-19 World Cup that is coming next year, where UAE has a very strong chance of qualifying and going into the under-19 World Cup. So that is something to look forward to.
So just to give you the information that we have already qualified for the World Cup, and that was automatic entry because we were the last year qualifier champions. So they have given. They have scrapped the qualifiers, and then we enter the World Cup directly. So our plan is, now we have this young side for the D50 game, so that all these youngsters get to play the 50 overs, and they should be able to realize that 50 overs game, how to build up the innings, how the temperament works. That is what the Robinson's whole idea of making this young side. He wanted these youngsters to play and get the temperament.
Yes. Meanwhile, there's another boundary from Abu Dhabi, 166 for 6. Waqas, the new man in, plays a good-looking shot, extra cover region, and gets 4 runs. So that's a good shot along the carpet, safe shot to play. No risk there. So talking about under-19 cricket, do they have any plans of sending these young players overseas to get some international exposure?
We are trying to get some international tour for the under-19 boys, so that they get the exposure, they get the idea of how to play in the different conditions, and as a team how to gel together.
Well, in the meanwhile, it's just raining boundaries and sixes as soon as Azhar is in the com box. Another shot from Waqas. Alishan bowling a juicy half volley, and Waqas making full use of it, playing it up in the air, high and handsome, over the rope, and that will be called a 6. So back-to-back boundaries and sixes coming off the bat of Waqas. A little too late in the match. Azhar, what do you think?
Yeah, it is too late. We are just trying. I think our captain is just trying to see that who can bowl where, and we are just trying our bowlers out, so that it's a right game to understand who can bowl where and how much pressure they can take. We don't mind going for the runs, but what, as I said, what we thought is that we should squeeze in this game in under 30 overs, or maybe under 150 runs, so that our run rate goes up. But nonetheless, it's fine for us. What we are looking from this tournament is our team, this young team, get the good exposure, the pressure. They should be able to take it on the international level when they go for the World Cup, and how to use a bowler, or which bowler where to use. A captain should know. That is what we are trying to do with this ECB Blues team.
Right, and we see Alishan Sharfu leading the side. Is he the probable captain going into the under-19 World Cup?
I think I shouldn't be commenting on that, but I don't know what is the coaches or the board decision will be. But I think, however it will be, whoever it will be, I think they will do well. So the contenders, who are the contenders? Maybe Alishan might be one of the contenders to lead the side in the World Cup, but I have no idea who will be leading the World Cup side.
Well, that's a diplomatic answer to evade controversy, but we'll take that. 38 overs gone, 176 for 6. Abu Dhabi require 125 runs of 72 balls. Vinayak is the bowler. Fayaz 62 of 60 and Waqas 10 of 5. Meanwhile, it's Vinayak who starts around the wicket to the left-handed Fayaz. 125 runs of 71 balls.
Yeah, another good thing is about this tournament is that we are getting to know more and more players outside the setups. Like like this Fayaz, who is a left-arm spinner, and who is batting well. Then we saw there is Danish Qureshi in Ajman team, who is a very good medium pacer. Then we saw Asif Lala. Asif Lala was always in our setup. It's just a matter of his fitness. Once he started working on his fitness, now that he had come for our fitness testing, and he has given his fitness testing, the way we see where he stands now, and we have to work on his fitness for next maybe for 5 to 6 months.
Yes. Meanwhile, there's another boundary from the bat of Fayaz, who you were highly praising right now. So he is listening to you from the stump mic. I think there's, like Ahmed says, there is a secret mic in the com box where they keep listening to all our conversations. But it was a good shot indeed from Fayaz. He's been around for quite some time, Fayaz Ahmed. And you rightly said, this is a great platform for different players to come and show their skills. And if they can manage to do that on a consistent basis, you definitely can be in the top 20, 30 going into the UAE camp. As you rightly said about Asif Khan being a gem, and he's been the find of the D10, D20 format. He's been consistently performing. So how do you rate him during the fitness test, and how do you see him improving fitness-wise to be able to compete at the highest level?
Fitness level, he has to work a lot on his fitness, no doubt, because I and Asif had a good conversation about it, and he understands that he has to work a lot on his fitness because he was away and he went to his home country and he was stuck there. So now that he's always in runs, he's always scoring runs, and we have an eye on him. As coach also told us that we have to keep an eye on him, and rightly on the right time we have called him for the fitness test, and he did decently, but he has to work, and he knows that he has to work hard on it.
I'm sure he is listening to this conversation and getting himself into the gym as we speak. Let's also talk about another player who is been in the limelight for quite some time, Umair Ali Khan, who is playing for Sharjah. Have you been able to see some of his matches? Have you been able to see him play?
Yeah, again, we have seen him. We have heard that he is performing. He's doing well. Again, it comes to the fitness. See, as I said, our setup is looking at the player who is fit enough to play back-to-back games. If you see the ECB cricket in past, we have been playing 50-over game back-to-back.
UAE cricket setup. How does he maintain his fitness, and how does he approach without any support, without any expertise? What are your thoughts about how one can maintain his fitness even without being in the UAE setup?
See, I have told each and every player wherever they meet us, like Umair Ali has met us on the ground so many times. So what I tell them is, you have to see a fitness. If you want to go to a gym, you should know how to spend time there. What you have to do, you should know. Now that you have been playing cricket for so long, you might be knowing the journal fitness, how to do it. And to be very honest, I have been telling this people, going to the gym will not get you where you are. You have to make sure that you eat right. The nutrition part is so important for each and every person. That last week we had a match against intra-squad. We had a match, and there Mohammad Nabi came to play with us. Right. And he had a 5-minute conversation with us, and he rightly said that everything you do on the field, everything you do in the gym, but if you don't have a right nutrition, there is no point me as SNC doing something for them. It will go all in vain.
Right, so you need to keep monitoring from yourself as well. Great conversation, Azhar. It was absolute pleasure to have you in the com box. I hope we get to get hold of you even more often in the coming games. And thank you so much for joining with us.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much to having me here again. I think the next time I come with Abdul Rahman. So I had Ahmed, I had Shoaib. Then next time I'll come with Abdul Rahman, and then I'll talk about his fitness.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Azhar. Thank you for joining us.
I would love to thank ECB to having this tournament. It's a great exposure for all the players who are playing in this tournament. We have come up with the D10, D20, and this is the longest format they play in this country. So I'm very happy that ECB is organizing such valuable tournament for each councils, and I should be thankful to, and I should be thanking to the ECB secretary Mubashir Sheikh, and the team behind the tournament is working. Andy and Shaji, they're doing the great job. So I would love to, I should congratulate them for having this great tournament.
Well, I'm sure they're listening to you, and we'll pass on your good wishes as well. Thank you so much again for joining us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right, so that was Azhar with us, the SN3 coach, strength and conditioning coach of the UAE side. 39.2 overs. Abu Dhabi looking a stable setup with Fayaz and Waqas out there in the middle. 39.3 overs gone. Abu Dhabi require 113 runs of 63 balls. That's not impossible, but they need to bat really well to make a match out of this one. Meanwhile, there's a change in the comm box. Azhar has left the comm box, and we've got Ahmed Khwaja joining us. Ahmed, welcome to the comm box. While you come, there is another good shot coming off the bat of Waqas, playing it in the covers, couple of runs. Is there a twist in the tail? Is there something for Abu Dhabi in this game, Ahmed?
Thank you very much for that lovely intro, Shoaib. 111 required of 62, my goodness. Waqas Gohar, we know how well he strikes the ball, and the captain Fayaz is still there. This feels like an absolute thriller on the cards here. Alishan Sharfu. Slower ball this time, work towards point. Yes, no from Waqas, but he remains at the non-striker's end. So it has become a sort of a T10 game here. You absolutely never know. Can the youngsters deal with the pressure that is being inflicted on them by that man on screen, Fayaz Ahmed? Once again, a sensational innings. And final delivery of the 40th over coming up. Alishan Sharfu has been hammered, but does have a wicket to his name. Slower delivery, just bunted down the ground for a single. So 40 overs have gone by for Team Abu Dhabi. 190 for 6. Taking a look at the batting scorecard then, Mohammad Rayan failed to make a big mark on this game. 4 of 11. Sahil Haryani hung around for a long while. 26 of 78. Osama Hassan Shah went early, as did Akhil Das. Mohammad Sawad hung around for a while. 25 of 33. But it's the captain Fayaz Ahmed once again. 68 of 66. Ashok Sudarsanan with a bright and breezy cameo. 37 of 27. And now Waqas Gohar, 15 of 11, is joining the captain in this journey to Tongtown. But will they get to their destination? That is their real question. Shoaib Ahmed has taken a break from the comm box. And joining me to finish off this game is Abdur Rahman Tariq. How are you, bro?
Thank you, Ahmed. And all that talk about nutrition and fitness made me extremely hungry. So I had a nice piece of chicken for dinner before coming in to the comm box. Well, Sanchit coming into bowl.
Short ball, slower delivery, good change of pace there from Sanchit. What a performance he's had today. A bright and breezy 35 odd to propel the score to 300 for Emirates Blues, and took the early wicket of Rayan, and now brought in for the death overs.
Well, he's the complete package. We were talking about that fast bowling all-rounder that's worth their weight in gold. And he's done that magnificently today.
Excellent Yorker there, just outside the off stump of Fayaz. My goodness, that change of length from Sanchit was spectacular.
Well, 111 runs, 58 deliveries. Abu Dhabi, if they were 2 down or 3 down at this stage, we could have said they could have made a fist of it. So we see Punya Mehra, the birthday boy. It's his birthday today, so we wish him all the best. But lots to do for Abu Dhabi.
Slower ball, he's read it and nicely dabbed away towards third man. Waqas Gohar, we know he's going to go hell for leather on every delivery. And to be honest, in this situation, he should go for it. There's nothing else to prove.
Yes, he's played a couple of really good shots against Alishan Sharfu. I think his first 2 scoring deliveries were a 6 and a 4. So we know exactly what he's capable of. And the battle that I'm interested to see is between Sanchit and Fayaz. They play for the same club domestically, so I'm sure they know a lot about each other.
This has been swung away towards square leg, chance for a catch, and he's taken it. A fantastic catch taken there by Vinayak Vijayan to his right. 7 wickets down.
Well, all that fitness that Azhar was talking about in his stint in the commentary box, and you can see that Vinayak Vijayan, fast bowler, covers a lot of ground as we see the replay. Shorter delivery. Waqas gives it a mighty heave towards square leg, and beautiful judgment by Vinayak. Takes a very good looking catch. Again, a fast bowler. I'm sure he's going to be bowling the next over, and he almost gets Farazuddin in his face.
15 off 12 for Waqas Gohar, then a 4 and a 6 to his name. Just when we felt that Abu Dhabi could make a match of it. Some excellent bowling there from Sanchit. Held the ball back, bowled it into the pitch. It was a slower delivery, top edge, and a fantastic diving catch taken by Vinayak Vijayan at square leg.
Again, good looking shot that. I'm sure Waqas must have thought he's gotten away with it. But Vinayak, very good fielding. Again, brilliant camera work by our team. As you see the ball land into the hands of Vinayak. Well, good bowling change as well by Alishan Sharfu.
So it's the big burly fast bowler coming in for Waqas Gohar. And his name is Ghulam Murtaza. Played one decent hand in a previous game with Fayaz Ahmed. Was given out leg before, which was quite unlucky. So let's see, can he just swing for the fences for 3 or 4 overs? You never know, anything can happen.
Well, as neutral, I'd be wanting to see Fayaz take as much strike as possible and get to that triple figure mark. He's deserved it. He's played a brilliant hand, 69 of 69 deliveries, a run a ball. Sanchit comes in to bowl the 5th ball of his over.
Slower delivery outside off stump, and Fayaz Ahmed, my goodness, how has he missed out on that one?
Again, slower delivery. He's rolled his fingers on the ball. Fayaz goes for the expansive drive. Misses completely, and very well kept by Atiq as well. That landed right in front of him. Not very easy for wicket keepers.
Absolutely. He showed great alertness there, and even Fayaz was surprised. How did I miss that off drive? This time hard drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder for a dot ball. A superb over there from Sanchit Sharma. 41 overs gone. Abu Dhabi are 191 for 7. A 110 required in 54 deliveries. Taking a look at the bowling analysis there then. Abdur Rahman, put on your captain's hat. Who's going to bowl your final 9 overs?
Well, I think Vinayak's going to bowl his 3. He's gone just for the 24 runs and taken those 2 wickets in that brilliant catch. Sanchit's got 4 up his sleeve. And I feel he's going to give Rahul Bhatia his 2 overs. He's gone for runs, but he's been very unlucky as well. Some catches dropped on his bowling. And he's very close to that top bowler mark. But Alishan Sharfu is continuing at the moment.
Will you take a risk bowling Rahul Bhatia against Fayaz Ahmed in this situation? It'll be, of course, you're trying to buy a wicket, but it could work for sure. But right now the captain has taken the responsibility. 1 for 21 in his 3. Hard drive down the ground towards long on from Ghulam Murtaza. So he's made his intentions absolutely clear.
Yes, and in the case of Rahul Bhatia, the one thing that is different now, in the last 10 overs, they have that additional fielder outside the circle. They have 5 fielders in the circle from the 11th over all the way to the 40th. Now they have the 4. So that will give Rahul some confidence. But yes, with Fayaz in the form he is, I don't think Alishan will risk it.
Slower delivery once again. So they're using that change of pace very effectively against Fayaz Ahmed. He's looking for pace on the ball to carve the ball away. And they're just bowling off cutters at him.
Well, this is a good lesson for even the teams that are coming after this game. Dubai, Fujairah still to play that game tomorrow. Very crucial match. And they'll see that if one of them has to bowl with the dew under lights, they'll have to try this change of pace.
Oh, good. Excellent slower bouncer there from Alishan Sharfu, and really died on the pitch. And even Fayaz has a puzzled expression on his face that, my goodness, why did the ball not rise at all?
Well, Ali Shan is bowling really well in the death. He's gone for a little bit of tap, but 10 of those 22 came in that 2 deliveries that Waqar Gohar faced.
Short ball this time, top edge, just falling short of the keeper. Atiq moving around very quickly. And that's another dot ball, can you believe it?
Well, that's poor running. Should have been Ghulam Murtaza's call. That ball was really far away from Atiq and that short fine leg fielder. But that still keeps Fayaz Ahmed on strike. 2 deliveries left in the 42nd over.
He is on 69 of 74. This time down the ground, edged and taken. What a catch by Atiq Rahman behind the stumps. The big wicket of Fayaz Ahmed has fallen.
Well, that's a poor shot. Fayaz very frustrated, having faced the 4 dot balls. But look at that for wicket keeping. Absolutely perfect. Slower delivery again, outside off, going away. And Atiq dives full stretch.
My goodness, absolutely magnificent. And then the celebration, the swag. He has taken to absolute blinders in the Emirates D50. He has been the outstanding wicketkeeper of the tournament by some distance. But hats off to Abu Dhabi captain Fayaz Ahmed. Another outstanding hand. 69 of 75, 4 sixes and 5 boundaries. He's done justice to his talent and his performance.
Yes, the experienced Fayaz Ahmed looks very disappointed walking out. Again, as we look at that replay, chased that. Could have left it alone, Fayaz. But brilliant catch. Absolutely brilliant by Atiq. You've spot on said that he's the best wicket keeper of the tournament. He was the best wicket keeper of the D10 as well, which was played in Sharjah. Brilliant behind the stumps, and if he can get that extra notch in his batting, he's going to be very difficult as part of the Emirates Blues team to drop.
Absolutely, and good to see him give him opportunities up the order. It really helps this balance of the side that your keeper is an opener. And look at that, fantastic execution there from Ali Shan Sharfo of the block hole delivery. The plans and the execution that they've had for Fayaz and in the death bowling has been absolutely fantastic.
Yes, we see the Dilawar stats. He's batted twice, has not scored a single run. So it'll be very disappointing. The Shahid Afridi doppelganger, as my colleague Ahmed says, not doing justice
to his doppelganger. Well, he got one horrible decision, if you remember that massive inside edge.
Yes, he did.
He was very, very upset with the umpire. But of course, the umpire is always right no matter what. 192 for 8 then in 42 overs.
Sanchit Sharma comes into bowl the 43rd over, and he's still swinging that dead ball. The 43rd over, getting that outswing, brilliant to watch.
Well, I must tell you, there are a lot of man of the match candidates here for Emirates Blues tonight. And this man on screen, number 22, absolutely deserves it.
100% here, Ahmed. That cameo he played in the end, as he comes into ball.
This has been smashed over cow corner by Ghulam Murtaza. My goodness, that has gone all the way for 6.
Well, that commentator's curse. This is nothing we can do right in the com box. As we were praising Sanchit, he's bowled a length delivery, and Ghulam Murtaza, almighty heave, and was that a catch?
It would have been an absolute humdinger of a catch, but I think he picked that slower delivery. Sanchit has been constantly bowling those off cutters, just got his length wrong. There you can see just a slot ball basically, and Ghulam Murtaza said thank you very much.
We'll come back to that. And again, Ghulam Murtaza has absolutely middled that. Again, good fielding by Rahul Bhatia.
The fielding of the Emirates Blues has been absolutely spot on tonight. Working very hard in the field. You must have seen that incredible effort on the square leg boundary by Nilansh Keswani. Saved a certain 5 runs for his side. And it looks like we're going to have everybody swinging for the fences now.
Well, with the 200 up for Abu Dhabi in the 42nd over. Yes, I saw that effort from Nilanj. We've heard Azhar talk about the fitness as he comes into bowl the fourth ball. Can flick towards mid-wicket. They take that single. Supremely fit lineup this of Emirates Blues, and their fielding is very good to watch.
Right then, 100 required of 44 deliveries. It's not impossible, it's difficult. But if Dilawar Khan Orakzai can channel his inner Shahid Afridi for 3 overs today, we could have some fireworks.
Well, we were talking about bats the whole time. He's got an MRF.
Back of a length, tried to slash that over point, but a dot delivery, so he looks very much like a lower order batter, shall we say.
Yes, very much. Last ball of the 43rd over. 100 to win with just 7 overs to go. Abu Dhabi will rue their approach when they were fielding.
Absolutely, the cameo by this man, the bowler himself, really making the difference. Slower Yorker this time, just safely played towards point. A good over, 43 overs gone, 201 for 8.
Well, at one stage, Emirates Blues were looking at finishing at about 240, 250. And the way Abu Dhabi is batting right now, they would have fancied their chances. As we look at that standing table, and again, that net run rate so close between Fujairah, Emirates and Dubai. This is going to be a very crucial win. And the bigger the margin, the better it is for Emirates Blues. They will be thinking they're falling a little bit short. They would have thought getting Abu Dhabi bundled out for 140, 150. But Fayaz and Waqas Gohar and Ashok playing some very interesting cameos for Abu Dhabi as Ali Shan Sharfu continues to bowl.
It's getting very humid out there. You can see the forearms of Ali Shan Sharfu absolutely drenched in sweat. 100 required of 7 overs. Picked away, slapped towards square leg. Only a single though. Picked that slower delivery quite well. So Ghulam Murtaza has only one mode of batting, and that's swinging towards the leg side.
Well, Ali Shan scored a 43 odd and has 2 wickets to his name. So another one of those contenders for the man of the match.
Down the leg side this time, trying to go for the full pace delivery. And Dilawar safely lets it go. Yes, absolutely. A lovely 43 to his name and then 2 wickets. Sanchit Sharma 35 to his name, also has a couple of wickets. So, and Mohammad Farazuddin, we can't forget his contribution as well, 50 and a wicket. And Fahad Nawaz with that very crucial 58 that held the innings together for them and set the stage. This time another foolish delivery in the block hole, just worked into the leg side for a single.
But this will give a lot of confidence to the Emirates team. The fact that all of their senior players have contributed. We've seen some good innings from Aryansh and Dhruv, the young players who got drafted in for today's match. So this Emirates Blues team settling very nicely. They still have a lot of talent in the dugout with Punya Mehra, Rudra and Aditya Shetty not playing today.
Slower delivery, just catching the bottom edge of the bat. So just for a single. Yes, they've had performances from multiple players today. At least 5 or 6 of them have stood up to be counted, and that bodes really, really well for the future for Emirates Blues. As we can see, the strength and conditioning coach Azhar Qureshi out there right on the sidelines watching his young charges.
Well, I am not going to sit next to him regardless of what happens in the comm box. And I'll tell you why after we see the 4th delivery. Ali Shan Sharfu and Ansh Tandon walked out having scored 100 odd runs as a partnership together. Ali Shan has scored 100, Ansh 71. And as soon as they came out, they were still wearing their pads and they had to take a round off the ground, and Azhar was running with them. So regardless of what happens, if you see Azhar as close to me as possible, give me a warning so I can run away.
Well, imagine if he made us do a round after every commentary stint. My goodness. Excellent Yorker. Ali Shan Sharfu is bowling them at absolute will. Fantastic bowling.
And this is good for them as Emirates as well. We've seen the ball under lights with dues. They'll need to go with that additional pacer. They have Sanchit and Vinayak. So Ali Shan will have to contribute with the ball as well. looks a little bit tired, but as the captain, he's leading from the front.
Slower delivery left alone there by Dilawar. 44 overs gone, 96 required of the last 6 overs. And what I really liked about this over from Alishan, he was not greedy. He did not look for wickets. He just wanted to stick to that channel outside off and bowl it full. And we only have Adil Raza left in to come for Team Abu Dhabi. It's all up to these two to do something special.
Well, for me in this scorecard, the most important thing is the contributions of Sawad, Ashok and Waqas around Fayaz Ahmed. And I think a little too late for Abu Dhabi, but they've sort of found the players that can play in the middle. If they can get that start off with Rayan and Sahil, I'd still think Osama Hassan Shah is too high at 3. If he was playing at 4 or 5 and Fayaz up the order a little bit, they could make a solid team. But we'll be back to the drawing board after this game for them.
Sanchit Sharma to continue. This has been a hard hit down the ground, all the way for 6. My goodness, Ghulam Murtaza is playing baseball out here.
Well, that was very much a baseball shot. You just stand and deliver. And even Sanchit had a smile on his face. As we have a look, he walked down just a little bit. And that's a home run if there was any.
My goodness, I thought he had honestly taken a top edge, but he middled that. And my goodness, did it travel. Short ball this time over the top of point. Chance for a catch. No, it's going to drop in no man's land. Punya Mehra giving chase. And they'll pick up an easy 2.
Well, he seems to be in a bit of a hurry, Ghulam Murtaza. Either he wants to finish the game off or he wants to go back into the dugout quickly.
Absolutely, his intentions are absolutely 100% clear. I'm going to swing hard. Either you win or I win.
But that's not the bad approach, Ahmed. I mean, their openers, again, goes across the line. And this time, Sanchit has that last laugh. Pure tail-ender slog. Hits the middle.
Well, you miss I hit there from Sanchit Sharma. He pitched it up. He bowled it a bit quicker into the pads. It ricocheted off them. And the death rattle, as they say. There you go. Cleaned him up. The bails have been gone. And that's a wicket for Sanchit Sharma. What a day he's had in the field.
Yes, he's not let that big hit get to his head. As we see Ghulam Murtaza 20 of 10. And again, it's so disappointing to see that the intent has come from the last 6 batsmen for Abu Dhabi. If their openers would have given them a solid start, a 40-50 run start, as we look at that delivery again, slower delivery, rolled his fingers, hits the pad and then hits the stumps. Jubilation for Sanchit Sharma.
He had 7 wickets before this game and he's got another 3 to his name. So he's shooting up those top 5 bowlers charts, and I believe he is the number 1 bowler right now. He's gone past Ayan Khan.
Yes, Ayan was on 9. He's on 10 right now. It's Adil Raza. The last man comes out to bat. He's got the 3 runs in the 2 innings that he's played. I think Sanchit Sharma will be very excited to finish this in the over that he's bowling right now.
He's had a brilliant all-round display today for Emirates Blues. Quick runs with the bat when they really needed them. Took an early wicket with the new ball, then came into the middle overs and picked up a wicket, and now at the death, he's cleaning up the tail. Adil Raza, the number 11, coming in. Sanchit Sharma with an opportunity for a 4-for. Oh, excellent foolish delivery, and Adil Raza paying it due respect.
That was a good delivery to any top order batsman as well. We've been talking about bats the whole time. Adil Raza has walked out with Fayaz's bat. I would have not given my bat to a tail-ender if I'm a middle order batsman. Let's see if he can hit a few as well, like Fayaz.
213 for 9 then. 3 for 30. Sanchit Sharma. Going for that magic delivery, just straying down the leg side. So it will be a comprehensive victory here for the Emirates Blues. And that net run rate will get a significant boost.
Yes, this is a big win. 87 runs or thereabout. Unless and until this last pair can bat out the full 50 overs, which I think will not happen. Sanchit comes in to bowl the 5th delivery.
Once again, that outswinger. He's a bit frustrated with himself. Wanted to hit that block hole, bowl it within the stumps. But yes, an 87 run margin of victory would be very, very handy for the Emirates Blues. At least it will be 70 to 80 runs at the very least, unless Dilawar and Adil go absolutely berserk here, which looks unlikely. Slower delivery, edged away. Short third man in the circle, so it will be a dot ball. 45 overs gone, 214 for 9.
Good delivery to finish the over. Last 5 overs to play. The last 2 batsmen for Abu Dhabi on the wicket. Top 5 bowlers. You're absolutely spot on there, Ahmed. Sanchit Sharma, top of the charts with 10 wickets. Ayan Khan with 9. Sabir Rao's got 8. Aditya Shetty, who didn't play this game, has 7. And Shiraz Ahmed had a very poor outing in the last match. Caught Rahul Mustafa's wicket, but then after that was wicketless at 7. So this table is very close as well. All the bowlers have a game in hand in the last 3.
Absolutely. There's very stiff competition to get that best bowler of the tournament award. And this is a very, very interesting bowling change. Alishan Sharfu has taken himself out of the attack, and he's brought on the left-arm orthodox bowler Nilanj Keswani. Slapped over the top, and long off was pushed back, so not a chance for a catch. That man Farazuddin, what a day he's had as well.
Well, Ahmed, like in a test match, the senior batsman has refused a single. Dilawar Orakzai is still on strike, and we can now see why. Beautiful looking shot.
Smashed down the ground for a couple of bounces, straight as an arrow for 4. Dilawar Khan Orakzai is channeling his inner Shahid Afridi, like I mentioned. Beautiful swing of the bat, and right into the side screen for 4 runs.
But I'll tell you, if I'm Adil Raza, I'll be extremely upset with Dilawar refusing that single.
Well, he just proved why he did, though.
Good fun and games this. Very good to watch. Ken wide outside off. Is that going for 6?
Oh, what a catch. My goodness, Ansh Tandon, he takes blinders for fun. And that is the end of the Abu Dhabi innings. 218 all out. Nilanj Keswani picks up his 2nd wicket. But what a catch by Ansh Tandon.
Well, this was going for the fence. He's swung for it. It's gone high in the air, stayed there for hours. Ansh Tandon settling in and then catching it behind. Brilliant camera work. We get a full clear view of that brilliant catch by Ansh Tandon. And Nilanj Keswani taking their last wicket. Big victory for Emirates Blues.
A very disappointing show by the men in orange and red. 218 all out, chasing 301. It's been a massive victory here for Emirates Blues in match 10 of the Emirates D50 2021. 4 losses out of 4 for Team Abu Dhabi, and Emirates Blues with a huge step in moving towards the D50 semi-finals.
Yes, this is a big, big win for them. Big margin as well. Lot of the players that were not contributing in the previous games stepping up today. So these are all good things for Emirates Blues as they have one more game left against Fujairah.
There are a lot of young boys just graduated from age cricket, now given a massive opportunity in the D50, and they are getting a standing ovation from Team Abu Dhabi. Excellent sportsman spirit, appreciating their efforts, appreciating their performance, and that's the spirit of Emirates D50 that we want to continue forward. Wonderful stuff.
Yes, very good to watch there by Abu Dhabi. They've been outplayed in all departments. They conceded 300 when they were fielding first, then falling short by 80 odd runs, but appreciating the performance from Emirates Blues.
So there it is. Emirates Blues have won this game by 82 runs. Let's take a look at Abu Dhabi's batting scorecard then. It was a very sad affair. Mohammad Rayan gone for 4 of 11. Sahil Haryani hung around for a while, 26 of 78. Was Osama Hassan Shah with a poor shot and was caught behind 1 of 10. Akhil Das could not make an impression. Mohammad Sawad hit a few lusty boundaries but was then eventually caught at deep mid-wicket, 25 of 33. Fayaz Ahmed once again, time and again, the captain has stood up and fought for his side, 69 of 75. Ashok Sudarsanan was impressive, 37 of 27. Waqas Gohar hit a 6 and a 4 and then had to depart, 15 of 12. Ghulam Murtaza hit a couple of sixes as well, 20 of 10. But in the end, it was too little too late as Abu Dhabi were bowled out for 218 in just 46 overs.
And as we look at the bowling card, Emirates Blues using 7 bowlers. Sanchit Sharma, the pick of the bowlers, taking 3 wickets for 31 runs. Vinayak Vijayan, 2 for 24 and his 7. Farazuddin bowled a full quota of 10 overs, 47 for 1. Nilanj Keswani taking that last wicket, 2 for 28 for him. Rahul Bhatia very disappointed, obviously having those catches dropped. He could have easily gone up the charts as the best bowler. Then Alishan Sharfu, 2 wickets, giving away just 26 runs. They tried Ansh Tandon in the middle, but that was a failed experiment and gave away just the 13 extras. So Emirates Blues with a convincing 82-run win.
Indeed, a huge boost for their net run rate going into the semi-final stage of the D50. That's the match summary then. Emirates Blues won the toss and elected to bat first and got exactly 300 runs in their allotted 50 overs. Fahad Nawaz, 58 of 89, held the innings together. Then Farazuddin, quick fire runs at the bottom, 56 of 69. Alishan Sharfu as well was looking good for a big score until he got run out for 43. Dilawar Khan Orakzai was very good, spun the ball a mile, 2 for 46. Waqas Gohar 1 for 53. Mohammad Sawad 1 for 42. Let's take a look at the highlights then, Abdur Rahman, of the second innings. Of course, it was Sanchit Sharma with the new ball, 2 slips in place. And there you go, was bowling that beautiful outswing channel once again. And this time, that was an opportunity for Cotton Bolt. But eventually, Rian did get a boundary away, nicely cut away over point. It looked like he was in for a big score. But then he chased one too many. Straightforward catch there for Alishan Sharfu.
And good captaincy as well, keeping that second slip for Sanchit. Vinayak Vijayan, the second bowler, troubling the batsman as well. Sahil looked under a lot of pressure with the new ball. There was some really good fielding from the Emirates Blues team that put a lot of pressure on Abu Dhabi's batting.
The Emirates Blues looked razor sharp in the field. Vinayak Vijayan with the new ball, then got the wicket of Osama Hassan Shah, just nibbled at one. And after that, it really looked like there was no way back for them, to be quite honest. Another outstanding catch of Akhil Das, taken at slip. Mohammad Sawad got an opportunity there, but it was just falling short of the fielder. Sahil Haryani hung around for a long while. He was playing at a pretty low strike rate, but just trying to reconstruct the innings alongside Mohammad Sawad, who hit a few lusty boundaries. Farazuddin bowled a longish spell in the middle. That one over cow corner went all the way for 6. Sawad continued to chance his arm against him and kept finding the fence. This time Sahil Haryani, there was a bit of confusion. There could have been a run out there. Both batsmen were at one end at one stage. But this time Nilanj Keswani enticed him into that shot, and Vinayak Vijayan was expertly placed at deep mid wicket for the catch. Then the captain Fayaz Ahmed stepped in and took control of proceedings and batted really, really well here for his side.
Well, Fayaz was the shining light in what has been a very dim Abu Dhabi batting performance. He's played all the shots in the books today, especially that sweep, and loved Rahul Bhatia. As we can see, all his sweep shots, and this was a chance dropped by Nilanj, very good fielder, but that was a good opportunity. And after that, he went for us. This was a brilliant catch there by Fahad Nawaz. Their fielding has been absolutely amazing.
And then Fayaz Ahmed was the lone man, the lone warrior, battling it out there for Team Abu Dhabi. They were never in sight of the game, but he kept plugging along diligently. That was a lovely sweep shot executed for 4. He really did counter-attack the spinners of Emirates Blues really well. Ashok Sudarsanan also with a big lusty shot down the ground. He looked like a promising bat. This full toss was gleefully put away over cow corner for a huge 6. Then Alishan Sharfu came into the attack and immediately produced the outside edge. A solid catch taken there by Atiq, who has been very impressive.
Waqas Kohar came in and was wondering what the whole fuss was all about. Hit a boundary and then hit a 6 of Alishan Sharfu.
Short and sweet innings from him there. Vinayak Vijayan also came in for some hammer at the hands of Captain Fayaz Ahmed. And this was a poor delivery but an excellent take. Atiq Rahman behind the stumps has been very special. This time Waqas Gohar top edged that and Vinayak Vijayan at square leg took a fantastic running catch. And that really felt like the death knell for the Abu Dhabi innings.
Yeah, Fayaz wanted the support and look at that. That was the catch of the match by Atiq, diving full stretch. And then Sanchit got tonked by Ghulam Murtaza. That looked like a home run from a baseball game.
Absolutely,
but had
in
the
the end
last
he
laugh.
got his revenge off the pads onto the stumps. And then Nilansh Keswani, the first ball that Dilawar faced off him was smacked for 4, but that was just a warning of what was to come. This time he dragged it from outside off, and just check out this catch from Ansh Tandon. Wow, no words, catch of the match.
Absolutely brilliant. Again, great performance there by the Emirates Blues kids.
Right then, over to Shoaib Ahmed for the post-match award ceremony.
Right, so welcome to the post-match ceremony. The match between Abu Dhabi and Emirates Blues. A great game of cricket, some good skills on display. And we have the two captains with us who will have a short conversation. We'll also be discussing about the man of the match performance. But before that, I have the losing captain for today. It is Fayaz Ahmed from Team Abu Dhabi. Fayaz, नॉट अ ग्रेट परफॉर्मेंस. हमें लगता है कि कुछ चीज़ें अच्छी हुई अबू धाबी के लिए, कुछ चीज़ें ख़ास नहीं हुई. शुरुआत करते हैं फर्स्ट इनिंग से. थोड़े रन ज़्यादा हो गए थे, आपको लगता है?
जी बिल्कुल. हमारा टारगेट था कि विकेट तो बहुत फ्लैट और अच्छा विकेट था, तो हमारा टारगेट ये था कि 250 के अंदर अंदर इनको पकड़ें और बाद में ड्यू फैक्टर है तो इजीली इसको चेज़ कर लें. लेकिन हमारा थोड़ा सा ऊपर से सर्कल में थोड़ा स्लो स्टार्ट हुआ है, तो इसकी वजह से जो है ना ये थोड़ा टेम्पो मोमेंटम नहीं बन सका.
टॉस जीत के आप पहले फील्डिंग ही करते या आपका प्लान था बैटिंग करने?
बैटिंग का ही प्लान था, क्योंकि हमारी बैटिंग जो है ना स्ट्रगल कर रही है सारे मैचों में.
राइट.
तो आज कुछ चेंजेस की थी, तो बाय लाइक कहते वो टॉस जीत गए तो हमें फील्डिंग करनी पड़ी.
आपकी बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी हुई आज. ऐसा लगा था एंड में कि शायद ये मैच घूम सकता है, बट सपोर्ट नहीं मिला दूसरे प्लेयर से.
जी बिल्कुल ऐसे ही था. थोड़ा सा सपोर्ट मिल जाता साथ में तो और सिचुएशन जो है ना डिफरेंट होती. थोड़ा सा मुझे क्रैम्प भी फट गया था, जिसकी वजह से थोड़ा सा वो प्रॉपर रनिंग और वो नहीं होता, क्योंकि वेदर कंडीशन ऐसी ही है. तो होपफुली इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट मैच के लिए बहुत अच्छा करने की कोशिश करेंगे.
चलिए, ऑल द बेस्ट फयाज फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच.
थैंक यू.
So that was Fayaz, the losing captain for today from Team Abu Dhabi. We also have a winning captain, very happy face, Alishan Sharfu, who will have a quick word with us. Alishan, well done, a good win, good important win, because you have some important matches coming up next. So you'll be happy with the boys.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a good win for us and a good confidence booster, and some of our boys getting back to form. I think everyone contributed with the bat, and this is what we wanted to see.
You're a young side and you've got some really good talent sitting out on the bench, so it must be a difficult decision to make on how to shuffle these players.
It is a difficult decision because there's a lot of talent in our team, and it's a very, very young side. But again, whoever gets an opportunity wherever, we just want to back them to perform, and whatever little they can contribute for the team, it'll be good.
You've got a lot of good spinners in your side. You've got Nilansh, you've got Rahul Bhatia as well. So how do you motivate them to compete against each other? Because I'm sure there's a healthy competition among the bowlers as well.
Yeah, sure. There is very, very healthy competition, but again, we make them bowl in partnerships, and they understand their roles really well, and they've been doing the job for us all the way. So I'm pretty happy with them.
So next match against Fujairah, who are a strong side. Do you go into the next game planning a few things about how you want to approach that game?
Yes, there will be a bit of planning, but we don't want to worry about the opposition too much because we want to focus on what we want to do and what our strengths are, and just back ourselves to play a good game of cricket.
All right, all the best for the future games.
Thank you.
All right. So that was Alishan Sharfu, the captain of Emirates Blues. We also have the man of the match, who was absolutely entertaining to say the least. First, he comes out to bat and scores a healthy 34 of just 10 odd deliveries. And then with the ball, he does wonders and takes 3 wickets to give Emirates Blues a comfortable win in the end. It is none other than Sanchit Sharma. Sanchit, well done. Congratulations. One of your best days in cricket, because batting you performed well, then you came out to bowl and you were wonderful with the ball as well.
Yeah, I think it's a good win for us going forward to the tournament. We needed this win in order to qualify, and then I'm sure the boys are pretty happy, as well the coaches. Good momentum going towards further stage. Really batted well, the team. I thought we lost few quick wickets in middle, but then the way Fahad and the other guys chipped in, and Faraz at the later end, me myself, I'm really glad got some runs, so just really happy.
So tell me, do you plan to bat in a certain way, because you have a role that you play lower down the order? So do you practice in the nets certain kind of shots, or you just go out there and back yourself?
I think so. It's pretty obvious, you know, you need to prepare, because these teams, you have to prepare yourself. For example, I bat around 7 or 8. So you have to go on from the first ball. You can't wait for yourself to set in, because you only got 2 or 3 overs. So you got to make most out of it. Maybe 1 or 2 balls, get the middle of the bat, and then it's bang bang.
So where's the party tonight?
I just need to go get to home.
All right, have a good rest, because you've got some important games coming up. All the best for the future games.
Thank you so much, you too. Thank you so much.
All right.
Take care.
So that was Sanchit Sharma, the man of the match for today's game. An exciting game. I hope you enjoyed the post-match presentation. It is back to you guys in the comms.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Sanchit Sharma with the deserved Man of the Match award. So let's take a look at the standings then, Abdur Rahman.
Well, Sharjah and Ajman still on top, but Emirates Blues, when you look at that net run rate, going from negative 0.14 to 0.34 positive, making a huge impact with that big win. And tomorrow's game, Fujairah versus Dubai, virtual quarterfinal, so to speak, will definitely decide who the semi-finalists are.
Absolutely a massive boost there for Emirates Blues. They're sitting pretty, 2 wins out of 4. They've got the points on the board and the net run rate to boost. So Dubai and Fujairah are going to have a very, very important match at the Emirates D50 2021.
Abu Dhabi has been extremely disappointing. 4 games, 4 losses. They have to go to the drawing board and see what they can do different as the new tournaments come from the D series. But there you have it. Tomorrow's match, Dubai versus Fujairah.
Dubai versus Fujairah then, 9th of September. It's game number 11 of the Emirates D50. It starts at 3:30 p.m. live from the Sevens Cricket Stadium in Dubai. And that's all for today. So do tune in tomorrow for this very, very important game of the D50. From here in the comm box, it's good night.
Good night.
It's not about the hand you're dealt.
It's not about your opponent.
It's how you play the game. Do you play for glory?
Do you play for fame?
Or do you just play to win?
Wolf 777, where winners play.